Hello? Hello, hello. Hi, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Salutations. Hello, guys. It's it's been quite a journey. We've been really doing our best to maintain a good stream schedule. I've been really trying my best to not only promote how good a game Spider-Man is, but how good of a hero he is, and how having faith and trust um, only adds to a grander image, a better, well-rounded lifestyle. I'm very, very grateful and happy to be here. I look forward to having another amazing day streaming all the good times. It's been a good experience for me, and I'm very glad that I could share uh, my my good feels here. Whoa! Did I just thank you for oh, the black dish? Wow, good morning, sir. Thank you, sir or ma'am. Thank you for following. We're just warming up right now. We're about to get started. I just wanted to mention a few things. And now, before I get into it, I'm going to go ahead and just read a quick inspiration for today. Today is March 26th. It says, waiting on me means directing your attention to me in hopeful anticipation of what I will do. It entails trusting me with every fiber of your being, instead of trying to figure things out yourself. Waiting on me is the way I designed you to live, all day, every day. I created you to stay conscious of me as you go about your daily duties. I have promised many blessings to those who wait on me, renewed strength, living above one's circumstances, resurgence of hope, awareness of my continual presence. Waiting on me enables you to glorify me by living in deep dependence on me, ready to do my will. It also helps you to enjoy me. In my presence is fullness of joy. All right. Well, that is the inspiration for today, guys. With that out of the way, and with that thought and expression shared, I am ready to get started. So we're going to go right into it, guys. You know what time it is. You know what time it is, peoples. All right, it is time. It's crime fighting time. All right, you ready? Here we go. It's the crime fighting time. It's Spider-Man's time to shine. All right. So with this, we're gonna go this way. Ready? Okay. It looks like they're all here. Ready, guys? Boom! Oh! Woo! Let's get it! Oh snap! We just all over the place, y'all. I recognize that name, the Black Dish. I definitely recognize that. I feel like I've seen that before. Somewhere. I've definitely seen that name before. Boom! Bringing the smackdown. Alright, there's like, what, one more guy? Two more guys? Mm-hmm. Alright, wait. Whoa, no you don't! He was trying to jack the car! Oh, no you don't, fella. Nope. Get out of here. Nice. Alright. No way. He was trying to jack that car. Uh-uh. Not here, brother. Not in this Spider City. Uh-uh. Let's change my suit real quick. Let's go with Drip Cane. I love Drip Cane, dude. The coolest. The coolest suit. One of my personal favorites. Alright. Let's see. Ready? Let's see where crime's happening now. Alright, it's up there. Alright, you ready? Alright. Woo! See how it's up on that building? Woo! Right there, right there. Ready? Alright. Okay, we're going invisible. We're going invisible. Alright. Okay, ready? Right here, right here. Boom! The trick, guys, is that you just gotta go with a lot of booms. Woo! Nice. They won't know what hit them if you just go with enough booms. Nice. Oh, that is good stuff. Huh. Oh man. Oh, that was good. That was really good. Nice. All right. So, oh come on, window. Come on, crime window. All right. All right. Where are we going? Where are we going? That way, that way. All right. What's up, danger? What's up, danger? What's up, danger? Ready? What? Woo! Spider-Man's here. Spider-Man's here. Let's go. Oh, right in the center, guys. Let's go. Everybody line up. Spider-Man's about to bring it all down. Party's over. Let's go. Let's go. No crime, no bullying around here. I don't think so. Spider-Man don't stand for all of that. Woo! Nice. Oh, we just keep it real flowy here, guys. That's it. That's the secret. You gotta go with that, all that flow. You know, you don't really know how a fight's gonna turn out. You don't know what it's gonna look like before you jump right into it. But you just keep a good pace. That's it. That's the secret. Bam! Just like that. That's it. That's how we get it done. That's how we get it done around here. That's the business. Ooh. Oh, is that a? Oh, it's a bag of gifts. Oh, that's pretty cool. All right. It's like Christmas in July, guys. Woo. Oh, okay. There is a hijacked plane. Let's get it. Let's get it. Okay. We're heading to the plane. Let's go ahead and try to get some telemetry. If we bypass the security protocols, we can get an isolated geographical range of where these generators are being hijacked. Unless, of course, the game's like, nah, you're gonna be stuck instead. Oh man, this is happening last time too. TBD has subscribed. TBD has subscribed. TBD. Come on. Why am I stuck? Wait, how am I stuck? I'm stuck. This has got to be some sort of glitch that's happening. How am I stuck this many times? Wow, how am I stuck? Something's going on. I definitely shouldn't be stuck on the plane this long. What? My keys aren't working. Okay, there's gotta be something. I'm missing something here. I'm just gonna press every key on my keyboard and see what's cooking here. There's gotta be something I'm missing. Something. Let me see. Let me see. One through nine, zeros, backspace. Huh. There's some sort of issue with planes now. I'm like stuck for some reason. I have no idea. Okay, okay. No worries. There's plenty of crime. Huh. I'm probably not gonna hijack or bypass planes anymore. That's the second time I've gotten stuck. Alright, let's go. Alright. No crime here. Fine. Wait. Here we go. Alright. This way. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Remember, guys, this is a Christian stream. We keep it very easy going, free flowing, good vibes. Okay. Alright. Alright, you ready? You ready? Up here, up here. Okay. 130 meters that away. Oh, wait. There. Okay, ready? Alright, let's go. Let's get the drop. Woo! Boom, boom. Boom. Whoa, nice. Hey, all right. Damn, into the slam. All right. We're first person. That's good. That's good stuff. Okay. Oh. Oh. Too much flashing light, right, guys? Oh, okay. Whoop. And top it off with a finisher. That's right. Boom. All right. Very, very cool. Very excellent. Guys, give me just a second here. Yup. Okay. I gotta grab another mic. Battery low, but it's what? It's at 100%. I don't get it. Oh man, man. All right. Hello, hello, guys. I don't know what's going on with my mic. It keeps saying like there. Okay. I do apologize for all those interruptions. We just trying to get a good flow here. Um, I think a lot of people prefer when I use the mic. So, but I was getting a notice that my mic wasn't being captured. So I was like, what's going on? All right. Well, let's just keep it going. Oh, okay, there we go. Prime right ahead, right ahead. Ready? All right, let's go, let's go. Okay, they're right there, okay? So we line it up, we go invisible. Nice. Get this guy out. Come on. Boom. And one more. All right. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. So we have two points. 2 points where they're gonna come from, I guess. Nice. All right. Nice. Whoa, whoa. I don't think so. That food truck is going to get all of those donations to the right spot. You guys are not going to stop that. No way. Uh-uh. Oh. Come here, come here. I don't think so. Mm-mm. You guys ain't fooling me. Uh-uh. Nope. Uh, oh, nice. Okay. Boom. Hey, all right. Oh, oh. Whoa. Shock 'em all, shock 'em all. Whoa. There we go. Everyone gets a flash today. Oh, okay. Whew. There we go. Okay. Right, right, right. Okay. One more good finish here. Boom. Bonk. Pardon me, guys. Bonk. That was the right word. Bonk. Hey, all right. Ah, that's good. Job well done, guys. Job well done. All right. Next. Next crime. Where we at? Where we at with the crimes? All right. Boom. And yep. Just getting space here, just throwing some stuff out. Alright guys, I think it's time for a quip. What do you guys think? Is it quip time? Quip time, quip time. Alright, alright. Let me think of one. Okay. Alright. How do stars apologize? How do stars apologize to each other? They say, I'm starry. I'm starry, guys. I'm starry. Woo. All right, that's it. That is it. All right. Oh, all right. Cool, cool. Oh, crime is the exact opposite way. Let's go. All right, here we go. All right, we're getting close. See that right here? Ready? Let's get it. Woo! I timed that just right, so it would be a large flash. It's just part of the whole aesthetic, guys. You're just trying to really optimize, strategize. Oh, okay, ready? Here we go. Hey, all right. Whoop, boom. Oh, And yup. Oh snap. That's it. All right. Oh yeah. Wow. Oh, yeah. All right. Let's see. Yep. In my personal opinion, guys, in my personal opinion, I don't think I think non-violent uh drug crimes should not come with an instant penalty of jail, especially if it's non-violent. There are no weapons involved. If there's no previous history of other crimes, if it's just one person having a situation where it's their first offense, they definitely don't deserve like a whole bunch of like time in jail for that. I think cannabis should be legalized at this point. That's my opinion. I just don't think it's worth all of the jail and the lack of any true change. I mean, we've had a war on drugs in America since the 70s, right? And it doesn't seem to be getting any better. It just gets worse. And I find it a little convenient that no president has ever wanted to fix that. It's like, aren't they supposed to be super smart? Aren't they supposed to be the best of the best? If you're a president, shouldn't you be smart enough to fix that or realize that that's not working and that's causing a big issue? My mic might end up quitting out on me, guys. I don't know. It might. Which is a shame. I hope not. I'm gonna try to see if I can get something something working with my mic, but my mic just might quit on me. And I thought I charged that thing. I'm using I'm using a chargeable microphone. Ain't that something? Alright, let's go. Okay. Oh, someone had some quick scopes ready. Ready for Spider-Man. So as you can see, guys, um, there are a lot of things happening all at once, but it's all strategic. So when the enemies change colors, that's because I'm just trying to differentiate the Hello, hello. Man, hello. Whatever. I already. I don't know. Hello? Hello, hello? The quick mic test, guys. Mic check, mic check. Okay, I'm missing something. Something's not working right. Always these physical charge connected for it. Oh, contact charging is just it's a scam. Damn, I got a defunct mic. Oh man. Let's see. I don't know what's the issue, what's the matter. The pins work. Okay, that's it. There we go. Okay. Peter Parker picked a peck of pickled peppers. Hey guys, I'm just doing a quick test. Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Hello, hello. Okay, good. Guys, I'm sorry. We had to go micless for a little while. Not my idea, okay? It was the technology. I was having some tech issues and not my idea, I promise. In addition to that, let me make sure. Am I reading this right? What happened here? But huh. All right, anyways. Okay. So I think everything's looking good now. Our mic's working. Mic is working. I can confirm the mic is working. TBD Gaming has subscribed. It can be. Did someone really subscribe? I don't even think I can get subscribed to yet. I'm not even affiliate. Can someone really subscribe to me? TBD Gaming? Huh. I want to thank TBD Gaming for subscribing or following. I can't really tell yet. I don't really know how that works yet. But I want to thank you for helping to support this channel. It is a passion project. I'm very passionate. I'm a passionate guy. I got a lot of passion. And yeah, this has been an awesome circumstance that I found myself in. Uh, I've been playing Spider-Man games since forever. So I'm really very grateful, honestly. It's a dream come true, honestly. Just have so much time to play. Like, yup, I love it. It's the best. Yeah, guys. My mic was having some issues, but we're micing it up now. We're here. We're talking. We're having a good time. We're chilling. I'm trying to find a crime that doesn't resolve itself. Crime that might need Spider-Man's help. Yeah. So, what was I saying? What was I saying? Before the mic. Before the tech issues and I couldn't go mic for a little bit. What was I saying? Um, hmm. Let's see. What was I saying? I know I was saying something. I was talking about something, guys. I can't really remember. I don't remember what I was talking about. Well, oh well. If I remember and it comes back, I will share it for sure. I'll share that thought. I'm not really sure. That was like an hour ago. I've been trying to charge my mic for like an hour. Let's see. Mm. So, oh, I guess we could talk about like, Spider-Man 2. I can't wait to see what's up with that game. That's gonna be so cool. Insomniac, they do such an amazing job with sequels and just like improving upon like their like intellectual properties. Like Ratchet and Clank is the best example of that. Ratchet and Clank is just near and dear to my heart. I have so many fond memories of that game series. I mean, I played it from PS2, PS3, PS4. I don't have a PS5, but if I did, I'd definitely get the Ratchet and Clank games, that's for sure. Like, that's the truth. I grew up with those heroes, Ratchet, Clank, just really fun. Oh, there we go. Prime is that away. But yeah, I mean, Ratchet and Clank, I would say, is like a very very bold game. Like it has a lot of stuff that other games never really had at that time. I mean, Ratchet and Clank 1 was like very well received on the PS2, you know? And it was because I mean, it really like changed and established a different formula. Like it was, you know, it was like a shooter, but it had like space. It had different kinds of weapons. It had different kinds of enemy types. I mean, it was really one of the more imaginative games on the PlayStation 2. I mean, for real. So cool. So yeah, I look forward to the sequel, Spider-Man 2. It's gonna be awesome. The only thing I'm worried about is the story tone. I'm just scared it's gonna be so much more even more bleak, even more heartbreaking than the first one, than even Miles Morales. I mean, these stories make you cry, bro. It gets you real emotional. I mean, literally, Miles had to fight the closest thing he had to like a girlfriend. He had to fight her, and the only way that resolved was that she exploded. She exploded. Oh man, that's so sad though. For real. That's I mean, because you know, after the explosion, only Miles appears, and Finn is gone, dude. You can't. You know, you don't see her anymore. You know what I mean? Like that's it. She's gone. I'm just like, man, that's sad. That's a bleak end to that story. It's very heartbreaking for sure. Um, but yeah. Other than that, and I mean, look, you know, that's just me. It's just like it's just so compelling. The story is so compelling because I mean, you know, I grew up with I mean, undiagnosed. It was undiagnosed, but I had what I would say was like separation anxiety growing up. So, you know, I'm just the type of person that, you know, when I find like a good thing, I just kind of just settle in. I just dig in, you know what I'm saying? I just dig in. So, like my home life, I was just so comfortable just hanging out, playing games like Ratchet and Clank, and not really going outside unless I had to go to school. You know what I mean? Like it was just like that. That was the life. And it was you know, it was good. I was comfortable. Every time I had to leave, especially on like the first day of school, I was just like, no. I would always get upset. I was like, man, I really don't want to have to be pulled away from my family. But yeah. So I grew up with that. So I mean, like the Spider-Man games and the Spider-Man movies are just they're just rife with so much loss. It's like Spider-Man never gets a break. He's just always in the thick of it, and Oh man, he always loses someone. He always loses somebody. That's what gets me the most. You know? I don't see anyone else. I don't see a single person. Hello? Anyone else trying to steal the donations? Oh, I think I saw him. Here we go. He's stuck on the mailbox. Alright, alright. Oh, there we go. That's it. Alright. But yeah, Spider-Man 2. I've been trying to look for anything and everything that would give me any sort of information. You know, I'm just like, oh, I'm so anticipating it. It's like I can't wait to see how they develop, and the only thing that I'm scared about is who else does Spider-Man have to lose? I mean, at this point, he has pretty much nobody, you know? I mean, just a few people left. That's it. I think once you get to that point, you're pretty much like, you know, pretty much fearless. Like for a long time, my biggest fear was, you know, becoming homeless, you know. And for the last few months, I've really started putting a lot more spirituality and making peace with the fact that, you know what, it doesn't matter what happens. If that's what's supposed to happen, that's what's gonna happen, you know. So I've been just kind of like going into whatever I've been wanting to do and having no fear, you know, having absolutely no fear about anything, because I mean, really, being homeless was the worst. What I would perceive to be like a terrible thing, you know. But I don't know. Something just kind of clicked, and I'm like, you know what? I have Jesus, so no matter where I find myself in life, I'm gonna do my best. And if I find myself without a home, well, I mean, Jesus technically didn't have a home either, you know. So it's, you know, I mean, it's just one of those things where I try to live my life in a good, virtuous way, and I feel like, you know, a lot of people are homeless, you know, especially in the US and stuff. It's like a lot of people are homeless, and you know, but really, like, I think America is the best place to be homeless. Like if you could choose a country to be homeless in, it would probably be America. That would be the best. And not only that, the best state to be homeless in is probably Florida, because it don't get too cold where people are, you know, dying from like freezing weather. Not in Florida. Now the hurricanes, okay. The hurricanes, yeah. Okay, you gotta be careful with that. But other than those hurricanes, which only last a few days, you know, and then yes, there is a lot of like destruction, property damage and stuff. So it's not safe to really be outside, but you know, if you just stick to, you know, safe-ish areas, especially after a hurricane, I don't think people really bother the homeless. Like after a hurricane, they probably just let them be. As long as the homeless people are not like, you know, causing a disturbance or anything. Like I mean, really, there's like so much property and destruction damage. If a homeless person is just outside because they don't have a home, I don't think that's something that people really care about, as long as they're not causing any trouble. And I don't plan on causing any trouble when I'm homeless, you know? Like, at least, you know, that's what I would That's what I'm hoping for. Like, I'm not really one to cause trouble. I kind of just stick to myself, really. So, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, the idea of like, and I bring this up because it's that idea of like, when you finally just let go, you let go of anything and everything, and you accept that, like if your one of your biggest fears came true, that you would be okay because, Jesus got my back, you know? So that's really how I see it. It's like, you know what? Before I came to, that realization, that profound realization of the truth of Jesus Christ, I had so much fear in my life. I was like, man, being homeless, I'd rather do anything but being homeless. But now I feel like, you know what? Have Jesus Christ, live well, and you won't have to feel alone anymore. Because I mean, I would have taken any and every job. Like when I was younger, I was like, work in the emergency department, super stress, I'll take it. Uh, work at an emergency notification center and all that emergency stuff, I'll take it. Serve as a cashier and never expect a promotion, I'll take it. I mean, guys, I've been working at one place on and off for over 10 years as a cashier, and I've never been promoted ever. I remember when I was first working there, uh, before they had consolidated all the positions so that a cashier would just do like cashiering and photo development. uh, they would have the two entities separate. So there would be a cashier, a photo, a stock person, and a manager. And now they just have like a manager and a cashier. And the cashier pretty much, like, at least for me, when I'm up front as a cashier, I go ahead and I just take care of everything. I try to just, if I don't have to call my manager all day, that's what I would do. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I worked at that place, and when it was possible to at least like move into different positions, nope, I was never really considered for any of that. They just, because at the end of the day, the idea is that if someone's doing really well at a certain job, right, and they do really good, why would you want to promote them? You know what I mean? It's one of those catch-22s where it's like, if someone's doing a job really well, why would you want to promote them anyway? You want to just keep them there, keep them, on that level, and never really change that. You know what I mean? So that's why it's up to people to ask for promotions and ask for raises. Corporations, I mean, they would pay you the same every year or try to deduct a little every year from your pay if they could get away with it, you know? So it's like, for me, like I've always been in that situation where I always do my job so well that they don't want to promote me, which is okay because honestly, like, you know, I I always put my best in any job, in any situation. And for the most part, like I said, I would gladly do it because I was so afraid of being homeless, right? I was so afraid of being homeless. But not anymore. That's it. I'm pretty much done. I have no fear now. I've been looking at places, I've been looking at laws, and I know as long as I don't trespass anywhere, I stay in public areas, I can just really just chill, not stress out. I can pray whenever I want, anytime I want, and just chill, Which is basically the same thing I do now, except I'd have to be witnessed by people outside, because that's basically all the difference would be. I mean, what I do inside is what I would do outside, but now people have to see me outside. That's pretty much it. So I have no concerns, no real concerns. And because of that, I just feel a lot more comfortable. And it's like it's the same thing with, Spider-Man. It's like at a certain point, it's like he puts his all into it. He loses the people he loves, and it honestly it makes it even easier to just keep going with it, you know? Because once you lose people and you're like, okay, I really don't have anyone, and I only have memories now. So I'd rather, like as a Spider-Man person, it's like Spider-Man is like, you know what? In honor of the people I love, I'm gonna keep fighting for what's right, and I'm going to practice good responsibility with these powers, you know? So I feel like that's the real core essence of Spider-Man is like you can take away all the people he loves until he's by himself, and he will even volunteer that. He will volunteer to be by himself. He volunteers to be by himself. In the last in the newest movie, Miles? Miles, you're back? No way! I can't believe it! Miles! Wow, bro, I remember when you were here when I was playing Ready or Not. What's up, man? What power does a homeless person have? Oh, no, well, it's not that they have a power. It's that they have, it's like having no fear. It's like when Spider-Man loses loved ones. It's like, basically he has nothing to lose. And for me, I always felt like the worst thing to be was not have a home. But now I'm accepting that, not having a home isn't that bad. Uh, and so Spider-Man does have fear though. Well, what I'm saying is that his fear is not necessarily the fear of losing people. And so because of that, he's more able to just be like, you know what? I don't have a fear of losing people. I don't have a fear of like he won't take a pet. He won't have a pet dog or nothing because he knows he might not be able to come back to his apartment to feed his dog because he might get kidnapped by, Dr. Octavius, so then he can't feed his dog and then his dog starves, so he doesn't take pets. Have you read the comics? Well, there are so many different Spider-Mans. I know what you mean, though. There are a ton of different Spider-Mans, different alternate universes. I'm just talking about, the ones based more on the movies and the video games. Because there's a Spider-Man for everything, guy. Come on, Miles. There's literally a Spider-Man for like every scenario. Bro, I read the Spider-Man story where his Aunt May was dying, right? And he wanted someone to help him, so he went to Iron Man, he went to Doctor Strange. He ended up going to Mephisto, right? And then Mephisto said he'll grant Aunt May, like he'll cure Aunt May, but in exchange, Peter has to give up his girlfriend, right? He had to like trade Aunt May. Yeah, he had to trade Aunt May for MJ. So I saw that comic, and then what happened was after he traded, basically Spider-Man he just started hanging out in his old room while Aunt May was like cooking dinner and stuff. I saw that comic, dude. I saw that comic. I'm aware, dude. I'm aware. But that's what I'm saying is that I mean Spider-Man deal with the devil. Yeah. He made a deal with the devil for Aunt May to like not die of cancer. And in exchange he had to give up his relationship with Mary Jane. And Mary Jane basically like Mary Jane would forget all the memories they made. And he would forget. You can stream your homelessness. You're right. Well, the funny thing is that I don't pay for my cell phones right now. My my parents do. But they told me if I end up being homeless, they're gonna cut me off completely. You know, if I find a job, they'll keep paying for my cell phone. You know, because they're okay with me, like, you know, if I get a cashiering job, fast food job, you know, a job that doesn't really pay enough to have a cell phone, they'll keep my cell phone service, but if I don't and I get homeless, they're not gonna pay for it no more. So when I'm homeless, you know, I might not have the cell phone no more, so I won't have any data. I won't be able to stream my homelessness. I don't think I'll be able to stream my homelessness. Maybe I will if I get Wi-Fi. Do you live with your parents? Nah. No, so for the first time, like since college, like 10 years ago, I don't live with any family. Like I haven't been living with off of any family. I've been literally just doing it myself. But the problem is that I was basically like I was living with my sister and I was a cashier and I was just saving up every penny. Like I wouldn't spend anything except on the bills. So I saved up a lot of money and well, my sister, she ended up like finding a guy, and then she kept inviting the guy. Even when she wasn't at home, the guy would just let himself into the apartment. I had a problem with that. I told her. She said, "So what?" I said, "Okay, I'm out of here," and I left. And then I've been using my savings, and I paid for this apartment. No, I can't kick him out. I left already. I paid my advance payments. So I paid till the end of the lease and I left 4 months early. So I lost out like 2,000, 3,000 bucks. Miles, I'm really sorry. I have an auto mod, so you can't really curse, brother. I'm really sorry about that. If you could use like more PG language, I'm really sorry, brother. I can't really mod and play and talk at the same time. I hope you don't mind. But I can read what you said about your sister also not being very amicable with you. Yeah, yeah. So I get that, bro. Anyways, yeah, so I've been using that money and I put a down payment, right, on this apartment. First time since university. And and with university, I was using scholarship money because I had a full ride. So I had scholarship money, and I used that to pay for an apartment. Oh, that's sad. Now, oh, stealing money. Oh, that's real messed up. Oh, and then to get shoes for her boyfriend. Oh, I'm really sorry, Miles. That doesn't sound like a good situation at all, man. I'm so sorry to hear that, honestly. Aw, yeah. So my situation's a little strange because I put a down payment, but some people ended up being negligent drivers and they crashed and destroyed my car. But everyone survived and no one was hurt. And well, their insurance paid, so I'm using that insurance that I should have used to get a car to pay for my rent. Are you expecting to have to do some things as a homeless person for money? Oh man, no, I do not. I do not expect to have to do anything. I've been looking at you know, places and you know, there are places that give out like a free meal once a day, and I don't even drink coffee, so I'm not even like that picky. You know, I would probably just ask for like a vegan option, get something, eat once a day, and I'm okay with eating once a day. And when I, when I eat, I eat once a day. Sounds like you shoot yourself in the foot. No, see, and that's the whole thing. That's what I was talking about, bro. It's that idea of fear. It's like I don't have fear anymore. You say, "Oh, I'm shooting myself in the foot," and I say, "You know what? Come as it may be, I'm just gonna have confidence, positivity, and faith and trust that it will work out." So I'm looking for opportunities, and like I said, I have plenty of experience retail, emergency services, fast food. I've done it all, man. I've done pretty much every single job. Customer support, online customer support, live chats, stuff like I've done it. I've done it all, man. I really run the gamut of like jobs. I pretty much had one of everything. Um, So I'm not afraid of shooting myself in the foot at this point. Like I said, it's Spider-Man, even in Spider-Man Remastered, Spider-Man becomes homeless, brother. Okay? Spider-Man says he has a duty, and he does that, even if it costs him his apartment. So Spider-Man gets evicted. No big deal. And does that stop Spider-Man? No. Spider-Man continues. He continues doing the right thing, bro. So, yeah. So I'm 100% gonna be okay. I've been looking at places, and like I said, I'm a very laid back, casual person. So I'm not very picky at all. I'm good. I think I'm gonna be fine. And what's the right a person can do? It'll be okay. Yeah, I think what I need to do though is get over my fear of homelessness, because that's really what's been like stopping me from like really like trying things. Like I've always been like, you know what? I'll do something when I have time. And then I end up just giving up all my time to work so I can make sure I avoid being homeless, and I never try anything. So I feel like if I just let myself try, it can be like a social experiment. Yeah. What were you talking about though? What's the right a person can do? I don't know what that means, Miles. What's the right a person can do? Because we all have a choice. We all have a choice to do the right thing or not. In Spider-Man 3, Peter Parker, when he's hanging out with his friend Harry, and then they end up having to duel each other because Harry becomes Green Goblin, and Harry, ends up trying to steal Peter Parker's girlfriend and stuff. Peter Parker, at the end of that, Peter Parker sees that Harry does the right thing. He helps defeat Venom, and then Harry ends up perishing. And at the funeral, Peter says, "Look, my friend," and I have the quote. I have the quote on my page on my Twitch here. Peter says, "My friend, he had a choice, and he chose to do the right thing." So that's a good example. Everyone has a choice. Everyone has a choice, that's for sure. So you said Spider-Man didn't let homelessness stop him from doing the right thing. So I was wondering, if you don't let stop homelessness stop you, what is the right thing you are trying to do? Well, um, that's a good question. I actually don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do in my life. I just want to try to do the right thing if the opportunity ever presented itself. I just want to be ready to do the right thing. That's really all I can do. Um, but for me, I have no idea. You'd be like the superhero in LA. Alright. Oh man, I remember, I heard of that guy. My brother, he told me a lot about him. Some dude called Phoenix Jones. But I heard Phoenix Jones ended up selling drugs, and he ended up having to stop because he let the power corrupt him. Which makes sense, he got corrupted. it happens, and that's why I'm just like, nah. I don't think a real life superhero is really necessary. It's been tried and done, you know. Uh, but yeah, I've heard of that guy. He is only normal. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But that's the thing. Like, think about it. Phoenix Jones, he was selling drugs and stuff, right? Because of money, right? Because he didn't want to be homeless, right? So that's what I'm saying. If I let myself, if I just like, you know what, I'm gonna let the chips fall, the cards fall where they may, and I'm not gonna care about money and the corruptibility of earning money, then I know I will have broken free. Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. Phoenix Jones was making money. He would rather, you know, compromise his morals and the idea of virtue and justice because he needed some money, right? But for me, it's like if I just allow myself to be okay, if I end up being homeless and I break the idea that I need money, that right there will ensure that I never compromise myself for money. But I have to put myself through that if that's what I need to do in order to, you know, be a better person. He was a pro fighter. Yeah, yeah, but I mean like yeah, I heard like he trained in like fighting and stuff. Yeah, and he would do like those in Washington, he would do like the gentlemen's duels or whatever, like mutual combat or something like that. But what I'm saying is that, like, for him to worry about the money, that's what got him, because he worried about the cash, you know? Because he was putting himself through all the training and stuff, but he's like, at the end of the day, he didn't want to be homeless. So he was selling drugs, he was doing this, he was doing that. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm trying to say is that I don't want to fall into that trap. And for me, it's always been an issue where I've always been worried about being homeless. So I was willing to just take any and every job, even if it's like a cashiering job, even if I do a good job there. Like I've always been told that, you know, I'm supposed to be doing better. Like my parents tell me, because, you know, that's what they tell me. They tell me I'm supposed to be doing much better than what I'm doing now. And so my fear has always been that I've always been just taking any and every opportunity and the bare minimum, like just taking a cashier job, even though I have a bachelor's degree. And I was like top of my class. I graduated #1 in my high school. So my parents have always told me I'm supposed to be doing better. But I've always been worried about being homeless, that I never allowed myself to just like really think and work on what would actually net me a lot of success or happiness in life. I just kept worrying about the money. So I'm trying not to worry about the money no more, if that makes sense. Homeless people commit crime at higher rates than the general pop. You will probably become corrupted. And that's what I'm saying. But the thing is that for me personally, like I've never had a need for anything. Like if I can be serious with you, it's like I've always been okay with like the bare minimum. I don't smoke, I don't do drugs, I don't drink, I don't date, I don't plan on dating because dating's expensive. So I don't do any of that stuff. I don't have friends. I don't need anything to impress anybody. I don't have any sense of peer pressure. So I'm pretty much just trying to just stay real chill and easy. Uh, but I understand, like homeless people, they do commit crime. You know, because like you know, like their circumstances. Like I watched this show, and it's like a homeless person. They, you know, they said the reason they became homeless is because they were tired of the rat race. So what they ended up doing was they just became an alcoholic. And for me, I personally, I don't like alcohol because it dehydrates you. And I feel like if you're homeless and you drink alcohol, you're dehydrating yourself. You're already outside. So it's going to make it even worse. So I'm trying to avoid all the stuff that's going to make my life even worse and make me like even more uncomfortable. So I'm thinking I'm just going to, you know, kind of just like try to just take it easy. You know, just kind of chill, try to stay out of like everyone's way as a homeless person and just chill. You know, I mean, you say You say homeless people commit crime, but you know what? One of the most famous homeless people was Jesus Christ, you know? Jesus was homeless. He was a traveling prophet, you know? So I'm just saying, like, you know, like Jesus is you know, a good role model. Like I believe in Jesus, and so like Jesus was homeless. He wasn't home. Yes, he was. He was totally homeless. He was totally homeless. He did not have a home. I mean, his mom had a home. His mom and dad, you know, they had a home. He stayed with people. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He stayed with people. Like but he didn't expect people to do anything for him. He did not expect anybody to do anything for him, man. And that's what I'm trying to say is that I'm just going in with like the bare minimum expectations. He did not expect people to do stuff for him, man. In fact, like he was the one that was expected to do stuff for people. He was expected to like help people out. And he did it. He gracefully helped people out. Look, like I said, my plan isn't like foolproof and I don't really know what's gonna happen, but I just have to have faith and I just have to pray on it. You know? He expected people to believe in him. Yeah, I mean, I guess. But if he really, if I mean, I don't know. I think Jesus allows everyone to have free choice, though, free will. So, like, it's not like he expected people to outright be like, oh yeah, like he knew there were gonna be doubters no matter what. So did he let that like affect him? No. And I mean, it's not like he could have expected to be popular and like have people worship him and stuff. Like like if you're trying to say that Jesus struck out on his own expecting that he was going to be big time, then I don't think that's true. I don't think Jesus expected that he was going to be popular. Idle hands do the devil's work. Absolutely. If you ever find your hands idle, grab a Bible. I'm not joking either. I do that. I have two Bibles, so I put one in each hand. I'm not kidding either. I'm just like, nope. I'm good. I'm good. But yeah. Are you Muslim? No, no, I'm Christian. I'm Christian. I believe in Jesus. This is a Christian stream. So I feel like Jesus is more relatable because Jesus was like, you know, Jesus is just more relatable. He's, you know, he's a more relatable kind of God to me. Like, and even Muslims acknowledge Jesus. So it's like they acknowledge Jesus in their religion too. So it's like, well, I mean, if the Muslim faith acknowledges Jesus, then the best faith is the faith that is directly tied to Jesus. Because even Muslims acknowledge Jesus as, you know, a part of their religion. All right, we got spot right here. Ready? Okay. That was right on point. I love it when I get right into the precision. Yeah, that's some good stuff. But yeah, so like I said, I'm just gonna do my best, you know, and I feel like in as a part of the philosophy of this stream, you know, Spider-Man's example is something that we can all learn from, you know. Like Spider-Man is really just trying to do his best. He's stopping all these crimes from happening, stopping the villains from terrorizing the city. Look, I mean, right now, bro, you know, like Spider-Man, you know, like one of the ways that we do that is we stop donation trucks from being hijacked, you know? So it's like, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, like I said, if Spider-Man chose to do the right thing over having an apartment and a home, then so can I. You know what I mean? If it's good enough for Spider-Man, it's good enough for me. And to be quite honest, I don't plan on streaming I don't plan on streaming Spider-Man 2. Marvel Spider-Man 2. I don't plan on streaming that when it comes out, because that's probably coming out on the PlayStation 5, and I do not have a PlayStation 5. So we are not streaming Spider-Man 2 on this on this channel, not anytime soon. If you were truly no longer in fear of being homeless, wouldn't you take more of a risk to make money? Well, you gotta have money to make it, and to be quite honest, I'm not one for gambling, so I don't even gamble. So I'd rather, like, what I've been doing is just using the money I have to just pay for my rent. Which is okay, because like I said, the only expenses I have right now is my rent. And my rent pays for everything. My rent pays for the water, electricity, internet, um, pretty much everything. The trash, all that stuff. I only pay one bill a month, and that's rent, you know? So, I hate how Sony gets all the good titles. I mean, you can't really blame Sony, right? Because it's just it's just the groups. It's just the groups of people that are working into these teams that Sony has been able to sponsor. So I don't think it's Sony that is like responsible for that, because I feel like a group of people, any group of people that are motivated to make video games can make a very good video game. Every team is capable of it. It's just that sometimes, like, different companies have different priorities. You know, different companies have different priorities. So Sony's priority, I think, is just to put the gameplay first and then have that stand on its own, you know? I think that's been a core philosophy of Sony, is like to just let the game stand for its own, you know? Like I remember trying to play Halo, and I was like, Master Chief, he never says a word. I'm like, they saved a lot of money with like all the voice work that didn't have to be done. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, dang, okay. I don't know, and it just felt kind of bare bones. Like Halo, I never got into Halo. A lot of people did, but I just thought it was kind of like, like, so, aren't you gambling by being homeless? Well, I mean, bro, life in itself is full of unexpected circumstances, so I can't really say. I mean, every day is a gamble. You wake up and you're gambling every day. You wake up, you go outside, you take a gamble that, you know, there's not going to be a zombie apocalypse. You take a gamble that there's not going to be someone who maliciously stole your catalytic converter and cut your brake line for your car. You know? Like, every day is a gamble, especially if you're heavily invested in like a career and stuff. Yeah, every day is a gamble. So I'm very aware that, you know, every day is a gamble, and that's why I say every day is a blessing. Every day, because no one's guaranteed anything in life, you know. How much is the rent? Yeah, the rent. Luckily for me, it's like it's only me. I don't have any roommates. But I do have people that live next door, and they're very sensitive about noise. So I can't really be too loud. Like, I remember the first night I moved in, I got a text from my landlord saying that I was too loud, and since then I've been very quiet. I'm always like very quiet now. Rent is $1,000, but it pays for everything, and I don't have to share space with anybody. Like, I get I get space for me, and I don't have to worry about upsetting anyone or having to like, anything. It's just me. I think it's really crazy because you're one of the first people I have heard who wants to be homeless. That's what I'm trying to. I'm explaining, bro. I'm explaining that I'm not. I'm not. I'm not wanting or desiring to be homeless, right? In my 20s, I did everything I could to not be homeless. I took any and every job, and mostly I was just a cashier or I was working in emergency services at like a hospital, or I was a student. Like for a while, I went back to school for X-ray tech, medical laboratory tech, while I was working at the hospital overnight. So my schedule was really messed up. I had to be up in the middle of the night and then up in the middle of the day, back to back. So basically, there was no room where you a nurse. No, I was everything but a nurse. I've done pretty much every position but a nurse. Like I basically like I was the first responder at the hospital. So when paramedics, firefighters brought people in to the hospital, I was the first point of contact to talk to the paramedics and the firefighters and law enforcement so that I could get an identification or get some sort of information about the patient so I could find their chart for the doctor. Because the doctor can't actually do anything for anyone until they know they have a patient history. So basically, I was the first point of contact because a doctor can't do anything. They can't prescribe medication or anything until they know for sure that a patient was uh, checked to see if there was a record of any allergies and things like that. So I was like the second responder, I guess. I was the first point of contact at a hospital. And in regards to that homeless thing, bro, I'm not desiring being homeless. I'm not desiring being homeless. I say that I am more than okay with accepting being homeless. Because look, most people, here's the trick. Here's the trick, Miles. Most people, they burn themselves out and they put all their energy into trying to stop being homeless. And then all of a sudden something bad happens to them and then they give up and then they become homeless, right? And then at that point, they've already given up. So they don't have the energy, they don't have the will, the desire, nothing. So they give up and then they just kind of waste away as a homeless person. But if you volunteer yourself and you have the energy, you're not jaded, you're not burnt out, and you volunteer at being homeless, then you're basically trying to like use up energy to see what the worst is out there. And for me, the worst is not having a home. Like I've always just, relied on my parents for a home. So your plan is to just try to not try it and just accept the end result. When you put it that way, it doesn't sound right. But I'm telling you, yeah, well, technically, I'm trying to see what the end result is before that's my only option. Does that make sense? Like I'm trying to see how bad being homeless is before I'm like too old, before I'm too jaded, before this and that. I'm like, okay, how is being homeless, honestly? Because if I can actually figure that out and see just what to expect from being homeless, then I can be like, okay, I can gauge everything from that perspective. I'm like, okay, being homeless is this and this and this. So I don't, I can do a bare minimum of this and this and this. It's I know it's kind of risky, but I gotta try, man. I gotta have faith. Do I have a job now? No, I don't. I was a cashier and I tried to transfer. I tried to transfer at a store right here in town, there's like a store, like I could have transferred as a cashier right here, like at a store that's like, a 5 minute drive away. But the problem is that when I spoke to the manager, they were they were ready to, transfer me over. But when I asked them for like, like half the week off, they said they needed more availability. Because I was like, I'm willing to be a cashier and stuff. And I did the math, and I was like, I just need the bare minimum. Because that's really the best way to live. If you have the bare minimum, then you're not gonna like, you won't struggle for like, you won't be stuck in that whole materialistic thing. You're like, look, I just want the bare minimum to just keep this place. So I knew the bare minimum was like 3 or 4 days a week, right, as a cashier. And I'm like, dude, I get top marks in customer service as a cashier, so I'm like, I can do that. But the problem was that the manager, I guess he has a reputation for not being like a very like empathetic manager, and he kind of just likes to abuse his staff, is what I heard. So he wanted all of my availability. He wanted me to say that I would be willing to work 24/7, 7 days a week. You call me and I'll jump on board anytime, that I don't have anything else in my life. And I'm like, I actually want my own private life. I want to live. I'm okay with serving, but I want like 50% of that time to be able to have quality time. So you do not have the experience to worse in life to appreciate what you have. That is like saying you have to try to be gay to see if you like it. Well, luckily for me, I don't really have any issues with sexuality, so I'm not really worried about that. I'm not really worried about the whole having to see if I'm gay or whatever. Actually, I had a lot of really cool, nice gay friends in university that I knew. And yeah, I'm definitely not gay, but I know there's plenty of nice people who are gay. And I admire gay people for their, bravery, honestly, because they're not afraid to be themselves, you know? They're not afraid. And for me, for the longest time, I've been afraid. I've been afraid of being a homeless person. So now I'm just gonna have no fear either, and I'm just gonna say, okay, how bad is being homeless? Like for real, for real. Like let's say I'm not addicted to drugs. I don't really want to dehydrate myself with alcohol. I'm gonna stay out of the sunlight. I'm gonna stay out of trespassing. I'm not really gonna socialize because I'm a very like shy person, so I'm not gonna try to make homeless friends. I'm just gonna stick to myself. I don't really want to drink coffee. I'm just gonna sleep, wake up, and just kind of find some water, drink some water. I'll only need to eat once every 3 days, so I'll be all right. And I just want to see how bad that is, you know. So, I'd rather do it now that I have the energy to do it, you know. Because like let's say I try to like put my energy into working at a corporation, and then they start downsizing, and then I'm fired, and then I had already invested into a mortgage, I'd already invested into having a family, and then I can no longer have the financial resources to take care of my family. And I don't want to put a woman and children through hardship like that, because I grew up where my family, we had to live in homeless shelters as well. So my parents are actually very sad because they're like, we already had to do that. When you were a kid, we lived in homeless shelters. And they're really kind of sad. They're mad at me because they're like, you're not supposed to go back to the homeless shelter. And I tell them, well, I don't know. I'm just praying that God helps guide my heart, to be honest. That's really all I can do, man. You know? I just don't want to have fear anymore. It's like I've always been so willing to be a cashier because I was like, okay, I can do this. I can just do this. But then like, I would always be like, yeah, I'll work anytime, any day, any schedule, on call. I'll be an on-call cashier. And I finally said, you know what? When the manager said, uh, I'm gonna need you to declare that again, and I was just like, man, I kind of just want to have like some time to myself as well. And my manager was like, no, and I was like, well, he said, call me when you change your mind. I'm like, okay. But like I said, I'd rather just spend, even if I'm homeless, I'd rather use that time like appreciating my loved ones and, you know, having faith in God than to sacrifice it working for money to a corporation that will fire me if it ever saved them a dollar, you know? It's like, so it's like, what am I supposed to do? Work for a corporation that would doesn't care if I end up having a life and wants to just treat me like a robot that I can be easily replaced? Or would I rather just be homeless now and just try to learn while I have the energy to learn how to live as best as I can as a homeless beach bum? You know what I mean? Because if I do it with that, if I do it now without being jaded with and without having lost heart, and I can just like put my focus into like being a good, clean, sanitary, non-addicted, non-psychotic homeless person. If I do that now, then guess what? In 10 years from now, I'll be a veteran homeless person. And I'll be like, I know all the good places. I know where they have like free food. I know where I can take a shower. I know where they'll let me brush my teeth. I know all the good spots. And then at that point, guess what? No corporation would have stolen all my good years. I would have just used my good years for myself, working for myself, you know? So that's the plan. That's really the plan, yo. I can't really talk about working because I am not old enough to, but can't you just find a job somewhere else, like a charity? um, okay, I'm not even gonna ask, brother, because you know, all I'm gonna say is that this is an 18 plus stream, okay? So we're not gonna talk about age here, but everyone, I put rules here for 18 plus only. So what I'm gonna say with the whole charity thing is that yeah, I've worked at organization. I've volunteered. I've actually volunteered at the hospital. I've volunteered at the rehabilitation center at the hospital. I know what it is to be a volunteer, and volunteering is awesome. But you know, the idea is that volunteering doesn't pay you. So I could be a volunteer, but I'd still be homeless anyway. And to be quite honest, I wouldn't be averse to, you know, working as a volunteer while being homeless. I mean, if I have the time and I can do something good for someone, I can be a homeless volunteer. I'm not even worried about that. So that is a good idea, and I really appreciate your suggestion because that's true. That is a good idea. I could do that. I could be like a homeless volunteer. And honestly, like that's not a bad idea either. Like I'll probably come into contact with a lot of charities while I'm homeless anyway. So, you know, I'll probably talk to them and be like, "Yeah, you know, like I'm homeless, but you know, if you have like volunteer opportunities." My only thing is that, you know, I would need sunscreen cuz I sunburn so easy out here. So I would need plenty of sunscreen, you know? And you would have stolen your own years. Isn't that so funny? Isn't that you don't think that's weird, brother, for you to say that? How can someone steal their own best years from themselves? It's like you have your own choice, right? So no one can really you can't steal your own years. And for me, like I said, my best years, I'm not stealing my best years. I'm actually saying, you know what? I don't want anyone else to steal my best years. I'd rather go and be homeless and just be like, you know what? If this is the final point, I'd rather be homeless and not jaded and have the energy to just, you know, be okay and still be positive than to have like no positivity. Portion of soup kitchens and stuff. Dang it. I missed that last thing because you're not optimizing your life outcomes. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I get that. I get that. And the thing is that personally, my life outcomes, like I put in a lot of grit, a lot of work, a lot of time. I mean, like I said, starting in high school, I put in time doing college coursework while I was still doing regular high school. So I was taking college classes, and I ended up having a semester's worth of college credits earned before I even graduated high school. So I was doing high school and college at the same time, and that was a lot of work. And I know I can do work. I know I work very well. The problem is that every time I work, it's just one of those things where I never feel like I always feel kind of isolated, to be honest. When I work, I don't really make friends at work. So I don't know anyone there. But they know me on a professional level where it's like, they know I'm in charge of like a pod. And so like, any patients that come through a pod, they can call me. Or like in school, like if they need a number two pencil, I always have extra pencils to share. But no one ever really, was like a friend. And so that kind of life where I'm working so hard and I'm doing a lot of other work, and then other people just ask me to do their work for them. Like when I had a girlfriend, she was in community college and I was in university, and she would ask me to do her homework for her, and I would do it. I would do her homework, and so it's like, and then friends, like I would try to have friends, but they would end up asking me to do like work for them. And I'm like, well, I thought we were friends. And so, you know, why don't you get a job where you make your own hours, like Uber? Yes, that's a good idea, but I've always had older cars, and I know the cutoff for like Uber cars is like you have to have like at least a 2009. And every car I've owned has always been older than that. So I owned my first car was like a 96. My second car was like a 2001. So I've always had old cars. Making friends is hard. I don't really have friends either. Not for Uber Eats. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've looked at that. There are rules. There are rules, and your car has to have a certain set year. Otherwise you can't. You can't like drive for them. I've looked into that stuff, man. Because I'm a safe driver, like I've been driving over 10 years now, and I'm very proud to say I've never received a speeding ticket in my whole life. So I'm a very careful driver. I mean, but that comes with a lot of pressure because, like people will try to intimidate you on the road. I mean, I've had situations where I would make a full stop, right? A full and complete stop, and then the car behind me, like when we get to a light, the car behind me drives next to me, and they said, "Hey, we almost hit you back there at that stop sign." And I'm like, well, I was making a full stop. And then they tried to intimidate you and make you feel like you did bad for making a full stop when it was their fault for not stopping as well. Like they thought they could just roll through the stop. And that's why, in my opinion, I'm like, I don't want any peer pressure because people will make you do the bad, like they will pressure you to do bad stuff. And it's like if you just don't care what anyone says, then they can't make you do bad stuff. Couldn't you have bought a newer car with your insurance money? Yes, but to be quite honest, the only reason I would have bought the car was for work. I don't even use the car for leisure. Like I've always felt like cars, like the way I always used cars was to just go to a place where I had to work, whether it's to go to school, whether it's to go to work. And I never really go anywhere because, like I said, I never had friends, so I never had any place to go. So I think cars are just part of like a tool for work. They're not really for anything else. So that's how I felt anyway. Oh, snap. Wait. I gotta make sure everyone's down and no one escapes. Alright. But then you could work a job to make your own hours. Yeah. Yep. It's what came first, the chicken or the egg? I mean, really, that's a circular argument because I just told you that work, yeah, I could do that and I could be stuck on the grind, but at the end of the day, making my own hours, that's fine, but have you heard about how much depreciation you lose on your car for when you drive it to do these jobs? Like, you end up running the car out, and a car that malfunctions or has a problem, and it costs hundreds of dollars to fix, will easily eat up into your Uber expenses. You know, it's like being a professional mechanic. You have to have your own tools, and if your tools break, you're the one who has to pay out of pocket. So it's like, okay, so what's the point? You know, because I've read into that. People will be like, yeah, they drive for Uber, and then they have like an issue with a tire, they got to replace the tires, or they have an issue with this or that, and then all of their Uber money that they made, it just gets eaten up. So it's like you're just paying to maintain a car so you can keep working with it, and you're still gonna end up homeless, or you just live in your car. So, like I said, it all really just comes down to, are you gonna wait to be homeless when you have like no energy, or are you just gonna go full into being homeless and just try to learn the best way to be a happy homeless person? And that's what I'd rather do. I'd rather just be. It's like when people work all their life and then they retire when they're old, but then they're too old to do anything. It's like that. It's like, retiring when you're young, you know? If you retire when you're young, then guess what? You get to just figure out the best of everything. So I retire, being a homeless person who isn't forced into being homeless is a smarter play, because the only other choice is to work for a corporation that could downsize you and make you homeless anyway. You know? Because I mean, corporations, they don't work on good business sense anymore. They're just kind of too big to fail. So they don't even have to make any good business decisions. So even if you're doing good in your job, if they can like fire you and make a buck or a percent, 1% off of you firing you, and that was going to cost you your life, your wife, your children's livelihoods, then why even put myself through that? You can work for a charity and get paid. Yeah, I'm very open to that. I'm very open to doing something, but at this point, it has to be something where I have no fear of being homeless. Where even if the charity said, "Hey, we have too many people working here, we're gonna cut you," it's like, okay, at least I'm not in a place where I need to depend on them. And that's honestly one of the best things about being homeless, is that you basically can't depend on anybody. You don't depend on a corporation. You don't depend on anyone providing anything for you. You basically just survive on your own. And if you can't, then, the elements just kind of take you, I guess. But at least, it's not something where you get betrayed, where you can't survive because someone else is being malicious. And honestly, it keeps your heart like very pure. It's like, you know what? Nature is unbiased. So if you can't survive in nature, you can't be mad at nature. And so it's a good thing, because, it keeps up the Christian love. So with the Christian love and the Christian attitude, that goes away if someone does something bad for you, and then you're like, man, it's tough to forgive. Homeless people rob each other all the time. Yes, but to be quite honest, I've always wondered why homeless people work so hard to get stuff. Like, they'll steal a shopping cart, and they'll like stack that with stuff, and I'm like, why? Why even do that? Like, you know, why would they even why would they even want things outside when they can't even like take care of those things? So I'm of the opinion where it's like the bare minimum. If I can just have, some shoes, if I could have a place to, like an umbrella hat, I'm gonna put one of those umbrella hats. I put on a hat, and it's like an umbrella, and it helps because I won't have to worry about buying sunscreen, and I'll make sure I have a charger, so if my parents let me keep the phone, I can keep calling them and just seeing how they're doing. Because that's really all I use my phones right now for anyways, just to call them. I think that's why they let me keep the phone, because they know I don't use it for anything else but to call them. I guess you are gonna find out. Yes, sir. I mean, honestly, it's like I said, I'm I'm really doing this because I just have to like get past my fear, you know? I just have to get past my fear. It's like when you have nothing to lose and you already know the truth of Jesus Christ. So it's not like, like for me, I'm personally, it's like I know that, we only get we only have to live and live well in life for a certain amount of time, and then Jesus calls us forth. And and that's how everything is. So humans don't live forever. Aging takes us out. So, I'm just gonna naturally age until I live to be as old as I need to be, 60, 70, 80, whatever, and then just be like, yeah, that's it, you know? But it's better than stressing out about like, meeting metrics, or like having to like outpace AI, or like having to like worry about bathroom breaks because you can't take a bathroom break because you have to like be on the clock, and no one wants to give you a 15-minute break because you don't know anyone, and no one really wants to like work and have you chill and stuff for like 15 minutes. So yes, people do live forever, but they do not live forever on earth. People live forever in heaven. People live forever in heaven. That's what I believe. I believe there is eternal life, but you're not gonna have that here. You're not gonna be happy. You're not really gonna ever be happy on earth. No one can. That's why we need Jesus Christ, because Jesus provides us the answer that we want. And if we want to truly be happy and live well and have love, then we have to follow Jesus. We have to believe in Jesus, and we have to do our best to live well and be positive until we age out naturally, until natural causes, until we become very old. So that's all. You saw that card disappeared? Dang it. Always do that. Yeah, I believe you though. People definitely live forever, but they live forever as spirits in heaven. Do you think Spider-Man 2 will be two-player? Well, I heard a lot of talk about that. I know there was a co-op mode that was kind of like hinted at in the files with Spider-Man Remastered. There was like an Ultimate Spider-Man mode or whatever. And to be quite honest, Insomniac has done co-op mode before. They've done multiplayer in Ratchet and Clank. And I remember playing with my brother and sister on Ratchet and Clank. So I know it's possible. Working a job, then won't everyone become homeless? What do you mean? Wait, what was the first part? Working a job, then won't everyone become homeless? Well, no. Some people won't have to worry about that. Some people, there are people who have a lot of resources and they won't ever have to worry about working. So not everyone's gonna, have to be homeless. It's just the people that would have to like, compromise themselves in order to make money. Those people, they have to either choose homelessness or they have to choose compromising themselves. And I'd rather be a good person. What's Ratchet and Clank? You don't know Ratchet and Clank! If being homeless was less stressful than working a job, won't everyone be? Well, that's what I'm saying though. Okay, you're not getting it. Okay, two things, right? First off, Ratchet and Clank is an amazing game series. It basically follows this alien called the Lombax, and his name is Ratchet, and a robot that was created in a factory called Clank. And they work together being heroes, and they save the galaxy from like really devious people. Um, which is really fun. They're like, it's a classic, awesome story. And they just travel through the galaxy, and they just like, they help protect people. They stop bad people from like conquering the galaxy and stuff. So, oh no, 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 oh no, oh man! Every time, I don't know what it is, but now there's a glitch in my game where every time I get on the helicopter or the airplane, oh no, I think I'm gonna be stuck. Okay, maybe if I, okay, what if I just, okay, what if I just let myself fall off the plane? So, yeah, yeah. So Ratchet and Clank, Insomniac made Ratchet and Clank. Come on, get off the plane! Don't glitch me! Don't glitch me, man. Don't glitch me, okay? Don't do this. I keep getting stuck on this plane. Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm not glitched there. Okay. So, anyways, Ratchet and Clank, really fun. Really fun. Basically, they're like, they travel in a spaceship, and they basically like stop like Lord Drek. He was the guy who was trying to like destroy other planets to make his home planet like the best planet. And then there was a robot overlord who wanted to make everyone into a robot like him. And there was a corporation that made a pet product, and that pet became like a monster, and it would like hurt people, so they had to like stop them. Anyways, so yeah, okay, so that's Ratchet and Clank. Now, what I was saying with the whole like, if being homeless was less stressful, wouldn't everyone do it? And what I'm trying to tell you is that the reason most people find themselves homeless is because something bad happened to them. Okay, they got fired. They got fired, lost their money, and then their wife divorced them. They they had basically that's pretty much a lot of the time what it is. Like they end up putting their faith in a corporation, and then the corporation just fires them, and then the person loses like their life, like the life they were trying to build. So that's basically why, or like they try to do a good job, and then like their home life just gets destroyed, stuff like that, right? Like people just have things that happen to them, and then they end up getting really, really sad, and they get so sad that they don't want to try doing anything anymore. They're like, I did my best. I'm very sad now. I don't think I ever want to try again. It's like when people get married and then something happens and they get divorced or something happens and then they never want to get married again. Like those people. So what I'm saying is that instead of like waiting for a bad thing to happen to be homeless, why not see why homeless people like that's the thing. That's the thing. A bad thing happens, someone decides they don't want to do it anymore, so they become homeless. And then at that point, they've already lost a lot of motivation, so they don't even want to work hard at trying to be a happy homeless person. They just want to unfortunately, they just don't have the energy, motivation. They don't want to do anything, and so they suffer because they're homeless, but they're like in the worst way of homeless. But if someone isn't in a bad way, and they're volunteering to be homeless, okay, and they have the energy, and they're not struggling, and they really don't want to fall into a lot of the traps that other homeless people do, then they can figure out how to be less stressed as a homeless person. But that really only works very well if you're like, like if you're not a vulnerable person, like if you're, I lost a gent. Oh man, whatever. If you have the energy, why not just find another job? And that's what I'm saying. I agree. I agree. But the idea is that every job I've worked at, I'm a professional. Straight up, I'm a very good professional. I'm a professional person. I work very professionally. I never ever have a bad day at work. I never have a bad coworker interaction. I've always been a very good hard worker. The problem is that I work so hard, sometimes I burn myself out. And when I burn myself out, it makes me want to have my own personal time to make up for that. So it's like recharging batteries. When you work really hard, you want time where you're not working so you can recharge your batteries. And what I found is that every job wants me to not have any time to recharge my batteries. They want me to work all the time. So I told them I don't want to do that. I want time to recharge my batteries. I'll work really hard, but I only want to work maybe 3 or 4 days a week. So because of that, when you apply for a job, and you're gonna figure this out, when you apply for a job, in the application they ask you a lot of the same questions. Every job pretty much has the same questions. Availability. And if you don't put that you're available weekdays, weekends, holidays, overnights, mornings, afternoons, nights, every day, if you don't tell them that you can work every day, any day, all the time, then they're not going to give you an interview. So you have to basically say that I'm willing to put my whole life into a corporation. And I don't want to do that anymore. Find a job with a commission, right? Find a job with a commission. Well, I tried sales, but I can't lie to people. So unfortunately, I've never seen a product that, besides like Spider-Man, besides the Spider-Man video games, I've never seen a product that was like worth me like being like a supporter of. Isn't that a nurse's schedule? Yeah, that sounds like it. Well, here's the idea with schedules at the hospital. Those schedules are not humane, in my opinion. 12-hour schedules are not humane. They're not humane for working at a hospital. First off, a hospital is an artificial human construct. So the rules that are there are artificially placed, and they're placed not for health reasons, but they're placed for financial reasons. They're not placed to help people. They're placed to make money and maximize profit. So a 12-hour schedule for someone at a hospital is dangerous. People have burnout. I remember when I was working at the hospital, people would work over 12 hours. They'd work 16 hours. They'd work the full 24. They'd go back to backs. Those things are not safe. That's dangerous because they say like the more it's like if a surgeon doesn't have time to like recharge their batteries, they're more likely to make mistakes. For the site. What? Anyways, so to be quite honest, life doesn't suck. In my opinion, there's a lot of good things in life. I'm very lucky that I have a good family in my life, and they don't ever ask me for money. They don't ever ask me for favors that I can't do. They don't ever ask me to do this or that with an obligation because, they love me and I love them back. So I do that stuff out of love. But, like everything else in life, if you can find like the best things in life don't have to depend on money, guys. They don't. If you find something and it depends on money, it depends on you having money, uh, don't take that as something that is, like you need that or it's necessary because love is free and love is genuinely what you want to go after in your life. If you can find good, loving relationships, good quality connections with people, do that. Pick that over money because you're going to regret. You're going to regret spending time burning yourself out working for money instead of spending quality time with your loved ones. I'm telling it. I like that's just how it is. There's a saying. There's a saying that when a person, when an old person is on their uh when they're like, on their deathbed and they're surrounded by family, there's a saying that says, an old person never regrets saying they wish they worked more in life. No one ever regrets saying that they wish they worked more. No decent human being would say, "Oh yeah, I wish I had spent less time with my family and more time working." No one says that. And it's because that's the truth. Because family and love and true freedom and true freedom from like compromising yourself for money is the greatest joy you can have in life. And love, if you can have love in your life, those things are proof. They're evidence of the love of Jesus Christ. So, like for me, I am very lucky I have loving family. And I feel like the love that they give me is a preview of like how much love I can receive in heaven if I live my life really well. If I do really well, if I try to help others, if I have mercy and compassion in my heart, that is going to carry me more. A homeless person might, lol. No one asks them when they pass. What? Isn't money just in exchange for work? If you live in a rural area without money, you would spend your whole day out and in the field. Yes? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. You would be you would basically work in the fields, and then and then after that you would like work on the homestead, work on making sure like the home was good, there was no rotting wood in the home, and that like you tended to the crops, you tended to the animals, and that you made sure like your family was fed. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely agree. And at least there it's like it would just be the natural world that would mess you up. Like let's say there's a drought, let's say there's a flood, let's say there's a fire. Those things are not dependent on other people. Those things are just nature. And so at the end of the day, you can't really be upset with nature. And so that right there in itself would allow people to be like, okay, you know what, it was just nature, these things happen. Either you survive and adapt, or you and your whole family end up starving. But either way, there is a finality. You don't live forever. But at least in that way, you and your family starved together. It wasn't where like a corporation fired you and then your wife had to move on and um, find someone else to support her and her kids and your kids. You know, have I ever been fired from a job from downsizing? I've never worked at corporate jobs like that. How many times have I been fired? Well, every time I've been fired, it was because it was, I guess it was because I pretty much deserved it, you know? Like I would just get burnt out, and I just felt like there was really no motivation to give my all into the job anymore. Because burnout is real. It's a real thing. Um, but I would say I've been fired. I've quit some jobs. I've definitely quit jobs. And I've been fired from a job maybe once or twice. But most times I've quit. Most times I've quit. And that's because, I either found a better job, or what I thought was a better job, or, because of like hurricanes, or because of uh, like global pandemics and stuff. How can you company that companies are bad when you're causing them to fire you? Well, that's what I'm saying though. It's either one or the other, you know? It's like I get what you're saying. It's like, well, how can you say that companies are bad when a company has never fired you? And that's because I've never worked in a place where I gave them the opportunity. I never felt confident in a corporation to take care of me as an employee, because they don't want to. If corporations actually wanted to take care of their employees, then McDonald's wouldn't have come out with that paper that said in order to have healthcare, you have to have two jobs, and you have to work at McDonald's and somewhere else. If corporations actually cared, then there wouldn't be issues where working for CVS and working for Walgreens, you can't work for both. It's like one company, even though they might not give you enough hours or support to afford a life, they don't want you working for the competitor at the same time. And it's like, if you're gonna force me to stay at this place, you should pay me then. Otherwise, why are you trying to dictate my life? That seems like a more unrealistic fear than being homeless. Not really. I mean, you see it all the time in the video game industry, especially. There is a lot of downsizing. I heard that the people for Apex Legends, a lot of the quality assurance testers, like 200 of them, got fired on a Zoom meeting. They got fired on a Zoom call. Like, corporations don't really care. If they really cared, then anytime a group wanted to be unionized, they wouldn't have been fired. If you look at history, if you look at American history, okay, people had to literally petition and bargain and strike so they could have weekends, because corporations would rather everyone work every day. So the only reason people even get to have like Saturday and Sunday off at most jobs is because some people had to strike, and people got violent, and they hurt people, and they sent people to early graves because people were trying to fight for some mercy from corporations. So you can't trust corporations, And the thing is that nowadays everyone wants to say a corporation is a group of people, so there's no one really responsible. So like when a big bank does money laundering, and the Obama administration and Eric Holder just give them a $1 billion fine, but they ended up making billions more by laundering money. They don't put anyone in jail because, it's a corporation. So now they don't even want anyone to have any responsibility if they make a bad business decision. So now everyone who's making money at the top, they can make bad business decisions, and everyone in the corporation can get fired, no matter if they work 10 years, 20 years there. And yeah, now everyone there has to basically have no money. And then if they never really spent enough time with their family, then their family is going to be the first to leave. So, and that's what I'm saying. So that's why I say when a corporation asks me to declare that I can work any day, anytime, all the time, I can't admit that anymore, because I'm like, no, I'd rather spend quality time making sure that my family would be there with me and that we would stick together even if I got fired from a corporation. So a corporation wants me to sacrifice the only thing that I would be motivated to work for them for, which is to have a family and to have a good home life and to have love in my life. So a corporation doesn't want me to do that. A corporation, if they could, they'd love to have 12-year-olds working back in coal mines again. If they could. Corporations would love if there were no holidays. Corporations would love if every job was 12 hours a day. Corporations would love it if you never even had a house or an apartment, if you just slept at the office. That corporations would love that. Corporations would love to squeeze every ounce of energy out of people until there's no more energy left, and then they replace everybody with robots. That's what corporations want. So I'm just being real here that my concerns are not unfounded. They're based on literal human historical incidences, based on the idea that, unfortunately, people are greedy. People are greedy. Sometimes people are greedy. That's why I like Spider-Man so much, because Spider-Man is not greedy. Spider-Man don't care. Spider-Man is not greedy. Spider-Man doesn't need a single cent from anybody. You know what? Spider-Man does this for the passion and the love and the virtue, because Spider-Man lost good people in his life, and those people served as an amazing example, and that's why Spider-Man don't care if he becomes homeless. But that has never happened to you. Maybe you are trying to get over the wrong fear. Maybe. Maybe I'm trying to get over. I don't know what fear I have. Because like I said, being homeless is the worst thing in my life. You know? For me, that's my biggest fear. Is just being homeless. Because I could be by myself and be happy if I could just hide in my apartment and not bother anybody and just hide and just call my parents to see how they're doing, and that's it. Spider-Man lost his kid. Yeah, Spider-Man loses one of everything. Spider-Man loses his Spider-Man. First off, Spider-Man. I don't even know Spider-Man's parents. Spider-Man's parents. He ends up having his uncle and his aunt be the closest thing to his parents. And then Spider-Man ends up losing, in every movie, he ends up losing everybody. In the recent movies, he lost his girlfriend, his best friend, and he lost recognition. Everyone in the whole world forgot about him because he asked Doctor Strange to go ahead and provide the spell so that everyone ended up forgetting about Spider-Man, so he could protect his loved ones. And he lost his aunt because the Green Goblin killed Spider-Man's aunt. So yeah, he's lost his kid, he's lost his girlfriend, he's lost his wife, he's lost his parents, he's lost his uncles and aunts, he's lost his friends. He loses everybody. Spider-Man loses one of everyone. And does Spider-Man ever become like a criminal? Does Spider-Man ever lose faith? No, he doesn't. Spider-Man just keeps on going. Sounds like for you, working long hours is the biggest fear in my life. Well, you think about it. Would you be okay working 12-hour days where the only thing you do is, emergencies, so you don't even feel like you want to eat because every time you try to eat, a patient comes in. Every time you try to use the bathroom, a patient comes in. No one wants to really talk to you because everyone's busy doing their own stuff. You're too shy, so you can't talk to no one. And then after that, you go home and you have no one, you have no pets, you have nobody. But the next day, you're about to go back into work again. And you worked 12 hours so you could just have the apartment so you could sleep there. And then the next day, you're going to do it again. You have no dreams. You have nothing to do. You have no fun. You have no friends. Would you be okay doing that? If that was the case, I would find a different job. Yeah. Okay. All I'm saying is that at the end of the day, I've done what I could, and what I ended up finding was that I ended up just not having any roots, any connections, and I ended up not being very happy. And so I don't really want to do that anymore because, like I said, there was no point. There was no point in doing like, obviously I'm grateful that I was able to help so many people in tough times at the hospital and at the emergency notification center, and as as a retail, as customer service. I've had so many compliments. Plenty of people thank me all the time. They're like so grateful. They're like, "Thank you so much. I was having this issue for forever. Thank you. I really do appreciate everything you provided. Thank you." And people will sincerely thank me, and I will be very, very happy to help all the time. All the time. That never changes. The problem is that I don't get a chance to have my own life. I don't get a chance because I'm so put in the work. I never have time to do anything else. And every time I work at a place, I put in all my hours, I put in all the work, and then I try, and I don't even get to do it sometimes, but sometimes I get to like start asking for a different schedule. I ask for a different schedule, and if I'm a cashier, they slowly start to do that. Or sometimes they don't even have enough available hours. So I don't even get to work enough hours to afford anything. But either way, I will slowly start to try to get the bare minimum amount of days to work to afford what I need to afford so that I can have time to just relax and have fun and remember why I work in the first place. You know? So for me, it's always just been, for me, the best thing I could do is just have time playing video games. So whenever I get out of work, I have time to play video games, and that's all I need. I've been playing all different types of Spider-Man games for forever. And that was the only thing that brought me any joy when I wasn't getting burnt out at work. Okay? And the reason I don't play Spider-Man games on the PlayStation is because I had bought Spider-Man games like Amazing Spider-Man 2 on the PlayStation 4, and then I lost my account and I still had the game downloaded, but they wouldn't let me play the game unless I had like internet. And I didn't have internet, and I didn't have my account. So I couldn't even play a game I already paid for. So that's why I never want to buy games off like a console ever again. I'll buy them on computer, and I'll have a computer because at least a computer, I have more control over my files. How are you gonna play being homeless? I'm not. I don't plan on. I don't plan on it, Miles. And I'm really sorry to tell you, but there was another guy on my stream. If he ever comes back, his name was Soup. I am a soup enjoyer. And he was a really cool person too. And he would hang out with me in the stream while we while we did the Spider-Man thing. But I told him that I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep streaming in a few months. And he said, "Wait, so you might leave." And I have to tell you, and I have to tell him that, yeah, nothing's guaranteed. I don't know how long I'll be streaming for. If I can't afford to keep my apartment, if I can't afford to find some way to stay, able to play, I won't be able to play Spider-Man anymore. But I tell him and I tell you the same thing. If you ever need to see Spider-Man stuff and you like my content, my stuff will always be free, and you can always come back to the channel whenever you want. And I have over 500 videos. So whenever you need videos and whenever you want to hang out and see Spider-Man stuff, you can come to this channel and you can watch the videos here or on YouTube for free. I'll never charge. I'll never charge anybody. I'll never charge anyone. So, and that's my promise. So if you ever want to watch Spider-Man stuff and I'm not streaming it anymore, I'm gonna write it on my profile. I'll let you guys know if I end up becoming homeless and I don't have anything. and I don't stream for a long time, I'm gonna make sure I write, hey, I'm currently homeless. I won't be streaming, but please feel free to enjoy my videos that I have posted. And then if I ever find a way to stream again, I will stream again. You know, but that's the truth. That's the truth. Like, I don't want to lie and tell you guys that I want to stream forever, because I would love to stream forever, but I know that how I'm doing it right now, I can't. I spend so much time checking on Nexus, looking. I have over 140 mods on Spider-Man, and I have over like 50 mods on Miles Morales. And so I can't keep up with all that, maintaining like all the different mod like stuff, and play Spider-Man for like 10 hours a day. Can you stream more Fallout, people? You become homeless. Or Skyrim. I have Fallout 4 stuff. I did X-Men. I did Fallout 4 X-Men. I have playlists. Check out my playlist for Fallout 4. It's called Mutant Fallout. And there I do, like, I become Giant, I become Ant-Man, I become Iceman, I become Fireman, I become Stone Man, I become Invisible Man, I can clip through walls, man, I can teleport. I do all that stuff in Fallout 4. You can check that out. It's a free compilation, a free collection of like 20 Fallout 4 videos where I play, and I have like, it's like 20 hours of content, and you see all that stuff. It's really cool. And then everyone there is also like a mutant too. So people have like power, like shields. They can go invisible. It's really fun. You can check that out. But I'm not gonna play Fallout 4 anymore. The game just got too buggy. Like, I couldn't even finish missions anymore. So I won't play Fallout 4. I thought about playing Skyrim and putting some Skyrim stuff on my channel, but it's just gonna take way too many hours to find all the mods, do all the controls, all the testing. It would just take too long, and I don't really want to play another Bethesda game for a long time. I'm just kind of burnt out on Bethesda games. They're just too buggy. I'd rather play Spider-Man. I'll play Spider-Man. I'll play Spider-Man Miles Morales. When Starfield comes out, I'm not gonna play Starfield. I'm gonna wait. If I even get to not be homeless when Starfield comes out. Yeah. So you'll see. You won't see Starfield here, because I would wait for the bug fixes. I would wait for the community patches, and I would wait for the Game of the Year edition, and then I'll probably wait for the Anniversary edition, and then I'll probably get Starfield. But I don't really want to play those games. I don't want to play Ready or Not either. It was just too violent. It's too much shooting. So, you know, and then every time I try to play Ready or Not, which is like multiplayer, I can't count on people not cursing, because I'm trying to keep this like a clean stream, you know? So people will curse, and they'll start saying stuff, and then it's like I would get in trouble because it's my stream. So people start cursing, and then they don't care because it's not their channel. So then I can't play with people I don't know. And I don't have friends. I don't have friends, so Spider-Man is my best friend. Well, Jesus Christ is like, you know, my God, and so I'm never really alone, but Spider-Man is the closest thing to a best friend that I have. That is one reason I stopped playing Call of Duty. Yeah. I mean, I used to play Call of Duty, but you know, it's just, I don't know. It's just too much gun stuff, and it's like, it's not, you don't get to do cool stuff. You know, you just run around, shoot people. And I'm just not really for that. I don't really, I like to think about stuff. Like I like to think about my games while I'm playing. I like to think about how I play. I like to feel like that, I'm like doing different stuff and that it's like really cool. Have you played LOG, 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 LOG? I don't know what LOG is. I don't know what LOG is. You gotta tell me. I don't know what LOG is. Played. Have you played log? Played. Have you played LOG? Oh, have you played? Oh. I don't know what LOG is, man. I don't know. League of Legends. Oh. No. I haven't played League of Legends. That's that game where it's like isometric, right? And then it's multiplayer, and then you play like a hero, and then the hero has special abilities and cooldowns, and then you like have to fight monsters and collect like resources so that you can keep using more abilities, and then you try to fight off other opponents who are other heroes, and you like come into like contact with them in like certain like roads or like places like bottlenecks, and then you just have to see if you can like avoid them and activate yours, right? Yeah. I've seen League of Legends. I've never really played League of Legends. To be honest, I've never had good internet in my life. So I've always had bad internet. Like whenever I really try to play online stuff, the internet always disconnects a lot. So I can't. Like even with my stream now, I'm lucky if my stream is like in one piece, because sometimes my internet will stop and then I'll have like 20 videos. I'll do like an 8-hour stream and I'll have like 20 videos, and some of them are like 5 minutes, some of them are 7 minutes, some of them are like 3 hours. And it's just it's not a good feeling. So, I don't really try to depend on internet. I don't. Oh, we haven't built up finishers in a while. That's nice. That was really good. Yeah. Um. Yeah. I mean, to each their own. I think that there's definitely I'm sure League is a really fun game. I just, I don't really want to depend on other people for fun. Does that make sense? Like, because when you play multiplayer games, you're depending on other people to have fun, like for your fun. And I've always had bad experiences with that because you can't really depend on other people for much, you know. Woo! Look at that spin! Woo! Oh, I love it when it spins like that. Oh, that's too funny. Woo! It's like Looney Tunes, man. All right. Uh, but yeah, look, there are plenty of good things in life, like to appreciate. If you're lucky enough to be able to have those things, really appreciate them. Be grateful. If you have a good mom, if you have a good dad, really cherish them. Appreciate them every day. You know, I tell my parents I love them every day. Every day. If you If if you have a pet, love your pet really well. Take care of your pet. You know, if you have if you have a good job, if let's say you find a good job and you like your job and you like your coworkers, be grateful that and you can do good things for people and you can help people out. Be grateful. Be grateful to that. If you can have a family, if you have a family, if you get to find a partner in life and like they love you a lot and you love them back, be grateful. Never ever worry about what you're missing in life. Always be grateful for what you have, and that's gonna make you a lot happier. So for me, I'm always gonna be grateful for growing up in a family where my parents, they were there for me and my brother and sister. But when I got older, they divorced. But I still talk to both of them because I love my family. So I still talk to both of them. But oh, you hate your mom? I'm sorry, Miles. Is your mom like, is she still alive, or is it like where you like your mom's not alive anymore and she left you and she like died by accident? No, it is not Rachel Gibble lies. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Welcome, Rachel. Wow. Unfortunately. That is hilarious. I remember the last time you stepped in here, I was playing Spider-Man Remastered, and I was using the Deadpool skin. And like every time I tried to reply, like I stopped it right on a cool explosion. Wow, thanks for stopping by. Uh, yeah, that is sad. But you know what? You said you had Miles, you said you had a good dad in your life, and I think you're gonna be okay, brother, because you know what? There are people out there who have no family. And I think about those people and their struggle, and that's why I can't help but to be so happy and so grateful that I have good people in my life. Look at that. Your dad is cool. And a lot of people wish they had a good dad. Like a lot of people wish they had a good dad. Like I used to work in the hospital, right? So you would get people in the worst kind of places, and sometimes there would be kids who had like problems, like psychiatric problems or behavioral problems, and they didn't have a dad, and they would tell me, and you know what? We would watch, like there would be like cartoons on the TV, so the kids would watch the TVs, right? And whenever there would be like Lion King, right? Lion King 2. And some of the kids would cry because they would show like that Simba being a good dad, and they would start crying because they didn't have a dad. I remember that. I remember that. I remember. I remember times like that. So you have to be really thankful, Miles. Some people, they never even get to know their dad. LeChonk. Is that LeChonk? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, there are things, and that's what I'm saying. Like there are things that everyone could be sad about in their life, but there are things that people can be happy about in their life too. You have to just know, you have to be smart, and you have to just appreciate the things that make you happy and that you're lucky to have. That's how you keep going. That's how you keep it going. That's how you get it, you know? It's true. I mean, every day when I look on the Nexus Mod site, and look, you even see a link right there for Ukrainian crises. People are losing their parents every day over there because of war. You know? It's the same deal. It's the same deal. It's like you gotta just be very thankful. So it'll be okay, Miles. I promise, brother. It'll be okay. You know? Like it will. It will. No matter what, it will be okay. You just have to be strong and you have to be able to accept the good love that you have in your life, you know, because it would be so easy for, you know, people to be like, oh yeah, I know exactly what I'm missing. I wish I had this and this and this and this. And it's so easy to forget that with the stuff that you think you want or need, there's a lot of stuff that you have already. And that some people they don't even get to have that, you know? Coming from the wannabe homeless person. That's what I'm telling you, though. But am I not being truthful here, Miles? It's like the fact that I can be so honest and say, look, I'm probably going to be homeless. And the reason I'm going to be homeless is because I would rather choose having time, quality time, and sacrificing time for my family, for my loved ones, rather than sacrificing time trying to work on making money. So every time I apply to all these jobs and they ask me, can you work mornings, afternoons, evenings, overnights, weekends, holidays? Can you work this? Can you work that? You know, our bereavement policy is only 3 days. If, you know, if, like, can you, you know, work without anyone giving you any breaks all day? Can you do this? Can you do that? And I'm just like, what is that for again? Oh, it's to make money. Money for what? So you have a place to sleep in between your shifts? And I'm like, okay, but then what about time if I want to hang out with my parents? Like, what if my mom's visiting and I want to hang out with her? Well, you can put that in advance, but, you know, we may not accept your request for vacation. So I'm just like, okay, never mind. Are you going to spend your time homeless? uh, well, I'm not desiring to be homeless, okay? But I am, yeah, sweatshop. I am not desiring to be homeless, but I am going to accept that as opposed to having fear of being a homeless person, that I am going to do my best to live as happily as I can as a homeless person if I end up becoming homeless. That's all I can say. That's all I'm saying. It's not that I'm gonna be homeless. It's that I might end up being homeless for the first time ever. Maybe. Yeah. So we just gotta see. Like I said, I have faith. I'm just gonna have faith and I'm gonna stay chill. I'm gonna be grateful for my family, for the love in my life. And I'm going to continue praying every day that God helps me become a better person every day. Where are you going to shower? That's true. That's a really big concern of mine. I'm very hygienic, so I shower. I need showers. So I've been looking at places and, you know, from like Google reviews, like some of the places they say, yeah, you know, like this is a place where, look, if you drink coffee, you can have a cup of coffee and take a shower. And that's all I need, you know, if someone could provide that for me. Now, if no one can provide that for me, that's fine. I'm going to be so embarrassed about my BO that I probably wouldn't want to be around anyone anyway. So, because I've been around people with BO. I've worked in retail. I've worked in a hospital. I know bad smells. Okay. So if I can't take showers, which I'm gonna look for places that offer showers. Like I'm gonna like there are places with like reviews that offer showers. So like they will let me like take a shower. I just gotta have like bath shoes so that way I don't get like fungus on my feet because of other people using the shower. Um, but other than that, and I'm gonna be because my time in the hospital, I know how to stay clean, guys. I know how to stay clean. I disinfect as much as I can. I'm a very, very clean person. So I'm gonna just look out to see if there are places that give free showers. Peop Homeless people review places. Yeah. Yeah. Homeless people review. Yes. Technically, yes. Nathan, 201 130. Brother, thank you so much for dropping by. I appreciate you dropping by and saying, hey, welcome in. I hope you like Spider-Man, because that's what you're gonna get here. Yes. Anyways, I did. I was looking at like Google reviews, and there were like 10 spots that had reviews for like shelters, and so yes, there are reviews. So, and even if there weren't, I would just, I would have plenty of time to head there and see for myself and investigate if they offer any sort of charity for people who find themselves in a, predicament. So, woo! Blast, blast. Come on, guys. Zap, zap. All right. Let's go ahead and take this generator out first, and then we'll get the other two. All right. Where could the other ones be? Okay, I see him. Oh. Woo! Okay. Let's get to the next spot. Doo-doo-doo. Are you going to for a homeless streamer approach? You're right. No. Uh, if I end up losing my place, I won't be able to stream anymore. So what I'm telling you guys is that if you ever want a place for Spider-Man stuff, please, by all means, you are more than welcome to look at all the videos I posted. I will never take them down. They are an ode of love. They are a passion project. They're meant to be inspirational, to say never give up, and to do the right thing no matter what. So, yeah, I will definitely be unable to stream. But, I've been in situations even worse than that. What about Spider-Man 2? What about it? There's going to be plenty of good people who are going to play the story mode, who are going to play the game. You're going to be fine, guys. No one needs to see me play Spider-Man 2. For real. It's going to be okay. And now, there will be plenty of people. You just find it, it will be fine. That was number 3, right? Or was that 2? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, yeah. Alright, so, yeah. Spider-Man 2, I'm looking forward to Spider-Man 2. I can't wait to see what the new game mechanics are going to be. If there's any new powers. Other people don't mod it, though. Lies. Plenty of people mod the game. Okay, and in fact, I take a big risk at modding the game. Because I don't want to upset any amazing creative artists out there. And so, like I just want to make sure that, I'm always just on the up and up about it. And so, I don't take that for granted. I don't like to you know, like make that into a thing because those people made those mods for free. So I'm very grateful to them for making these mods for free, so I can do first person, so I can do like extra suits, so I can do more powers, so I could do harder and faster enemies. So I'm very grateful. So I don't take that for granted. But you know, there's definitely a reason why most people don't don't stream modded games, you know. And that's because, you know, there's just so many choice out there, and to be quite honest, the base game is really good anyway. You don't need to see modded Spider-Man to enjoy it. The game is really good by itself. Yeah! Woo! Okay, ready? Flash, lights, flashing, lights. Dun, 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 dun. All right, it's gonna be okay. Why do you want to be homeless? I want to be homeless. Um, I don't want to be homeless, first of all. I am volunteering to be homeless because I would rather have quality time available for my family than to have less quality time. Because when I tried transferring to just be a cashier at a new spot where I moved, it's okay. Yeah, I don't take any offense. I just don't want you to think I want to be homeless. I don't want to be. I would prefer not having to be homeless and just staying out of everyone's way and just staying private so that no one has to like see me outside. But are you gonna spend time with them once you are homeless? Well, that's the thing. I just don't. I already spend time with my parents every day. I call them pretty much every day. Um, and the thing is that the only reason I can like have that is because I don't, I don't work. I don't work right now. So I call them at the same time every day. And if I were working, I know I wouldn't be able to. You know, I've tried. I've literally tried. I've tried to like balance that. I've tried juggling that, and I can't because there's always an emergency. There's always something there, and then I don't want to lose touch with my family again. When I was working at the hospital, when I was working at all these emergency jobs, I lost touch with my family, and my parents ended up divorcing. And it's not to say it's my fault, I know, but it's to say that, you know, I ended up losing out on time that I could have been spending with my family when they were together. And I'll never get that chance again because they're already divorced. So I never want to do that again. And now my parents are separated, but it's like I don't want to have to spend time feeling like I'm sacrificing time when I want to just be able to spend quality time when I want. So if not, then that doesn't. Well, I already hang out with my dad every once in a while now. The problem is, doesn't that defeat the purpose? No, it doesn't. It doesn't, because like I said, like for right now, it's the family. It's like my parents. But the reason I don't date is the same thing. Is because I work, but I'm personally, I don't work for money. I just work to get, you know, like basic things. And I had a girlfriend one time, and it wasn't her fault. She was a really nice person. It's just that having a relationship, having a girlfriend, it requires like being able to do stuff. And I've never had jobs where I made a lot of money. I've always been like a cashier. I've always been like working in a hospital, but like they don't pay very well like when you do emergency type work. Um, unless like you're like a surgeon, and if you're a surgeon, then you have a lot of debt, and that's how they balance it out. But Well, that's the thing. I like one of my concern is like right now. I and that's what I'm saying is like I'd rather have quality time available for a partner, a relationship, because I already have plenty of time for my parents, but they don't want to see me all that much. Like literally, my parents keep telling me why don't I have a girlfriend already? my my parents keep bothering me, telling me why I don't have a girlfriend to stop, like to get a girlfriend. I'm like, I can't. I honestly, because like I learned in college, like when I was dating a girl and I had scholarship money, I was like, I learned that in order to have a good relationship, I have to have resources to be able to like help, to just have them feel like everything is okay. Because I wouldn't want my partner to have to struggle on account of me. So I don't date because I don't want to have them struggle. I always dated a lot of bums that always wanted me to pay for dinner. You see right there, I would never, unless I can pay for every single meal for the rest of her life, I can't. I can't date. I would have to have the ability to pay for every meal and never have her worry about it because the one reason a lot of marriages break up is because of financial issues. So I'm already trying to like preempt that. I'm just trying to like be like, nah. I'm really sorry about the moderator. I'm using like an auto mod, and that's because I I can't I don't want to stop playing to like mod, chat. So I just use a robot. I hope you guys don't mind. But I do read your stuff. So whenever you write something, I can read it. It's just that chat won't be able to read it. I never had a girlfriend either. Miles, if I can express to you a lot of good advice here is that there's no need to hurry that up. When the time is right, you will find the right person. But in the meantime, what you should work on is making sure that you are a good person for somebody else to date. You have to really make sure that you are confident, that you are secure in your life, that you can take care of yourself, and that you're able to be a good partner for someone to date. And when you have that ready, everything else will fall into place. But I remember a lot of people telling me when I was growing up not to date until I graduated college. And I'll tell that to you too. I'll definitely tell you that, you know what? Make sure you have yourself set first, you know? Make sure you can take care of yourself. Make sure that you can be, like imagine, like if you want a good relationship with someone, you have to imagine, can someone be in a good relationship with you? Because that's how that works. You have to be a good person first to be able to be a good partner to someone else. So don't worry if you don't have a girlfriend, okay? I don't have a girlfriend either. Life is like that. Sometimes you get girlfriends, sometimes you don't. I only had a one real girlfriend, and that was over 10 years ago. It's gonna be okay, man. No, no. It's not about girls having to be financially stable. It's not about finances, man. It's about being able to be taking care of yourself first. That's what it is. It's not about who's gonna have money. It's that, are you the right person who can make someone stay with you even if money was an issue? You know? Like could you inspire someone's loyalty if the rest of the world felt like it was conspiring to make you a homeless bum? Could you inspire someone to stick with you through the hard times? You have to learn a lot of fortitude. You have to learn a lot of patience. You have to learn a lot of self-respect and discipline. You know, that's what it takes, bro. I mean, a relationship, if you want to be happy and not have like a relationship where you guys break up or someone, does this or that, you have to be a really good person and be worth someone like wasting and sacrificing their time loving you, because there are plenty of people that can be loved instead, you know? It's one of those things that make finding a good partner more difficult than if you get to have like good parents. Because if you have good parents, those were given to you. You didn't need to work for them. Like for me, my parents, I got them when I was born, and they've been around ever since. But for a girlfriend, it's like you don't know, and you have to like work on it. You talked me into not wanting to work now. It's not about working. It's about making sure that you can balance a good work and a good life together. That's the important part. Like there's nothing wrong in hard work. Nothing wrong in hard work. There's nothing wrong with working hard. I will tell you, I spent my 20s working at every imaginable high stress environment you could imagine. Okay? And I don't regret helping all those people. I don't regret helping patients. I don't regret helping doctors. I don't regret any of the work I did. The only thing I wish I did was that I was able to find the right balance. That's all. If I could have found the right balance working at the hospital and doing all the emergency stuff and still have like a balance of life outside of work, I would still be working there. It's just that, you can't. At least for me, I can't. I couldn't have, I wasn't able to find the right balance. So I wasn't able to put myself through more of it. But I put myself through 10 years of that. So, yeah, you're right, Rachel. Finding things in common with people makes dating a lot easier. But that's truly not, the only thing that's necessary. Like compatibility is very important, you know. In fact, that's really, I would say that's probably the most important thing. But unfortunately, like, compatibility doesn't pay the bills, and I've been trying to like not have a life where I have too many bills. And unfortunately, it's like women are amazing if you can have a partner, if you can have a relationship, and you are able to put in a lot of time and effort and resources, the payoff is amazing. You know what I mean? Like, I had a girlfriend one time, and if I was really good enough to have another one, like to have like a really good relationship and keep one for the rest of my life, I would. But life doesn't work out like that sometimes for everybody, so I couldn't. But yeah, having a partnership, having a relationship is really awesome because it's like you have an opportunity to find a new thing to love, Um, no, I never worked as a registered nurse. I worked as I delivered patient meals. I was a volunteer at the hospital. I was a patient intake specialist. I was a patient observer, a patient sitter. I was a X-ray technician student at a hospital. I was um, a couple more. I know there's a couple more. Um, but yeah, I did a lot of things at the hospital. Um, so I've worked with a lot of hospitals. He was really just staff. Sounds like you did a lot. Well, look, I got to help a lot of people, and I'm very proud of that. Okay, I'm very proud of that. I'm just sad that I got burnt out. Like it just weighed a lot on my heart. Every day I would finish with work and I would just come back alone to myself, and I had a lot of time to just dwell on all the terrible things that I had to witness in the hospital, you know? Like all the heartache, all the pain, all the loss, all the negative transformations that people were undergoing. And I never had anything to look forward to after work besides spending time thinking about those situations. And so it burns me out a lot. Um, so I don't do it. I don't really do it, pursue it anymore. But a lot of people definitely have done a lot, and you know what? It's only gotten harder since the whole pandemic thing. I've heard it's only gotten harder to really do it. So, but I do apologize. I missed some of the messages from earlier. But yeah. How long have you been without work? Well, currently I've been without work since November. Literally, I've been without work since November. I was a cashier in November. I went to transfer. I asked them for like a 3-4 day schedule. They said no. I called another store, asked to transfer there. They said sure. I applied. They texted me they texted me about something about gender and doing a something about applicate like doing a edit my application. I know I can't edit my application once I send it in. I can't change things on my application. So basically, like, they said they fixed it, and I was like, great. They said come in Monday through Friday, one of those days, bring in like your information, and we'll put you in the system. I said, great. I was about to go in Friday. They texted me Thursday saying, hey, it's not going to work out. And I'm like, how come? And then they just said, um, they every time they texted me, they expected me to respond within the hour is what they wanted. They want like even though I wasn't working, even though I wasn't getting paid, they were expecting me to be on call. And literally every time that they had texted me, I was literally hanging out with family. I was hanging out like literally. They called me and I was hanging out with my dad. And I choose my hanging out with my dad over working. I choose hanging out with family over work. So I made that choice. If I had a girlfriend and I was hanging out with my girlfriend or my wife and they texted me, hey, come in, I'd be like, first off, I wouldn't even be checking my phone. I'm not trolling. What do you mean? I'm trolling? You shouldn't have recovered from your burnout. Wait, shouldn't you have recovered from your burnout? Uh, I don't know. I mean, like I said, burnout, yeah, it's different for everyone. I'm not trolling at all. I don't know what do you think I'm trolling about, but I'm just being sincere. I'm just being an honest person. If you think that I'm trolling because you don't think people think like that, I'm sorry. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what to say. If you don't believe me, that's okay. But that's how it's been. I'm not really trying to troll. That's just how I feel. That's how it happened. But yeah, recovering from burnout. Well, I mean, yeah, I could. I definitely have recovered a lot from like burnout. I feel a lot better than I did before. I definitely feel like I'm more than willing to work. I got it. I know I can do it. I'm I'm so ready for it. It's just I don't think that employees are ready to like negotiate terms. You know what I mean? They're just not ready to negotiate terms. If I can be honest, I just don't feel like for real, like every time I apply, I have to list. And the reason I know this is because when I worked at the movie theater and I was an usher and I worked at a restaurant slash movie theater where people could bring pizza and burgers and and everything into a movie theater, and I would have to clean it up after. They told me that the unless you said you could work every day, any day, all the time, they weren't gonna call you. They told me that. That was the only reason I found out that if you don't submit and say you can work all the time, anytime, at their beck and call, then they won't give you an interview. That's how I learned that. Ever since they told me that, I've always been like, huh. So if I try to just ask for like having time where it's like, okay, I could work weekends, but then I want like 2 days where I don't work. But apparently, if I try to ask for that, they don't want to hire me. And I'm like, are you serious? That's messed up. So I don't even like worry about it anymore. Like I said, I'd rather be available than to I'd rather be available for my family than available for a corporation. LMAO. LMAO, I see your point. It's not like I'm trying to like guys, at the end of the day, like I said, I can do the work. I do the work well. I had a manager when I was a cashier. I had a manager. They talked to me and they said, literally, they can't believe me. They can't believe I'm a real person. Because they said they've never seen someone so professional every time for every customer. And then he admitted, because I had like 5 or 6 managers, he admitted, he's like, sometimes I'm having a bad day and I take it out on a customer. And he's the manager. And I'm like, dude, you're the person who can't take it out on the customer. But no, he's the manager, so he took it out on people. If you get a 9 to 5, you will get the weekends off. I don't know. I don't know if I'll get weekends off. How do you know that? How do you know they won't ask for overtime? I worked at a movie theater, and you don't get paid overtime there. There's a law that allows you to work overtime and not get paid overtime. You just get paid regular rates. And I was doing that. I was working overtime there and making like nothing. And it was really, I took out the trash. The trash was heavy. After a big movie, the bag itself would be like 30 to 40, like 30 pounds of a plastic bag full of like pizza boxes and all this food. No lie. And then you would have to change the oil in the popcorn machine. That was literally like 25 pounds by itself. One box, 25 pounds. And then you had to walk it across a slippery floor. I'm like, I went through that stuff. I worked hard. And I could still do that. But why can't I have time to myself? Why can't I just tell them that I don't want to work half the week? I'll work I'll work my butt off half the week, but I don't want to work the other half of the week, and don't bother me the other half of the week. But they wouldn't let me do that. They were expecting me like full time. And if you don't work 5+ days a week, and at one point they were asking me, they were like, hey, can I put you on for 6 days, 7 days a week? Literally. And I was just like, oh man. And at that point, I was like, oh dude. And so, anyways. So I don't know. Like, I understand, like, it's not appropriate to try to like ask for like, time to be human out of work. Like, everyone is supposed to just be work, 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 work. But I'm not pretending anymore. Most places don't work open on the weekends. What is the funniest thing you saw at the movies? The funniest thing. Oh, like the funniest movie I saw? Happy Death Day. I like that movie. Happy Death Day was it was like Groundhog Day, right? But it was this chick who was like in the sorority, and she would just keep like having to repeat her death date over and over again until she found out who was killing her. Yeah. But funny thing, I mean, to be honest, there weren't really like funny stuff like that. It was mostly just like vomit, people vomiting in the theaters, people leaving pizzas upside down on the floor in the theaters. One of the managers was like hitting on all the employees, all the girls, and he basically like a few managers got fired because a lot of them were like doing sexual harassment, and so a lot of managers kept getting fired because they were kept hitting on like a lot of the employees. So, but no funny stuff because I'm not really a guy who gossips, so I didn't really know about any gossip. So I didn't know funny stuff about stuff like that. But they let me watch free movies when I wasn't working, and so I got to see like all the good movies, all the Marvel movies. Did you see part two? No, I didn't. I didn't see Happy Death Day part two. Um, maybe one day. But yeah, Happy Death Day. I saw that movie multiple times in the movie theaters when it came out. It was really a good movie. But yeah. So yeah, you know, like I said, guys, I think there's a lot to be grateful for, a lot to be thankful for in life, and there's a lot to look forward to, you know? Like there's a lot of good things. So all I say is that stay encouraged, stay grateful, and make the right decisions. I feel like, one thing I wish I could have done better was that, I had found Jesus Christ sooner in my life, because if I had, I probably wouldn't have I would have taken more time, more quality time to be with my family before my parents divorced. I would have I would have not have had a girlfriend at college. I would have waited until I got a good career, and I would have worked hard to be motivated to be good enough to have a girlfriend after college. I would have done things a lot differently. I would have really tried to be a better person. And because I know in my heart, like, like the reason I'm going through all this stuff is because, I messed up. I have a lot to atone for, you know? I have a lot to atone for. And so that's why I'm in this predicament. But if you haven't made mistakes yet, I say do what you can to avoid making mistakes and learn from the mistakes of other people and do your life better than they did. That's why I'm trying to just share my experiences here. I'm trying to tell you guys that if you guys want to be better and live better lives, really work on praying, work on getting your mindset and your mentality to a place where you are grateful for things that other people might be taking for granted. And if you do that, you will make decisions that tailor to that, and you will be happier. You will be able to offer more. You will be a better person. You will see the good in life over the bad, and you will have a better life overall as a result of that. Oh no, no, yeah, yeah, for sure. You talk as if your life is over. Oh yeah. No, no, my life's not over. I'm only 30 years old. I'm a 30-year-old dude. I just play Spider-Man. I'm not saying that my life is over. I definitely understand that I have plenty of life to live. I'm just saying that as opposed to living my life with more regret and making more mistakes, I'm trying my best to learn from the mistakes of others and not make those mistakes. So I know, I know that if I want to have a good relationship and only have to get married one time in my life, then I better make sure I could bring all the things I need, and that I could be a good person that it only needs to get married one time. Because I don't really want to have to get married more than one time, you know? So I'm really trying on making sure I'm good enough to not have to go through any of those things that other people go through. You praying doesn't earn you a paycheck. If it did, pay the bills. I would pray every day. You don't think not working will be the mistake down the road? My dad got married twice. Um, well, that's the thing. In my experience, I don't know if working hard is gonna be something I regret. You know, like when I'm like very old, I'm like, 70, 80 years old, maybe 100 years old. I don't think I'm gonna look back on my life and say, man, I wish I worked more. You know, I don't think I'm gonna do that. I hope I don't. I hope I don't say, you know what, I wish I worked more. I wish I didn't spend time like trying to just be myself and enjoy my own like company. I wish I just worked more and tried to make more profits for a corporation. I don't know if I'm gonna do that. And I'm not saying prayer does pay the bills. No way. I understand that, but I'm saying prayer gives you a good mentality so that you are able to face the challenges of your day. So some people's challenges may not be bills. Some people's challenges may be other things, and prayer helps regardless. It really does. Um, and um, my dad married twice, and that's very cool, man. I think that's really cool. I'm glad that your dad, like he can put himself out there and he can find happiness. I think everyone is entitled to their own happiness, as long as it doesn't hurt anyone else. And I'm not even judging your dad. Like, you know, my parents divorced, and my dad never, he hasn't remarried, but my mom remarried. So, you know, in fact, my in my experience, my mom, ended up marrying her former boss, her former like boss at work. So she was like the secretary and he was the boss, and so now they're married. And my dad never remarried. So all I can say to that is, things are whatever. You might look back and say, I wish I had gone on more trips with my wife, or I wish I did more with my life. Well, that's the thing. I'd rather not have regrets, so I don't even have a wife. I'm not even planning on taking a wife unless I had the time and resources. Unless I had the time and resources. Unless I had the time and resources to take my wife on trips to spend quality time with her, I won't put a woman through any more pain. I won't put her through any more heartache and hardship. If I can provide her with a good, wholesome life, virtuous life, and a good relationship, and me being a good partner, if I can provide those things, I won't do it. And I've stuck to my oath for 10 years now. So, and I can do this for another 50, 60 years. There's no problem. My mom is Miles, I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry that you don't have a good relationship with your mom. Wouldn't you look back and say, I wish I did enough to have a partner? Well, that's the thing. It's like a catch-22. It's like I can work and have money, and then I'd have resources, but then I wouldn't have time to spend with my partner. So there really is no winning there. I've worked hard and I've had, I mean, my one of my best years, I made like $10,000 in a year, and that was like the best year I ever had. So I had money, but guess what? Did I have time? No, I didn't have time for a partner. So I'm not gonna put a woman through that experience of like struggling with me. There's no way. I'm not gonna do it. I refuse. You opt for not having one altogether. Yeah, I opt. I elect to spare a woman heartache. I'd rather pray for that woman to have a better life and find a partner, a better partner than me. That's what I pray for. Like, if I couldn't pray for a partner to have a better life than the one I could provide, then I don't deserve that partner anyway. And like I said, it's either I work a lot of hours and have resources, but then I don't have time. Because I've been in that situation. I've been in that situation plenty of times. Like I understand that whole scenario very well. That's why I'm not trying to fall for that trap, you know? Like there are plenty of people like traveling salesmen. Like I almost was invited to be a traveling salesman. And then I thought, okay, you're traveling all the time and you have to leave your wife at home because you're traveling making money, so you can't even spend time with her. So then why even have a wife? Why put a woman to be that lonely? And the thing is that it happens too with like the way I see people with pets. It's like when they have pets and they have to like work so much and they only have like a set amount of time during the day, and then sometimes they like even my next door neighbor. I know my next door neighbor has a pet, and I can tell when that dog is hurting emotionally because the neighbor has like a, I guess, a regular job because he's gone at regular hours, I guess. But I know when he leaves, when it's not for work, because the dog will start howling. The dog will be alone. The dog will be like, "Hey, I'm here. I know you already worked. I know you already had to put time out there, but now the rest of the time you're supposed to spend with me." And that poor dog, I can hear it. I can hear it in emotional distress because the guy, like, I'm not just judging the guy. I'm just saying that the guy is trying to balance work, trying to balance friends, trying to balance like doing things he wants to do outside. And for me, it's like unless I'm willing to just go ahead and put in work, and then after work I go straight home to my dog and I stay with my dog the rest of the day. If I can't do that, then I don't deserve a dog either. You know what I mean? Because now you're gonna leave your dog for most of the day by itself, and a dog is not meant to be by itself. Like, nah, dude. A dog is not meant to be by itself like that. So that's why I don't take a pet either. I lost you. I'm just saying. I'm just saying I don't regret. I'm not gonna regret working more so I can have resources to have a wife, but then have no quality time to spend with her. I'd rather be like, you know what? I'd rather have no resources. I'd rather have no wife, and I'd rather just spend time just praying to God every day and just having Jesus on my mind than to actually like put a woman through a struggle like that, where I can provide her with a home, I can provide her with resources, but I can't be there. It's like why am I supporting, why am I working to support her but not emotionally support her? Because in my opinion, emotional support means a lot more than financial support. In my opinion. That's my opinion though. You know? You disagree. You think that financial support is more important than a husband's emotional support. That you don't care if you see your husband at all, as long as he's paying the bills to keep you alright. And I understand that. I definitely understand. And that's fine. You know? That's cool. But I don't want that. It's like I don't know. It's like I kind of hope like if I get to have a girlfriend or whatever, I hope that she can be like my best friend, not just someone I work to support and maybe see every once in a while. Like I always hear about jokes about like husbands don't want to spend time with their wives, but I'm like, you married her. Why wouldn't you want to spend time with her? If you married her, why like that's what always confuses me. I'm like, didn't you marry her? It was you weren't forced to marry her, right? It's like if you married her voluntarily, shouldn't you be willing to spend a lot of time with her? Like, I mean, when I had a girlfriend, we spent all the time we could together. As soon as I got off of class, guess what? Guess where I was? I was with her. Like at one point, she ended up like trying to move in with me, and she basically moved in with me. She stopped going to school, and I kept going to school at university. I was doing her homework at one point. She ended up dropping out anyway, flunking out. Even though I was doing all her homework, she ended up just stopped going to class. And then at the end of that, like at least we spent a lot of quality time together, but I couldn't like continue taking care of her because I didn't have scholarship money anymore. So I it was a really painful thing. She was like my best friend. But spending every second with someone will lead to more things being taken for granted. No, and that's exactly the opposite. It's like if you spend every moment and you actually acknowledge that you're lucky, because that's what happened to me. I didn't. When I was spending all that time with my girlfriend, I did take it for granted. I did take it for granted. Looking back on it, I took it so much for granted. I really did. I took it so much for granted. Now, now I never want to take it for granted. So, like now it's like, you know what? I don't want to take it for granted. So if I ever get the opportunity to have a friend who I actually like hanging out with, then I don't want to take it for granted. And every moment would be a precious moment for me, and I'd be very happy. In the same way that right now, I'm very grateful for my family, and even if I have to be homeless, I'm going to be okay. I'm going to be happy. I'm going to be grateful. You don't think you are able to reflect because you don't have a girlfriend. Once you do, you will take it for granted again. Yeah, no, no, and that's the thing. That's why it's like I think I put a lot of responsibility on myself that I don't want to ever have to break up with a girl ever again. You know what I mean? That I would rather have everything I need so that I could be willing to spend a lot of time with her, or you know what? Then I don't even deserve her. You know? That's my opinion though. But that's how I am. Most people, I mean, for the most part, I don't think most people operate like that anyway. But for me, it's like if I'm with someone, like I do want to just be with that person. I don't want to like, I don't know. I've been in situations where I was never picked. Like in school and stuff, like for PE, there would be like two team captains and they would pick one by one everybody, and I was the one guy who was never picked. And so no one ever picked me in like to join their team. They just like when I was the last person, I just went to the other side automatically. So I know how it's like to not be picked. So I would never want my partner to feel like I'm not picking her. In the same way that I hope she would pick me too. But that's just my opinion. Adulting sounds horrible. Just like you're taking your apartment for granted to the point where you're okay with considering. Nope. And that's what. Oh, and I thought about that, Rachel. I thought about that. But I'm like, I'm appreciating this apartment so much that I don't even want to leave this apartment. I'm so grateful for every minute I get to spend in a safe, clean apartment that I don't even want to leave. I don't want to leave. I don't want to go out anywhere. I don't want to go out and explore the city. I mean, I just moved into this town and I haven't gone anywhere. I haven't visited a single shop. I haven't I haven't worked. The only reason I would have gone out is to report to work, but because they never wanted to give me like half a week or like 3 days off, I never worked. So guess what? I never left the apartment. To be quite frank with you, I'm appreciating every single moment. Like every moment, I'm like, oh, this apartment is the best. Love this apartment. I wish I could keep this apartment forever. But I know it was never it was never going to be feasible unless I figured out a way to make money. So instead of like worrying about it, I'm just like, you know what? I love this apartment. I want to keep every minute of this apartment in my memory. So every time I open my fridge, every time I walk around, every step I take, every breath I take, I am so grateful for this apartment. It's not even funny. I am taking every moment I can to enjoy this apartment. So I would say I'm not taking it for granted. I would say that I'm literally doing everything I can to have as many good memories in this apartment as possible before I lose it, before I lose the apartment. Because that's how it should be. And that's how I'm doing it. So I'm not taking it for granted. I'm saying I'm going to enjoy it until the very last moment. Until I have to walk out of this apartment and I never get to set foot back in it again. That's how because this is the first apartment I've had since I was in college. And that's over 10 years ago. It's like 12 years now when I graduated school. So yeah, this is just the best. DoorDash allows you to create your own work schedule. What? Yes, yes. Um, you have to have a newer car though, and I've always had an old car, and they won't let me dash with like an old car. So a car from the 90s, it won't work. I've looked into it. Yeah, Miles. Yup, Miles, you told me that. You did tell me that. You did. But I don't think Rachel was here at that moment. So it's okay though. It's okay. Anyways, I'm looking for the additional generator here. But I can't seem to locate it. Here. Is it here? Oh, I never turned these off? I'm sorry guys, I'm having like a just a moment with you guys. I'm kind of just talking and we're not really like really playing. I'm just like webbing around. Sorry about that. I really do appreciate you guys and your company and I hope you guys are doing well and you're finding yourselves in a good place in life. And I do hope for your continued happiness. And if you don't have everything in the way you want it, I hope that you you encourage yourself and that you take the time to find the things that make you happy right now and start from there. If you truly appreciate having an apartment, wouldn't you work to keep it? It's like having a dog and saying, if I truly appreciate my dog, I will spend every second with it until it passes because I refuse to buy it food. But that's the thing. If you love your dog, okay, I understand. With a dog is different. Okay? With a dog, it is absolutely different. Okay? That's a dog is a living thing. Okay? I would never take a dog into my life unless did have it fed because guess what? If my dog is starving, I'm also starving too. So it's not like I'm gonna not starve and my dog is gonna starve. Okay, if my dog is starving, guess what? We're both starving. So what I'm saying is that I just don't find it very smart to spend time away from something to build resources to support it and but not be able to cherish it and spend time with it. It's like buying a pair of shoes and not putting it on. That's what it is. You know? It's like buying a pair of shoes that you like and it costs a lot and you have to keep paying for it, but you never put it on and you never get to see it because you're too busy working. Dog, you can extend the time. If my dog is starving, I'm starving with it. Like, like broskies. If I had a dog or a pet, that pet eats first. I can't make that I don't want that dog to. That's why I don't have a dog. That's why I don't have a dog. That's why I don't have a pet, because I do not want to hurt that pet. Because I've been through places where I might starve. And now that I might potentially starve, I'm very glad I never have had a pet that would have to suffer with me. You know? That's the truth. Like, I'm very glad that a dog doesn't have to endure being with me right now, because I'm just not in a stable place. I don't have a stable job. I don't have a stable set of hours. I could have a job, but then I wouldn't have time. I wouldn't have time for the dog. So then guess what? The dog loses either way. The dog loses either way. Either I have the time and I use it for a job so I can pay for the dog's food, but then the dog has to sit alone. So then the dog is either alone and well fed, or the dog is with a happy family and they have the time and the money to take care of it, and I don't have to ever worry about hurting that dog's feelings. You would have a better quality of time. How? How, Rachel? How? How would I have a better quality of time? I would literally be spending all the time working. I wouldn't be able to. There would be no quality time. Literally. It happens all the time where if you don't put in time with your significant other, the significant other is not happy, and the significant other finds someone who does have time. No one works 24/7. Okay? Yeah, absolutely. The people who are smart get paid a lot for working as little hours as possible. And then they get to spend a lot of quality time and have resources. So it's like, yeah, I get that. I totally get it. I'm not saying you're wrong. Some people get to be very, very well off and get paid thousands of dollars per hour and never have to worry about resources. And some people have to work 80 to 100 hours a week overtime, and they're salaried, so they're not really earning anything extra. Or there's a law in place that allows overtime to not get paid as overtime. So I don't really know. I don't think it's worth it for me. I just don't think it's worth it. I'd rather have quality time. I'd rather be available than to be spending time working and not be available. Because then it's like the money's not gonna make me happy, and I won't even be able to see my significant other being happy because I'll be spending too much time at work. So like, what am I supposed to do? I won't even be able to see them be happy. What are they gonna do? You know? And if I did have to work, then they would have to be available for me to call whenever I wanted. Like, let's say I'm at work and I want to talk to somebody, she got to be able to talk to me for my entire lunch break. Every time I have a break, every time I have a moment, I would want to call my significant other. I have a full-time job and I'm able to do things. What about the people that don't make a lot and work that don't make a lot and work as little as possible? I don't understand. I don't understand you, Rachel. I don't get it. Okay, I don't get you. No. I'm really glad you have a full-time job and that you feel stable and secure and happy. And I hope that you can continue being happy there. Like, there are people who find jobs that make them feel good. And that they are able to find, like, the energy to do stuff outside of that. And I'm happy for you. You would rather be available all the time with nothing to offer rather than available some of the time with something to offer. Dude, I don't get it. I don't get this either. Like I said, yes, I'd rather be available more than not. And the only issue is that I can't find a job that understands that I want to have availability. I can't find a job that understands that. Every job, whether it's intro level, whether it's working in an office, they all don't understand that I want at least half of my time to not be available to them for work. No corporation, no job at this moment in time in 2023 understands that dynamic. They want everyone to work and put in as much time as possible and have nothing outside to show for it. And the people who are really getting the best out of that whole deal are the people at the top, getting all the benefits of people's labor and not really having to put in much labor themselves. Those are the smart ones. But those are the people who are really not in a position to be leaders, and that's why they're probably leaders at their company in the first place. I mean, I was looking at like the whole dynamic with Amazon. When Jeff Bezos started that company, okay, he was delivering books and stuff on his own. Supposedly he was packing that stuff in his garage, right? And that's good. That's all good and swell. Now what happens? You got automated systems. You got computers that beep at you whenever you're not meeting metrics. And everyone who's delivering delivering packages right now are forced to pee in bottles, in plastic bottles, and they don't even get to have like actual breaks to use the restroom when they need to. And Jeff Bezos, he was okay with that. And I'm like, okay, well, I never heard of Jeff Bezos had a cooler in his car full of pee bottles while he was delivering packages to make sure he met quotas and deadlines. And that's what I'm saying, is that the whole thing is that the people who are able to reap these benefits have probably not put in all of the solid amount of work that it takes. But they expect all these people to have these inhuman metrics forced on them. And every year, it only gets more and more tougher. Every year. More AI, more automated systems, more beeping. But you never experience that yourself. That's what I'm trying to... But did I not tell you guys that the smart people are the ones who don't make those mistakes, but learn from the mistakes of others? I think I mentioned to you guys that yes, I haven't experienced any of that. Everything that I'm fearful of, I haven't experienced that. I've lived a very sheltered life. I've been very sheltered my whole life. Okay? I haven't experienced anything of what I'm actually talking about. But does that mean I should just pretend like it doesn't happen to people? Or I should pretend that I should just go about my day and commit those same mistakes that other people make? I don't want to learn the hard way. I don't want to do that. But if you are a homeless person saying being homeless was a mistake, would you have to take that at face value? So if a homeless person told me they regret being homeless, like in what way? Like, do they regret like addiction to like substances, like illegal substances, or why don't I? That's the thing. That's the thing. I worked in the hospital, and so we would have a lot of homeless people come in for medical attention, medical aid. So I would see plenty of homeless people in the hospital. And for the most part, a lot of those people, they're just struggling, but they're struggling because guess what? Like, that's the life that, they find themselves in. And I can't make judgments to that. All I can say is that I'd rather not feel like homeless was the only option. I'd rather just volunteer for it. If a homeless person told me, yeah, I never really lived a life, I was sheltered my whole life, no one really ever wronged me in any way, I never got betrayed, and I should totally just, I wish I had just taken a chance, and if I got betrayed and then ended up homeless, it would have been the same thing anyway. Yeah, I've never had someone tell me that, but guess what? I might be able to tell someone that. And wouldn't that pretty much just end the whole thing? Wouldn't that just be like the be all end all? It's like I don't have any substance abuse problems. I wasn't forced into homelessness due to a lack of corporations care or compassion for their employees. I literally volunteered for it. And and like ideally I'd be like, yeah, I spent 40 years as a voluntary homeless person. And I'll let you know in like 50 years if I regret it. If I regret having time, not having to have faith in anyone else, and just living very easily and out of the way, and just chilling on the beach. But I have seen documentaries where homeless people say they wish they didn't start drugs and wish they weren't homeless. That's what I'm saying though. That's true. So what I'm saying is that I don't have any drug issues. And so I would just be a homeless person, but a clean homeless person. I would just be a person that's homeless, but if I get offered a shower, I'll take it. If I get offered water, I will drink it. If I get offered sunscreen, I will use it. If I get but if I get offered drugs, I will refuse that because I don't want drugs. My parents taught me very well in my life, so I don't really need drugs or anything in my life. I feel like Jesus Christ offers me a lot of comfort, and Jesus says that only those who don't have Jesus in their heart will seek comfort with substances. So I'm not going to, I don't plan on starting drugs. In fact, I don't plan on having any friends homeless. I'm not going to have any friends, so I won't have peer pressure, so no one's going to peer pressure me into using drugs. So it's going to be fine. You thought of something. Like I said, I'm going to be a clean homeless person. I'm just going to be like a person who's not struggling with mental illness, not struggling with substance abuse, not struggling with motivation, not struggling with energy, and I'm just gonna live homeless, but I'm gonna be clean. I'm gonna try to take care of myself. I'm going to stay out of people's way. I'm going to live stress free, and I'm not going to try to get peer pressured by other homeless people to make bad choices. I'm just gonna stick to myself, and I'm just gonna like do that and just live like that. And at least there, I don't have to worry about finding a girlfriend or wife and then having a fight at some point in the relationship, or I won't have to worry about taking care of a dog, or I won't have to worry about like trying to buy a mortgage with from like payments from like a company and then getting fired, like because it'll all be in my hands. So I'll have the most control. I'll have more control over my life. If you worked full time for like 5 months to save up enough to be unemployed for 5 months, wouldn't that be to say as if working 4 days? Yeah. Yeah, basically. The issue, what's messed up though, is that technically that was meant to happen, but my sister ended up bringing in a whole bunch of people into the apartment, and I didn't want them in the apartment when she wasn't there to supervise them. So I left. I was like, dude, I'm not gonna mess with that. That's not on me now. Like, so I left. I had to pay advance rent. Even though I left and I wasn't gonna be there, I paid advance rent because I wasn't gonna, have my sister with undue financial burden because we were like sharing the rent. So I basically paid that rent. I'm really sorry, Rachel. I missed your last comment. But working five, yeah, and I would be totally down for that. Like working 5 months full time, and then taking like a 5 month vacation. Okay, I would do that. That'd be fine. You know what I mean? And technically, that's what happened. I worked like 8 months in Tallahassee saving up, and then I ended up losing all my savings to pay for rent. But then when I lost my car, um, the rent money was there, so I ended up just having a vacation. So you are running out of money now. Why don't you why don't you find a full-time job, work it for 4 months, and then I'm unemployed for 3 months? Why don't you do that then instead of being homeless? I get what you're saying. I totally get what you're saying. But as opposed to having to do that every time, I would rather find a job that gave me a nice balance in the middle, because that stability would allow me to actually find the things that you're telling me to find, Rachel. To find things to have quality time, to spend quality time on. So instead of working 5 months and then full homeless, okay. And the thing is that yeah, I could work for 5 months, get money, and then be unemployed for like 4 months. But if I don't have money to pay for experiences for a relationship, I won't be able to do that either. So then why would I even put 5 months of stress? I'd rather do like I'd rather just go in the middle and be like, okay, let me just work half a week. Because if you are homeless, you wouldn't have a job and you can't maintain a place to stay. Yes. But to be quite honest, that fear, my fear of being homeless, I feel like the only way I'm ever going to get over that is to just be homeless. See how it works, and if it's not as bad, then I'm like, you know what? I will go ahead and take chances. I will try to find a partner. I will try to find full-time work. And if it falls through and my corporation fires me, or if my partner divorces me, guess what? Being homeless ain't so bad. So I need to know for sure that being homeless is okay. So if I take a chance and something bad happens to me in my life and I end up being homeless, boom, I'll be alright. But I can't have this fear, because every time I take the worst jobs, I get burnt out, and then I have no motivation to keep going and working at it. So I'd rather just make sure that being homeless is not bad. I think your fear is being a responsible person. Oh. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe I do. Maybe I do fear being responsible. But the idea is that, who am I supposed to be responsible to? Who am I supposed to be obligated to? You know? Because unless I can actually appreciate someone, who am I gonna feel motivated to be responsible for and take care of? And that's what I'm saying. That's exactly why this whole thing is a circle argument. Because unless I find something to motivate me, I won't work. And if I don't work, I guess I won't be able to find anything to motivate me, right? So who am I going to be responsible for? What am I working for? Because to be quite honest, I'm very okay with the bare minimum by myself. I'm very okay with that. For real. I'm very okay with that. I'm very okay with that. I guess the way to break the circle is to work. Yeah. Yo. I guess so. I'm all in support of breaking the cycle of violence here, guys. So, you know, you gotta break the cycle. We don't have to be cyclical people. We can break through that. We can launch and escape that whole thing. But yeah, I'm gonna need some motivation, and I don't have that. So yeah, I'm gonna need some motivation, but I don't have the motivation, so I'm not even worried about it. You know what? I spent pretty much close to 900 hours in Spider-Man Remastered and 200 hours in Spider-Man Miles Morales. And I feel like that was time well spent. Because guess what? I felt like I was doing something I like to do. I was having fun. And I don't regret spending all my time in my apartment practicing Spider-Man. I really don't. So when I look back on this time, I end up being homeless, and I look back on it, I'm like, you know what? I spent every single moment living the way I wanted to. And I will never regret having that freedom. I will never regret it. Maybe that is what you should be looking into then. No, because like I said, in order to find a motivator, I have to be deserving of it. So I can't just get a pet unless I know I could take care of it. Unless I know I had food at the ready for it. I had money to take care of it if it got sick. And I don't even go to the dentist myself, bro. I don't even go to the dentist myself. I haven't seen a doctor in like 6 years. I haven't seen a doctor or a dentist in like 5 or 6 years. So I don't even have that. So unless I can have money for a dog to have a, like, see a doctor if it's getting sick, I'm not gonna get a dog. I'm not gonna look for motivation. So it's like, and I don't get motivation, then I don't really feel like there's anything to like sacrifice time for, like increasing profits for a corporation. Because I know that I'm a good worker. Every job I've had, nothing but good things for me. Nothing but good things to say about me. So I know I'm a good worker. I know I make it happen. So being able to be a good part of a team and being a good team member is not the issue here. I work very well in teams. I do a lot of good work. People copy my answers, okay? So that's not the problem here. The problem is why? Why should I do it? Everyone's more than happy to accept me working. People love it. You work every holiday, Salsa. You work Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's. You work daytime. You work overnight, and then you come right back in the morning. Yes, I love it. Thank you so much. It's like, yeah, of course. It's like, yeah, and but I'm not a robot. And it's like when I start saying that, when I start saying I'm not a robot, that's when they're like, you know what? I don't think this is gonna work out. You're requesting some consideration for like a life outside of work, and that just doesn't work here. So I can't. You talk about not work for corporations. However, if you lived in the wild, you wouldn't even work for yourself. uh, Look, my mom told me when I was born, I was purple, and when I was born, I wasn't even breathing. My mama said that I refused to breathe, and someone had to slap me on my butt in order to get me to start breathing, or I would have not have even started breathing because I had a tube tied around my neck, and I was purple, so I had no oxygen when I came out. Okay, so I don't know. I guess even as a baby, I was like, you know what? I was so chill, not existing. Okay, so if I had to live and exist in the wild, yeah, it'd be the same thing. It'd be like, okay, I'm surviving. But if I'm really a smart human, guess what? Yeah, I would have come to the point of, okay, what am I surviving for? Why am I burning these trees down? Why am I skinning and eating these animals and burning them? Why am I like destroying nature to survive for? I guess you're right. I'm like, yeah, you are very right. Because in the wild, there is no church in the wild, is there? There is no church in the wild. So you're right. I probably would have the same exact issue. I'd be like, why am I burning these logs and burning for fire to live another day? Why am I skinning these animals and hurting these rabbits and foxes for food? Why am I doing that again? Why am I doing this? Why am I hurting other animals and things? Why? What's my motivation again? But at least I think in the wilds, I wouldn't have, I wouldn't have been jaded. It would have been like I survived until nature took me out. But that's a way fairer thing. That's way fairer. And honestly, it's more merciful, right? It's more merciful. It's definitely more merciful. Because if you can't knack it, if you can't survive in the wild corrects that error. But in society, that's not how it works. It doesn't correct that. You know? So instead of saying, oh, this and that, I'm like, at least Spider-Man works for virtue. He doesn't work for money. He works because, yeah, in nature, the people he's trying to help with this donation truck to feast right here, these people need their hands up, and nature wouldn't provide them with the help. But I get to. Spider-Man gets to do that. He gets to help. As we try to like navigate more complicated lives. Because animals hurt each other to live. Okay. Well, to be quite honest, I'm doing my best to live with Jesus in my heart. And so I'm not trying to be an animal anymore. I can definitely understand that sentiment before, but I'm not trying to live like an animal anymore. Not trying to live like the whole meme thing, like I'm not trying to be a bad person. I'm not trying to look out for just myself. I'm not trying to work for a corporation while, producing a whole bunch of waste and trash and then hurting the earth and then asking, oh, what about global warming? What's going to happen there? It's like, well, I'm too busy working, so I can't actually think about how to help the world. It's like, no, I'm actually putting myself in a place where I have to consider things greater than myself because I'm not trying to look out for just myself. It's the truth. I'm just trying to be better than I was yesterday. That's all. Okay. You don't have to convince me. I know some people like they think they're animals, so they live like that. But I don't. I don't think people are animals like that. I think we have the capacity to be better than animals. But a lot of people end up not wanting to do that. They end up not wanting to have religion. They end up not wanting to have virtue. And they end up not calling to higher, unseen things. They call to things that they can experience now. They go after pleasure. They go after comfort. They go after security. I don't want to be an animal that does those things anymore. I'd rather go and test myself and test my mettle in the same way Jesus had to test himself when he went out to the wilds. I played that game. You know, that one game, the prologue, I am Jesus Christ. And in the Bible, Jesus went out to the woods and the forest by himself to test his mettle. He went through it. He went through it. So I just want to be a better person than yesterday. Okay? I don't want to be some guy who's just like, "Oh yeah, I'll just work at this corporation. Whatever. I don't really care. Yeah, you're gonna pace me against an AI that can type 1,000 words a minute. All right, fine. All right, fine. Oh, I didn't meet the metrics today at Amazon. I'm in the bottom 10 percentile. I guess I'm fired now. All right. Oh well. It's like, what do you want me to do? Right? Like, what am I supposed to do? They're already doing that. They're already doing that. They're already treating people like they're animals, like we're herds. Like we're not able to have the capacity to do well and to love one another. You said that never happened to you. I know. And just because it never happened to me does not mean it's something that I should be like, oh yeah, well, it happened to you. Too bad, so sad. Because that's the exact opposite. That's literally what I'm trying to tell you. I want to be a better person. I pray to God to have the heart to be a better person, to be profoundly better than to just say, oh, didn't happen to me. I guess I'm just going to get on with everything and I don't really care about everyone else who's struggling. I don't really care. I don't really care. Because I did that. I did that for a long time. I tried to just, you know, worry about myself. Everyone else at the hospital going through a whole bunch of pain. I was like, you know what? It's not my problem, right? At the end of the day, right? It's not my problem. But I couldn't do that. I couldn't keep doing that. I couldn't. I couldn't. I couldn't, guys. I couldn't. It just wasn't, it didn't feel right. It didn't feel right to me. So, you know, what I am saying is the fact that it didn't happen to you means that it doesn't happen to most people. Do you know anyone that has happened to? What are you talking about? That's like saying unless I've been to every country in the world, I shouldn't believe other people that tell me those countries exist. That's ludicrous, man. Just because I might not personally know anyone does not mean that I can go ahead and ignore other people's life experience as if that doesn't happen to people. That's like saying, yeah, I don't know if China exists because I've never been there. It's like, that's kind of ridiculous. Honestly. You know? So, like I said, I can't think about it like that. I just, you know? And you know what? I think after I see what being homeless is about, and I see if it's like, you know, if it can suit someone like me, you know, then fine. I'll be like, okay, you know what? I did the homeless thing. It really wasn't something that, you know, I would be like terribly bad at doing if, you know, life ended up making me a statistic of like abuse, of like unfortunate events. Do you personally know someone that has been let go because of downsizing? No. How come you don't apply that thought process to homelessness? Because most homeless people would say if given the choice, they wouldn't do it. You discredit that notion. I don't know. I can't speak for homeless people. Yet. I can't speak for homeless people yet. But if I end up being homeless, then I will definitely give you a personal assessment because, like I said, you were accusing me of being trolly. You were saying, nah, people don't really think like that. And I'm telling you, all it's going to take is for me to see what homelessness is about, and I will give you a fair assessment. And I'll be like, yeah, if I don't fall into drugs or alcohol and I just kind of, and and I'm not suffering from any mental illness, and I just kind of stick to myself and I don't, you know, try to get social pressure from any other homeless, and I try to just take showers when offered and try not to be offensive or rude to anyone and try to just keep to myself, and I find a spot and they give me food once a day, and guess what? I'm able to just be grateful for that. And homelessness is not a terrible thing. I hope I can give that assessment. I'll be like, yeah, being homeless in America is really not that bad. It really ain't. Because that's literally what I think I have to do. I think I literally have to do that. Or let's say homeless is bad. I'm like, oh man, I really messed up with being homeless. Then guess what? I'm gonna be like, you know what? Working 7 days, 24/7, on call, whatever they want, is not a bad deal. So I have to see if being homeless is bad or if it's good. Personally, I have to see if that's what my life is gonna take me. If everything right now stays the same and stays consistent, I have to see for myself if homeless is bad or not. If you end up being homeless and it doesn't work out, will you consider working a job like everyone else? Yes, absolutely. If being homeless is really bad, if being homeless is super bad and it's like so stressful, even though I'll take every single precaution. You guys, I'm telling you, some people think I'm not even real. They're like, you can't be serious. You are trolling. And I'm like, no, I will take every precaution I can. And if my precautions still don't make homelessness a viable option, I will definitely be like, okay, yeah, I'm ready to go back to work. And I'm ready to be a cashier again. And I'm ready to stock the shelves, even though I'm willing to do that now, but I'm willing to do it whenever they want me to. I'm willing to do it any day they want. I'm willing to go ahead, not have any time to myself, any time to spend with a pet or a partner, and just work whenever they want me to, and be desperate for hours because they won't let me work at CVS and Walgreens at the same time, but they won't give me enough hours that I can just work at one store. If that's really it, fine. Fine. I'll be like, you know what? Go ahead, sign me up. I'll do it for 60 years. And then I'll retire. And then I guess, I'll get the Medicaid, Medicare, whatever. And that will be that, honestly. That will be that, fine. But I have to know if being homeless, the way I want to do it, is bad or not. Have you applied for another job besides that for CVS? Yes, I've applied. Free man artist. Nice. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thanks for chatting, brother. All right. It's like I have no fear. I have God, Jesus in my heart, and I'm just gonna go where life takes me. Free man. Free man, free man. All right. So are there people up here? No. Where's the next crime? Is that way? Why would they give you enough hours to work at one store? They wouldn't even... No, and that's the thing. With the whole way healthcare is in America, corporations don't want to offer you enough hours to allow you to be entitled to healthcare. They want to put you just under that threshold. And they want to make you desperate enough to for any hours they provide that you are basically right on the cusp of just not being able to pay your bills. That's the whole gimmick. That's why I have to know if being homeless is as bad as they say in America. I have to know. If my life takes me to that, because like I said, I'm not willing to go through another burnout phase where I put in my all into a job and have nothing to show for it. I'm not willing to do that no more. Unless I know homelessness is gonna be like the worst thing ever. Unless literally as soon as I step outside, I will be accosted by a whole bunch of different organizations, gangs, other homeless, law enforcement, bullies, whatever it may be. I have to know for sure. Everyone decides what to do. Absolutely free choice. Free choice. I choose to do this if that's what it takes. Because I'm not gonna go through another thing where I'm working, giving my all to another corporation, another organization, and then if I ever burden them even once, if I end up losing my parents and I need bereavement and they don't want to give me more than 3 days to cry over my family, then guess what? I think I deserve to give myself a chance to see if being homeless is that bad. I really deserve to give myself a chance. Okay? I really deserve it. Maybe I have nothing to show for it because you quit so too soon. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know. I gotta put in like 30 years, right? And then it'll pay off, baby. 30, 40 years. Oh yeah. Just right before I want to retire, and then they let me go. Right? And then that's when the dividends pay off. When I'm so old and I have all those health problems. I can't wait. I can't wait to see that. Fruits of my labor. Oh yeah. That's how the smart people do it, you know? Uh, Homeless is very bad. Yeah, I've heard homeless could be bad. But I mean, everyone has their own experience, right? Can't you just stop working at that point to mourn and then choose to work again when you are ready? Yes, and I've thought of that. And every time I've worked, I've already thought to do that. But the problem right now is that every time I apply, they won't let me be honest about actually having like time off to not have to be working there versus just being homeless the whole time. Yeah. Well, guys, I don't know what to tell you, you know? Like I said, we all have our own. We all have our own justifications, guys. We all have our own experiences. I've been a very sheltered person. I don't even go outside. I rarely go outside. Honestly, rarely. I mean, really, I rarely go outside. So guess what? I need to see for myself if being homeless the way I would do it is that bad. Because if it's not that bad, then I'll be like, okay, I have none to fear. And so I could either keep being homeless or I could find a motivation. Need more. Well, very funny, Miles, but a lot of jobs are indoors now. Unless I'm a construction worker or I work outside, I won't be getting sunlight anyway. And I'm college educated, so I would basically be overqualified to be like a construction worker because I've shown that I can actually that I don't have any issues with like staying in place and just servicing people. So, and being customer service. A lot of people who go into the construction work do it because they don't have to deal with people and they don't have to worry about anything. They just and it's like a power thing, right? You get to put a stop sign on the street and stop people from walking. So, it's a power thing too. But I don't mind serving. The problem is that now I just don't want to start off in a place where I have to work at their beck and call every time until I work enough that I can start slowly changing my schedule. I don't want that anymore. I've fallen into that trap. I don't want that anymore. I'd rather just be honest. If an employer won't accept my honesty, then what am I supposed to do? If I literally tell them, "Hey, look, I will put in my everything into this job 4 days a week. But the other 3 days, don't call me, don't ask me, nothing. But now they don't want to hear that. They want to be like, no, I want 7 days a week availability. I want you to tell me you work every holiday. I want you to tell me that this job is you need it. And to be quite honest, I need to see for myself if being homeless is that bad in America. Because if it's not, then I know forever I will never ever need a job. Ever. I will never need to put faith in anyone else to give me a paycheck. I'll never have to put faith in any organization, anyone at all, if I can see for myself if being homeless is that bad or not. Now, obviously, yeah, I could walk into the woods and the forest and stuff and just try to survive there. But no, I'm gonna try to just, stay within like, civilized areas, because I still do have my parents, so they would motivate me to just, stay present in like civilization. Woo! That was awesome. Anyways, it's fine. Like I said, I just have to know for myself if being homeless is really that bad. Because a lot of people who are homeless are also homeless because they have drug addictions, abuse addictions, mental illness. But let's say you don't have any of those things. Let's say you're actually a well-adjusted human being, and you have plenty of work history and you're a good employee, but you volunteer to be homeless. That's all I'm saying. That I've never heard. I've never heard anyone say, yeah, I had every opportunity to just work at a place, but I wanted to be homeless and I thought it was good and it actually was pretty comfortable. So I just did that for 50 years. But you know what? I do regret not having a dog or a wife, ever getting married, all that stuff. But I don't regret being available to see my family whenever I wanted. I don't regret that. I don't regret having time to just pray whenever I wanted. I don't ever regret being pressured by anyone to do this or do that. I don't have to witness anyone mistreating anyone else. I could just stay pretty isolated. I get it. You don't want to have to depend on an employer for a paycheck. It's not even that. It's not even that. It's just, I just got to know. I just have to know if being homeless is that bad, if you're well adjusted, no substance abuse, no addictions, and you're, a nice, consistent type of person who can live with structure or not. I have to know if being homeless is that bad. Because a lot of people are homeless because they're struggling with something else. Do you get that? Like most homeless people, it's not just that they're homeless. It's not just that they're homeless. It's that they're homeless because they're struggling with something else. Something more like demotivated them, right? But what if you didn't have anything demotivating you? What if you literally were just well-rounded, really nice person? You have love and appreciation and you want to just be a nice person, but you just, but you're so nice that you just want time for quality time, to have time to build good relationships outside of work and not just work every available moment to earn a corporation money. That's what I have to know. I have to know if there's a difference there. And like I said, if it's bad and it's like, you know what, being homeless is not worth it. It's terrible. There's something to it I just can't get over. Then I'll go back to work. But if it's not that bad, then I'm just going to stay homeless probably. And I'm not even wanting to have a tent because I don't want to have the police put me to jail or anything like that. I'd rather just, stay at a shelter. And then if they charge me and I don't have any money, then I'm like, look, I can like volunteer a day and work it off. Work like a couple hours if you want. so I could pay to stay in the shelter. If they don't allow that, then I'll just sleep in front of the homeless shelter. Or if police are like, no, you can't sleep in front of the homeless shelter either. Now I'm like, oh, okay, I'm fine. You know what? I'm just gonna walk this way, walk that way. That way they don't put me to jail where it's gonna be where other people who are just gonna be incredibly malicious, going through a whole bunch of stuff. I don't want to go to jail for anything. I've never been to jail. I've never even received a speeding ticket for anything. I don't want to have to go to jail just because I don't work. Does that make sense? I have to see for myself if this society puts people to jail because they aren't working and earning and making dollars. I have to know. I have to know. I have to know the truth. So I have to do that. I feel like if my life doesn't lead me anywhere else, I will have to do that. And that's why I'm just going with the flow. That's all I can do. Is just have faith that God will lead me the right way. But I have to know if being homeless is gonna do the thing or not. I have to know. Because everyone tells me it's really bad. But it's really bad because they got other problems too. So what if they don't have any problems besides just being homeless? Will homeless be that bad? Like, will I have that same struggle that other homeless people have? If I don't have any mental issues, any addictions, if I can work well around people, will I still have a bad experience as a homeless person? However, you would rather depend on people for food, shelter, and a place to shower. Sounds like you have a problem. Well, you can make that argument for nature itself. It's like society provides us with a way to avoid having to survive in nature. So you do depend. Everyone in a society depends on someone else to provide food, shelter, and a place to shower. We had other people work to build the plumbing. We had other people work to build the corporations. We had other people work to even print out and generate the money that we use. Okay? Everyone depends on something. Okay, the only person who's not depending on anyone else are people who are living in shacks, hermits, living outside in the forests, in the wild, by themselves. Those are the only people who are not depending on anyone else. So if you tell me that I'm depending on people for charity, I'm like, you're depending on corporations for comfort and for security from the wild, from the elements. So everyone depends on someone. Unless you're living outside in the wild by yourself, catching and foraging for your own food, you are depending on someone else. So I may have a problem, and I think the problem is that unfortunately, I just don't have faith in anyone but Jesus. And that's my problem. I've been too burnt out. I put myself out too much. I worked and provided too much. And I just don't see what the point is. So, and the only motivating factor was I didn't want to be homeless. So, guess what? If being homeless and having a home in society and civilization, it still depends. You still depend on either charity or you depend on a corporation or an organization, a business. Same deal. That's the whole brunt of it. But yeah, sounds like I have a problem. Well, yeah, man. I do. I'm not going to say I'm perfect. I definitely have challenges in my life, you know? My mom tells me sometimes she thinks I'm too smart. And to be quite honest, I don't know if I'm smart or not. It's just that I put my work, my best effort into things. And sometimes I feel like I'm not smart enough because I literally will just work myself so hard and just burn out so quickly. Well, not quickly, but I'll burn myself out. And it's like, well, what am I doing it for? So which do you get more luxury with? Okay, but that's not the point, is it? Luxury? Doesn't matter, does it? That's the subjective thing. If I can get showers, if I can get at least one meal a day, and I can stay out of like the elements as a homeless person, that's pretty luxurious. A lot of people in other places in the world would they would love to be a homeless person in America, in my opinion, because there are a lot of places and infrastructure here. So what am I gonna say? I put in 10 years working at a lot of these very urgent places, and I've helped a lot of people get through some very tough times. But no one besides Jesus was really there for me to help me get the right mental comfort. You know, and though I love my parents, my parents tell me they can't take care of me forever. And to be quite honest, I really feel bad because it's like I wish I didn't have them have to take care of me when I was a child either. Like I never wanted to be a burden to anyone. I feel really bad sometimes about that. I'm like, I don't really want to be a burden. I wish I wasn't a burden. I really wish I wasn't. So so when it comes to luxury, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. I think I'm living a pretty luxurious life right now. That's why I love this apartment. I got everything I need. I'm living really luxuriously right now. So it's not like I need more. I really don't. I really don't need more. I really don't. I don't. You're taking it for granted. I'm not though. I'm telling you I'm not. I'm telling you I realize how much of a good thing this is. So I want to take advantage of every moment that I can. Because this is the closest I've ever been to actually being an adult. This is the closest. But it's like what do you want me to say? Like at this point, I've already feel like I've reached the pinnacle. Like I'm very comfortable. I'm very happy just staying out of everyone else's way, staying in my own apartment, not causing any trouble, keeping my volume low so my neighbors don't get bothered by it. Like what else do I need? Once you're homeless, you will look back and say, I wish I kept my apartment. There will be other apartments. I'm not worried about it. There will be other apartments just like there'll be plenty of jobs, right? Someone's always hiring, right? Someone's always hiring. So I'm not even worried about it. I'm not even worried for a second. Don't worry about it. There will be plenty of apartments. There will be plenty of jobs. I'm very much okay with it. But I have to know. I have to know. Like minus all the other things that, people find themselves struggling with while they're homeless. What if you don't struggle with any of those things and you're just trying to be homeless? What if you can live without coffee? What if I can live without coffee? What if I don't need coffee for any reason? What if I'm good with one meal a day? I'm not going to be overweight. It's going to be a nice salad every day. I'd be okay with that. It's a nice vegan salad. I'm good with that. Like I wouldn't even be like, causing like more of like the factory farming and stuff that's like hurting the planet and stuff. How long will it take you to get over your burnout? Sounds like you have a mental health issue you need to work out. Yeah. Well, look, I had been talking with a therapist for a while, and my therapist told me he felt everything was good. At that point I was working as a cashier, but if the only metric is that if I'm earning money or not is the only way to tell if someone's got a mental issue or not, then obviously it's the culture that's wrong. It's not the person. If all it takes for someone to think that someone's having a mental issue is whether or not they're earning money, then I think it's the culture, it's the society that's wrong. It's not the person. That's just my opinion. That's all. You know, that's just my opinion. If the metric for well-adjusted person is whether they have money coming in, then I really don't know what to tell you. So, but yeah, I'm not perfect, man. I'm not perfect. I never said I had everything figured out. Did you really? Did you troll your therapist about the whole burnout and not wanting to work? Well, like I said, at that point, I was working, and I don't even feel burnt out right now. Like I said, I'm not burnt out right now. I'm willing to work. I'm willing to work. Like I said, I can work, guy. I'm not burnt out. I found Jesus, and I know no matter what job I might find myself in, I have Jesus Christ. So I'm not struggling that way anymore. I'm not burnt out. I don't claim to be burnt out. All I claim to be is very, very particular about my schedule now. That's it. If I can just have a corporation acknowledge that I will work 4 days a week, 3 or 4 days a week, and I reserve the right to grieve for my family as long as it takes, that I don't have to perform insane metrics that are based on algorithms that have no human input anymore, then I'll work for a corporation. Then I'll work for a job. I'll work for a business. But what's happening, what I'm seeing here, is that every business won't take you if you're that genuinely honest. That is why. That is why. So it's not that I'm not willing to work. It's that corporations are not willing to compromise and negotiate with people. It's like literally, you have no idea when applying for work, like how many places are like full-time only. They won't even hire part-time. And I'm just thinking, okay, wait, something's up there, because isn't employee costs the most like expensive business expense? Isn't employee costs the most expensive? So why is it that they're only offering full-time positions? And it's because they make more money than it costs them to have you work all the time. They don't want you to work part-time, because then they'd have to hire multiple people. They'd have to have fully staffed organizations. More people would have to have work or have opportunities to work in more places, more diverse places with more opportunities. But what they want you to think is that you are super lucky to get this forced full-time position, and you are super lucky to be able to declare that you have no life outside of work, and that you are declaring that you are willing to work 7 days a week, every holiday, no matter what, anytime, on call, blah, 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 here you go. But I just don't feel lucky with that offer. So their offer is either you work or you're homeless, right? So I'm like, okay, I'll call your bluff. Let me see how bad it is to be homeless. Let me call your bluff, dude. I will call your bluff, because I am not sure how difficult it is. And like I said, at the end of the day, we're all depending on someone. We're either depending on a business to pay us a paycheck, we're depending on this and that, or if you're homeless, you're depending on some charities. Either way, it's the same deal. Okay? The only way this wouldn't work is if there were zero, and I mean zero, charities for the homeless. Where as soon as you stopped working, you will starve, literally starve on the streets. That's the only way this wouldn't work. Is if we were a society that literally would allow starving on the streets. That's the only way that will work. If we had starving people on the streets. That's the only way being homeless wouldn't work in America. But we're not a culture of that, which I'm very, very glad about. We're not a culture of that. But it's not that the culture is perfect either, because we're a culture of exploitation and workaholism. At least depending on a business, you provide something in exchange. Okay. All right. Well, hey, I get you. All right. I totally get you. But if that was really the case, then I mean, what can I say? It's like, yeah, you know, you're depending on a business, they pay you, fine. I'm like, fine. But then guess what? That just means that we're a slave culture. And what really? It's like Thomas Paine, give me liberty or give me death. Okay? But you can't have both. Give me liberty or give me death, but you can't have both. Okay? Thomas Paine said that. But you're right. You're right. You're totally right. Okay? You're absolutely right that, yeah, working for a business and providing something in exchange is worth it. And it's fair because you get to stay in the society and you get to earn money, and that money allows you to pay for a shelter so you can sleep there, so you can keep working to earn your right to keep existing in that society without any stress. I get it. I get it, guys. I totally get it. But at the end of the day, what kind of life is that? It's basically the life of a robot, except I'm too human to be okay with that. I'm too human to be okay with that. I understand though. I've worked at these ridiculously stressful places, man. I understand. I understand. I'm not saying that I think not working is better than working. All I'm saying is that if businesses aren't willing to negotiate and acknowledge that people want lives outside of work, then, and that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, you're literally, brother, you're literally what you're telling me is that it's better to work for a business and earn some money so you can, like, stay in society rather than being a drain on society, rather than getting things for free without providing any sort of service and still being able to eat and not just perishing in the wild. I get it. But the idea is this. What kind of life is that? We outlawed slavery in America. We don't allow slavery anymore. So if I am not forced to be a slave in order to exist in this society, I shouldn't have to be forced to give 7 days of availability to a job to be a cashier. I shouldn't have to. Okay? If I'm actually in a free country, then I shouldn't have to. Okay? If I'm in a free country. And that's exactly why I'm telling you, like, I have to see for myself. Because I know in China, I'm sure in China, they call their people, they put people into all these terrible places, re-education camps, blah, 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 all this, workaholism. I get it. I get it. And that's why I'm very, very glad to be in America over China. Because if I was born Chinese, they probably would have killed me already. They probably would have killed me already, They probably would have said, wait, you're not willing to work for the Grand Party or whatever? The Grand Party who I bet you everyone in the Grand Party, they're not doing any real work themselves. They're just partying. That's all the people in the Grand Party do. But they want millions, billions of people taking out the trash, doing the actual work, so that a few people at the top of that party can go ahead and party on. So yeah, they would have definitely taken me out. I definitely wouldn't be alive in China if I was Chinese. They definitely would have killed me. But that's why, I mean, for all intents and purposes, China is not really a country of freedom. They're a country of work. They're a country of like a hive mind. They're a country that doesn't really care about individuality. They're a country of, yeah, there's decadence, but those decadence are only reserved for the people at the top. Where the people at the top can determine what's free and what's not. And then all the workers just better work, or their fear is that they will be killed out in the street. Because you're right, I don't hear about that whole issue of like homelessness in China. Because I bet you they really go ahead and they just kill and cull off all of those people. There's no heart in China for those people. And I get that. That's why I'm very lucky to be in America, where I don't have to. I don't have to. And I'm trying to prove to myself that I can be okay as a homeless person in America as long as I don't cause any trouble. Yeah, one of the bad experiences with CVS, and you're assuming every job will be that way. Guy, like I said, I've applied to universities, I've applied here, I've applied there, I've applied pretty much everywhere. The whole thing is dependent on you being available 100% to work whenever they want you to on their schedule. Instead of negotiating, okay, you are open so-and-so days, I will be available so-and-so days. They don't want that. They want you available whenever they want, as if they're doing you a favor. And I have to see if that's true or not. Our business is doing me a favor by giving me a job, or can I say, you know what? I really would rather just be a homeless bum in America. I really have to know if they're doing me a favor. I really have to know. Am I really getting like favoritism? Am I really that lucky that you know, whenever I get a job, I'm so lucky. Every time I get a position, every time I get a job, I am so lucky. I should be grateful. I should never ever be ungrateful for a job. I have to know if that's the truth or not. Because for me, I feel like it might be a fantasy, to be quite honest. It's like, if I'm lucky enough that I'm not struggling with other things that other homeless people might be struggling with, is being homeless that bad? You know, should I be grateful to have my availability 7 days a week, 24/7, whenever a job wants, be on call whenever, to not have any other commitments outside of job? Am I that lucky to just get offered a job? Or is it all a ploy? Is it all a trick? And being homeless is not that bad. And that I am actually right in demanding some humanity and some dignity from work. I think you are struggling with things homeless people are struggling with. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, maybe that's the truth. Maybe I am struggling. I don't think I'm not struggling. We all have our own struggles. For me, my struggle has always been, you know, like, where do I belong? What am I supposed to do? You know? Like, you know? And like I said, I would not be unemployed right now if it weren't for, you know, the corporation that I was trying to transfer as a cashier into would have just allowed me to have free time, or at least acknowledged that I wanted free time. But they didn't. They didn't acknowledge that. They said, unless you can give me every day availability, it's not going to work. Call me when that changes. That's what I was told. So then you will be the same as a homeless person. Yeah. I will be the same as a homeless person But to be quite honest, I'm going to, whenever someone offers me a shower, I will take it. Whenever someone offers me a nice, clean plate of food from a salad, I will take it. Whenever someone tries to offer me drugs, I will not take that. Whenever someone tries to offer me peer pressure into something, I will not take it. If someone tries to entice me to trespass, I will not do it. If someone offers me a safe place to sleep, I will take that. If someone asks me to keep my volume down, I will accept that. I will be a very humble, gracious, grateful, homeless bum on the street, grateful for anything and everyone. And I just have to know if corporations are full of it. I just have to know. And like I said, not everyone is going to be able to take this kind of experiment. I have to know if a well-adjusted person with no problems at all can just voluntarily become homeless, and if there's a problem with that. If there's a problem with that, fine. Then you know what? The corporations, that's it. Corporations sign me up. I don't even have parents anymore. I know I'm just gonna work solely for the corporation. But if they're full of it, then guess what? That's it. I broke the whole thing. But if anyone does provide for his relatives, and especially for members of his household, he has denied the faith and is worse than an unbeliever. But if anyone does not provide for his relatives, especially for members of his household, he is denied the faith. I agree. That's why I don't take a wife. That's why I don't have a family. That's why I don't have a house. I don't have a home. I do not have a home, brother. I don't have a home. Because I know that in order to provide a home, I need a lot. And I don't have a lot. All I can offer is myself and my hands and my energy. And to be able to provide a lot now in life, you have to really be well off. Otherwise, you're going to set yourself up or your kids for a very poor upbringing. And they're going to fall into the same issues of drugs, abuse, and violence. If you can't show them a way better, they will not believe. You are a member of your household. I am the only member of myself. And I provide for myself. I provide me with comfort with Jesus Christ. But this is no home. I have no home, brother. I just have an apartment and have neighbors that want me to keep the volume low, and I do that. But I don't have a home. I'm not a dad. I'm not a brother. Not an uncle. Not when I'm by myself. And they all kicked me out anyway. I'm really sorry about the grave. I really don't like zipping over the graves, and I don't like running in the graveyard. But you are choosing not to. It doesn't say home. It says household. But in the Bible, it says, yes, you're supposed to become a man and have a family, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't say when. It does not say when. I could have a family at the very end of my life. I could maybe be a family or have a family when I'm like 80 years old. The Bible does not command an age in which people have to do anything. And this isn't a household. This is just an apartment. This isn't a home. This is just a place. It's a shelter. It's like saying if I was in a homeless shelter, that's a household. So I have to take care of everybody in a homeless shelter too. It's like, no. This is not a household. There is no home here. There is no family here. It's just me, okay, with Jesus Christ. That's it. The desire of the sluggard kills him, for his hands refuse to labor. All day long he craves and craves, but the righteous gives and does not hold back. Bro, like I said, I'm willing to work. I'm willing to work. My hands are working. Bro, you have no idea. I put in hundreds of hours into playing this game. And you can't tell me, okay, because I've been told, I've been messaged plenty of times that the way I play Spider-Man is pretty different. I put in tons of work into watching out for mods, endorsing mods, appreciating other people's work, and I'm doing this until a job is willing to say, fine, you have half your week to yourself, and the other half is to us. But they won't do it. I was told. They told me the truth. They told me the truth. They already told me. The managers told me the truth. They said they won't hire anyone who has a preference for availability. They told me that. That's not my choice. That's not what I said. That's what they told me. They said if you don't put everything down as available, they will not hire you. And that was for an entry-level ushering position. That was to pick up trash and clean up theaters. Imagine other jobs. CVS, Walgreens, every place. Every place. Every place. And places that do allow some more flexibility is because the job is incredibly stressful. So let's say you do get to choose what days you come in. Those days are going to run your energy down because you're going to be absolutely run ragged. So the days that you get to choose are for jobs where the job itself is so difficult to find people to work that they are willing to allow you a little bit of flexibility. But jobs that are not difficult, they don't allow you any flexibility. Even though it's manual labor and it still has a level of difficulty. Like picking up the trash. Some people are like, I am not above taking out the trash. Okay? In my heart, if they had just let me have 3 days off a week, I would have been right now taking out the trash at my job. Because guess what? Since my first job, right during high school, up until my last job, over 10 years later, I was still taking out the trash. The sluggard says, there is a line in the road. There is a line in the streets. What does that mean? There's danger in the road. There's danger in the streets. I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying that at all. In fact, a lion's pretty lazy too. A lion sleeps most of the day. And whenever a lion is needed, it's just needed to intimidate a pack of hyenas so that the female lions can continue eating the water buffalo. That's it. That's all a lion's there for. A lion's just, he works, but not really. He doesn't really make the kills. All he does, he's like a bouncer. He's like a security guard. He just kind of, secures a pride. It's not like he works to kill water buffalo all the time. Like, for real. The sluggard. And like I said, I don't consider myself a sluggard. I'm very willing to work. In the Bible, it says, as long as you are willing to work. If you are not willing to work, then he who's not willing to work shall not eat. Okay? And I take that to heart. I'm absolutely willing to work. Okay? I am willing to work. Am I willing to work whenever someone else wants? That's where I'm like, dude, like at the end of the day, I pick my family, I pick love over love of money. So I don't even care. You're not going to entice me, like offering me money and offering me the idea of shelter. Okay, I need to see for myself if that's really a good deal or not. Would you rather be a lion than a person? No. I don't care to be a lion. I don't care to be a lion. Why does it matter to be a lion? The saying is, the saying is this: would you rather be a lion for a day or a lamp for 900 years? That's the idiom there. That's the aphorism. That's the saying. So the saying is, would you rather have power of a lion and only have it for one day, or a lamp for 900 years? And my personal take on that is that I am okay, 100% willing to provide lights and illumination for 900 years and stay stationary for 900 years than to live and die like a lion. You know how lions die? Lions get too old and nature takes them out. Lions find challengers and the lions get killed. And then guess what? All their kids get killed. The only people who survive are the lionesses. And that's because, guess what? They're part of the new lion pride. So lions, they have their time in the sun. But is the pain of that really worth it? To see like the last of your kids that you ever have get killed because, you know, your competitor killed them off? Is that really worth it? I don't think it is. I'd rather be a lamb for 900 years. In fact, I mean, I'm very, very comfortable being stationary, guy. I'm very comfortable. I don't mind being stationary. It really isn't that bad. And if I can provide illumination, you know, providing a light is a great thing. You know, it helps people read. It helps people feel safe and secure. A lamp really does the work. Okay? A lamp works. And a lamp would have to work 900 years. You know, a lion only has to survive maybe 10 years. I think a lamp is way more useful than a lion. But that's just my take, okay? I have to get going. Okay. Miles, thank you so much for dropping by, brother. And you know, I hope I hope your family's good, man, and you know, I hope everything is good in your life and that it continues to be good. And yeah, man, it's really nice seeing you. So I hope you have a good one, brother. It's been a pleasure, man. Have a good day, okay? Did I miss all the generators? Keep doing that. Ah, okay, let's just get to the next prime. Let's just keep doing it. Let's go. Oh, we got back up. Let's get it. I do apologize if I'm a little quiet, guys. Um, I truly never said the world was easy and that life was easy. All I can really say is that life feels better when you find things that make you feel good, things that you can be grateful for. That's really the best way. And If you have things like that that help you, that help you know that love is real, then take care of those things. Don't ever take those things for granted. Like someone who's hedonistic. You're still here? Miles, hedonism is pleasure seeking. I never said love and pleasure are the same things. Love is not hedonism. Love is a sense of comfort, not because it gives you pleasure, but because it gives you hope, because it gives you something to aspire to have more of in your life. Not because it makes you feel good, but because love in itself is a feeling that doesn't require you feeling good every time. Like when I say love, I say like I think of it as love for my parents. And I don't think that's hedonistic to say I love my parents. Do you? You said do only the things that bring you pleasure. No. I say be grateful for the things that inspire love in your life. Not that they give you pleasure. Because now we're getting into a whole different ball game here. All I'm saying is that love and pleasure can sometimes overlap, but for the most part, love is different. Love is different from that because I don't get pleasure from saying I love my parents. I feel a spiritual sense of comfort that I can be grateful that I have parents that love me and I love them back. That they put in a lot of work to take care of me, and that if I ever had the opportunity, I would pay the favor back to them. Not because it gave me pleasure, but because that's what love inspires me to do. It would inspire me to sacrifice if I had something to sacrifice. But I don't. You don't get to have either from saying you don't get love either from saying you love your parents. I know. I'm not getting love from saying I love my parents. I get love whenever I think about what motivates me to have so much good feelings in my life. And that's because I can think back to people who don't care about how much money I make. They don't care about what I look like. They don't care about anything except that I'm their flesh and blood and that they love me and I love them back. And it's that sense of comfort that I know I have people that regardless of if my face got mangled in war and blown up in war, my parents would still be there. I would still have parents. Why don't you just move in with your parents? I can't. My parents divorced. And one of them left. And the other one, even though I hang out with them, they, I mean, honestly, I don't know. I just don't want to use them that way anymore. I wish I didn't have to feel like that. You know? I wish I didn't have to feel like I was still a burden to anybody. I mean, I feel like in some small sense, it's like, me playing Spider-Man and doing what I do and putting so much time into learning how to play it. Maybe in some small sense that at least provides with people with something. Because at least being an entertainer is better than nothing, right? Being an entertainer. I'm pretty sure they don't see you as a burden. No, they definitely, I mean, they've told me as much. They've definitely told me as much. But they only say that because they think if they can like somehow convince me of that they actually feel that way, that I would actually believe them. So there's really no one, there's nothing, there's none left, you know? So I don't know. I'm just trying to do my best here, you know? And I read inspirations every day, and it says that evaluating and planning are things that attempt to take sovereignty from God's, you know, power in your life. And so you can't really plan or evaluate for anything in your life. You have to really just go with what God is inspiring me to go with, and have nothing but good intent and trying to be a good person as best as I can, and really not trying to get things at the expense of other people. You know, that if I had things to offer, if I had money to offer, I would freely offer it. If I had extra food after, you know, my family ate, that I would freely give it. But I don't have those things. I don't have things like that. Can't say you're trying to do your best. You can only say you are doing at best. Yeah. I'm not trying. I am doing my best. That's the truth. I'm doing my best here. But if someone's trying to convince me that doing my best is, you know, working at a factory and putting nails and blowing holes into cows' heads is doing their best, I don't know. If doing their best is like, you know, sending people to jail who haven't really done anything, I don't really know. I don't really know what to say. I'm doing my best to not be in anyone's way. I'm just doing my best to not trouble anybody. You know, I'm just trying to put in my time. I'm 30 years old. I just have to put in at least another 50 years, right? And then that's it. I can be all good. That's a full life. I just gotta put in my time, bro. Are you serious? Why did that happen? Where's my crime? Why? I can't even, they won't even let me do the crimes now. They're like, no, 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 really, really, really can't see you do this crime. Really can't see you protect these people. I'm like, why? You should write a book on how not to do anything. Oh man, writing a book, huh? Write a book on how not to do anything. Well, okay, let's just go over the steps. How not to do anything. First off, you have to make sure you don't experience too much in your life. Because that's going to help not motivate you to do much. You have to have a very sheltered, very closed off life. You have to have very good, protective parents who basically shun away every other kid off the street so that you have no interaction with any other person your age. That first. That first. Okay? Then you have to provide your, then you have to be able to provide your kids with all of the best video game entertainment so that they never feel like they don't have something to do. Okay? These are the things that you need to do and grow up with in order to then learn how not to do anything, okay? So you gotta give them video games. You gotta protect them and not let them hang out or socialize. Uh, you have to provide them with such an awesome home life and childhood that they never want to leave. You have to provide them with such an amazing childhood they never want to leave. They'd never want to leave. They'd rather be nowhere else in the whole world. Then you send them off to university where they already earned a full scholarship. Your parents didn't even have my parents even have to pay a penny for me to go to college because of how much work I did in high school to become a valedictorian. I had I had literally given myself a full ride by the work that I did in high school. So I was able to go to university, but I messed up. I definitely, oh, you're doing the octopus. I don't know why you're doing the octopus. But then yeah, you get out from university, but then ended up like just looking up like negative news. You end up like taking more things to heart. You end up trying to go for things you really aren't ready to experience. And then you fail miserably. And then you just kind of stay very careful the rest of your life that you don't want to mess up ever again. So, and then the only thing that you don't want to mess up is being homeless. But then you've spent 10 years trying to avoid that. And then eventually it's like, okay, either you're homeless or you are basically working at a corporation's beck and call whenever they want, and you're a slave. So either you're homeless or you're a slave. So it's one of the two choices. So, I don't know. I don't really know what else to say, because once you've hit that threshold, then yeah, you don't want to hurt anyone, you don't want to make any mistakes, so you don't really want to do anything. You don't want to take a risk because you're pretty sure that as soon as you fail, everyone's going to say it was your fault. I saw a movie recently. It was like supposedly it was two best friends. But one of the best friends said that the reason he was in a bad relationship was because it was his fault. He didn't know that, the relationship he was in was bad. So instead of being a friend and telling him, nope, it was your fault for not knowing. And I feel like that's pretty much how the whole world operates. I mean, you yourself, Miles, you said that all these bad things I complain about haven't happened to me. So why do I spend so much time worrying about it? So the reason I do that is because I know as soon as I do the thing and a bad thing happens to me, you're going to say, well, it was your fault. You're going to say, well, no one told you to do it. So what do you want me to say? What do you want me to say when I've already figured it out? That's why. They don't happen to most people. Most people. Alright, sure. Brother, I get it. They don't happen to most people. Everyone gets their own thing. I get it. No one gets all the same. Some people get both parents, some people get one, and some people get none. Okay? But because everyone gets different, are you going to say, well, most people don't have two parents. Most people don't have one parent. Most people don't have zero parents when they're born. They have, of course. No one's going to say that everyone has one thing or everyone's for certain this or that. Obviously, everyone has different. I don't think people will say that. I don't know what to say, because you're saying most people, but that's not a good enough reason. Just because most people don't get eaten by lions doesn't mean you shouldn't be afraid of lions, brother. You should definitely be afraid of lions. Just because millions of people don't get eaten by lions year in a year doesn't mean you shouldn't be afraid of the lion. So if 100,000, so if 100 million people in the U.S. have to work, why do you feel you don't have to? I never said that. Did I ever say I don't have to work? The idea there, though, is have to, obligation, right? I'm willing to work. Corporations are not willing to give me 3 days off a week. Okay, so we're at an impasse. But I'm willing to work. I'm just not willing to work whenever they think they want. Like, I understand that there's times where business operates better, and so their operating hours are a certain time. Fine. I will negotiate with you on that. But I refuse to acknowledge that I don't have a life outside of work. 100 million people work. Why don't I have to work? Okay. Well, 100 million people have to work because that is their choice to. They have every choice not to work as well. They have every choice to say to their employer, I'm not going to work unless you provide me with the things I need to be able to take care of my family well and to allow me time to have quality time with my family. If you don't provide these things, I don't provide my service to you. And guess what? Then fine. Enough people do that. Enough services come to a halt. And then the people who are in the leadership positions either have to say, okay, it was a good civilization while it lasted, or they have to actually start working. Instead of worrying about selling stocks in the US government and trying to hide themselves from putting out laws that stop government officials from selling and buying stocks, instead of worrying about all those stocks, they have to actually work to convince people that they should also be working. Because all I've seen of presidents is a lot of golf time. All I've seen of presidents and government officials is a lot of stock trading. Okay, all I've seen from presidents is a lot of half measures. And when the president actually wants a full measure, they don't get to live very long. That's why we haven't seen presidents go full tilt and actually try to stand for something, anything. I haven't seen a president yet try to say, okay, you know what? I acknowledge prohibition. I acknowledge that we tried to outlaw alcohol and we had to add the 21st Amendment back in because the civilization was destroying itself because we were trying to ban alcohol. Guess what? Cannabis is the same thing. Guess what? A lot of the way we handle drugs right now, it doesn't work. But no one wants to fix that. Everyone's just like, why don't you just join the 100 million people working and just get over yourself? And I'm like, yes, I'm willing to work. Fine. I'm so willing to get over myself. What do you need me to do? Are you trying to shame me so that I just walk into the forest myself, walk into the desert? Are you oppressed to working full time for like 3 months, 40 hours a week? I've done the 40 hours. I've done the time of working. I understand how working works. All I'm saying is that if people are willing to do all that stuff, nothing changes. Unless someone's willing to say, nah, I don't think a corporation should just force us to acknowledge that 7 days a week, holidays, no exceptions, no exemptions, on call all the time. Be beholden to my company. You can't work for any other competitors, even though there's no law about it. I just don't think that it's worth giving too big to fail corporations that much undue power in my life. So I say, you know what? Until they start culling people off and letting people literally starve and die in the streets from refusing to work, then guess what? I guess I'm just gonna have to stick to what I know best, and that's just staying out of trouble and just looking for the bare minimum. Because the bare minimum keeps me out of trouble. The bare minimum doesn't have people coming after my throat or being envious of what I have. The bare minimum keeps everyone else happy. Depends. People that work for banks don't have to work that much. Yeah, absolutely. Banks are too big to fail. Didn't you hear? In 2008, banks are too big to fail. So banks don't fail anymore. They just get they get guaranteed by the government. So banks don't really fail anymore. They just get split and bought by other banks. Schools, they get weekends off and summers off. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Awesome. They get weeks and summers off. Awesome. Okay. So, what's up? I went to public school. I'm very grateful for public school. I'm very grateful. But look at how many people think that public school should be abolished and private school should be in. That only parents that can afford to educate their kids. I can't even believe that's a talking point. But 50% of people believe that schools shouldn't be free. So how do you talk to people like that? And the only reason it's free is because it's a free daycare, so that way corporations don't have to pay people more money to pay for private schools. Because if government didn't pay, then guess what? Yeah, there'd be a lot of people out there, business owners and all, paying as little as possible and saying, well, I mean, you're working here as a cashier, but you can't actually expect to send your kid to private school, right? You can't actually expect to send your kid to school working as a cashier. You know, you agreed you would work every Christmas. You agreed. Okay, I'm paying you something. Be grateful. 100 million people have to do it. So it must be right. It must be right. It must be right. Right? If 100 million people jumped off a bridge, well, why aren't you jumping? What's going on here? By working out of school. Why don't I work out of school? Uh, yeah. As soon as there's less violence in schools. As soon as we take care of the reason why schools are becoming more dangerous. As soon as law enforcement inspire me and make me believe that they're willing to actually do something to protect a school instead of just cordoning off the school and allowing no one to walk through and allowing someone to go ahead and massacre children. When I see a law that says if you're a law enforcement officer, you really have to try to, work to earn, all of the unionized benefits you get. When I see a law like that, I'll be like, oh, maybe I should. Maybe I should be a teacher. People have told me I'd be a good teacher. A lot of people have told me I'd be a good teacher. Okay. If you want to work for a school, then you wouldn't work holidays. Yeah, I know. I'd have to get a second job during the summer because, and it would be my fault if I had to be homeless on the summers because I refuse to work all year round because, but like I said, I don't know if I honestly, my teachers have done a lot of, when I was growing up, they did a lot of work. Grading papers, doing things outside of work. They buy their own materials. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know if I could do that. I don't know. Unfortunately, I'm not a good person. I'm not a good person, guys. I am not a good person. Okay? I hear about it all the time. I like how you come up with something as to why you can't do something. Right? I'm one of those guys. I have an answer for everything. Trust me. I'm one of those guys, and I am around a lot of those people when I have to be. I try not to be around those people because I don't want to upset them, and I don't want them to upset me. So I try to just keep my distance. If you lived with the bare minimum, why would you need to work ever the summer? Well, that's what I'm saying. As a teacher, you work until the summer, and then when I worked at the movie theater, there was a teacher, kindergarten teacher, and she had to work at the movie theater on the summer because she don't get paid during the summer. So what is she supposed to do? They don't. So you don't. So while kids might get summer vacation, teachers don't. They don't get summer vacation unless they're by themselves, bare minimum. They don't have anyone else to pay for. They don't have a dog or nothing. Then yeah, they might be able to get a trip or two off. Or like me, just have a staycation, a home staycation, bro. That's the cheapest type of vacation. Staycations are the best. Okay, there's a lot of good stuff here. You stay quiet, you stay calm, you stay safe. A staycation's a really good thing. Like, they try to pressure, like travel agencies try to pressure you to do stuff, but I'm like why? Why? It's like an exorbitant amount of money. Why do I want that? I've never had one of those jobs where I could just, do the bare minimum. Because like I said, whenever I work, I put my heart into it every time. So I don't get to have the peace of mind of being a person who just phones it in. So every time I work, guess what? I put everything in to doing a 100% amazingly good job every time. Every time. Most people don't do that. Like, for example, Steam put out an update that broke a lot of the interface. I wish I could get a job like that at a company and make just add a bunch of random zeros and ones, break some stuff, and still get paid. I wish I could do that, but I don't. It wouldn't feel right. It wouldn't feel right. So whenever I do a job, guess what? I do it to the best of my ability. And it's incredibly disheartening when other people, they just don't. And then not only that they don't, but that they have hearts to heart with me and tell me that they don't. As if I just have to take that. It's like, you work a lot harder than a lot of us. I mean, I'm a manager here, and sometimes I don't feel good, and so, I can get short with the customers. And they just tell me that as if I had to just be like, yeah, that's cool, I guess. And so when I finally say I need help, I need someone to understand where I'm coming from, everyone's like, nah. That's, just get over it. Okay, not everyone feels like that. And I'm like, okay, if you don't feel like that and you have the motivation to work and you have the heart and the energy and the compassion to work and do a good job and not ever take shortcuts at a job, then I'm very happy for you and I hope for that continued happiness for you. But I can't. I can't do that. I can't. I haven't found that yet. And I pray every day I find that. I pray every day that God leads me to the right opportunity so I can find that. So I can find what I need to do. So I feel good that I can provide a service. I can earn something. So I have, a right to remain alive in a civilization, in a society. I get it. I'm more than I wish I could. Okay? And like I said, I get it. The benefit shouldn't be for me. It shouldn't be for me. Okay? Because I know I'm a very smart, healthy person. I know I can provide a lot of benefit. And the people who need that benefit are the people who have disabilities. Like my uncle. The people who aren't able to be mobile. Those people are the ones that society should sacrifice resources on to take care of. And I agree with that. I do not deserve benefits. I don't deserve benefits. I deserve back-breaking labor, from the day I, turned 12 until the day I turned, you know, dead or whatever from old age, 90 years old. I get it. Some people think that way. I get it. I totally get you. I get it. So like and it's one of those things where it's not, unfortunately, in the real world, it's not one for all and all for one. There's nepotism, there's favoritism, there's hedonism. Everything that will dismantle a fair and honest system, it all exists. Okay? It all exists, baby. So it's not like it's a fair one thing, one all. I'm very happy that I'm good enough that I can provide those services. But I need help. I need help understanding what I'm supposed to do. Because at this point in time, I need someone to just bust into my apartment and say, okay, you are now a slave. I need someone to throw me in a cage and only let me out to man the front register. Okay, and then everyone will be like, well, there's 100 million people that do the same thing. Why do you feel like you don't belong in a cage? And I'm like, I never said I did. I'm willing to be in a cage. I'm willing to be in a cage. And like I said, the worst of it is like, okay, if you don't want to be in a cage, because it's a free country, right? So it's not like China. They don't kill their poor. They don't destitute, all that stuff. So, okay, they don't kill their destitute. They don't kill the people that don't work in America, right? Fine. So then what do? They allow corporations to scare people and saying, hey, if you don't work, you'll never get a wife. You'll never get kids. And, it's going to be real scary out there and this and that and blah, blah, blah. And it's better to just volunteer to be in the cage, to agree to 7 days a week whenever they want, call you 20 minutes, and they expect you to be there in 20 minutes for a shift, even though it's your day off. I get it. I get it. But like I said, I guess for me, I just need to see what the other side is. Look, for someone complaining about getting enough time off work, you have to work. You sure had a lot of time off since November. Absolutely. Shouldn't you talk to a therapist? You speak as if everyone that works doesn't get to experience things in life. Really, that isn't true. Everyone I know has hobbies. That's perfect. Guy, I'm not speaking for everybody here. I'm speaking for me. I'm speaking for me and the people that have had to experience the stuff that I learned about. I know, the minority. You're like, that's just the minority. Why are you caring about the minority? I get it. I care about minorities. You're right. I care about minorities. So I guess that's on me, right? That's my fault. Because I didn't get screwed over, I should be 100% able to just go with it, right? I'm not the one getting persecuted. Just get over it. I get it. I totally get it. Bro, and like I said, I'm willing to do that. But my fight isn't persecution. My fight is that I just want a corporation to acknowledge that I'm only there because I make them money. They're not a charity. I'm only there to make them money. And if I ever caused them to lose money, they would fire me, even if I had 5 children, 5 mouths to feed. But they want me to give them 2-week notice, and they will give me a Zoom call meeting notice. But it doesn't happen to everybody. Just find the right corporation, find the right business. Okay, fine. I will do. We'll do, sir. Do the people that experience the stuff you learned about remain in a state of helplessness? If they can get over it, dude, why do they even want to get under it? Like I said, I'm not hopeless. I'm not hopeless. I'm not the one. I'm not struggling. I don't have any issues. Literally, I'm actually doing pretty good. I'm not complaining. I'm definitely not complaining. Start your own business. Absolutely. You got it. Just gotta make sure I have the money for the taxes, money for the bureaucracy. Uh, gotta make sure I do everything I can. Oh, but you know what? In America, there's actually been studies that show that there's been less new upstarts, job upstarts, due to the vast monopolies and the power of ingrained corporations. So starting your own business, even if it's a novel idea, will just get outcompeted by a large corporation who's too big to fail. So what do you do then? You don't actually get success. You get in debt, then you try to go back to these corporations, your wages are garnished, and then you're like, huh, all right. And then honestly, I pray for the heart to be able to just say, okay, my wages are garnished, I try starting a business, but guess what? A large corporation that's guaranteed by the government, too big to fail, went ahead and just outcompeted me, stole the idea, uh, lowered the price of their service until I went bankrupt, and then raised the price of their service or discontinued that service, and then I'm back at square one, but I had debt. My wages are getting garnished. I'm happy though. I'm happy. It's like, what are you happy for? Well, I'm praying for the heart to say I'm happy that I have my mom and my dad, and they're in my life, and I love them a lot. And that's it. Bare minimum, right? Because there's no way that I could ever want a woman to have to experience that hardship with me. No way that I would ever want them to be like, what's going on? Why can't we have this trip out here and do this nice thing? It's like, I'm really sorry. I tried starting a business, took out loans. The corporations went ahead, outspent me because they can stand to lose money, but I can't. And now I can't even feed my 5 kids. Oh, but you know what? Never mind. I'm actually happy. Why am I happy? Because I never had to put 5 starving kids through terrible lifestyles. There are no 5 starving kids I have to worry about. I guess I should just stop worrying about things that don't happen to me, right? I should just go ahead and be like, hey, I have 5 kids, but you know what? If I can't afford to take care of them, society's going to have to take care of them, right? They'll have to take care of my kids. Right? And then it's like, okay, are you going to shame the guy who's trying starting his own business? Can't pay off his loans because a corporation was able to just outbid him? Like, come on, man. And now what? Now he's got 5 starving kids. Are you gonna say, well, why did you have kids then? It's your fault for having the kids. Are you gonna tell that guy that? Are you gonna tell that guy, oh well, you know, not everyone has 5 starving kids. Like some of them are able to do this and that. It's like, okay, fine. Absolutely, I agree. But I don't want to put five kids through that. My parents gave me an amazing life. I don't want to regress. I don't want my kids to go through anything but a better life than what I had. And I had a pretty good life. Really good. Kids get food stamps. Okay. Alright, fine. Kids get food stamps. Fine. Alright, fine. Everyone gets food stamps. Every kid gets food stamps. Alright. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Okay. Society doesn't let them starve. Absolutely. But you know what's so funny? You know what's so funny is that they don't let them starve, but in public schools, you still gotta pay for lunch, don't you? I remember having free lunch up until they decided I had to pay like 40 cents. And then my mom had to start putting money into my account. There's plenty of kids that don't get to have... I never got to eat in high school. I never ate in high school. If lunch was free, I probably would have checked it out. But I wasn't going to cost my parents double the money just to have a lunch tray of some stuff with pizza as a vegetable. Anyways, all I can say is that they don't allow kids to starve, but they will sure rack up their debts. They will sure rack up their debts. Absolutely. For sure rack them up, won't they? And then you can't graduate unless you pay off your student lunch debt, right? Absolutely. But hey, 100 million people can't be wrong. 100 million people can't be wrong, right? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what to say. All I know is that I had a good life growing up. My dad, he took me to school every day. I never rode the school bus. I never had to. Took me to school every day. And then he had dinner ready at home. And then my mom, she came back from work as a secretary. And we were all hanging out after I did my homework, because that's what my parents wanted me to do. We all got to hang out, watch movies together as a family. Okay? And I never had to worry when the financial crisis happened and people were losing their jobs. I never had to worry about my family's dynamics having any issues. Okay? I never had to worry about any of that. So unless I can guarantee my family will never have to worry about that, as long as I'm prudent, consistent, and stable, I can't do anything. And I know for me, I'm not the problem, because I can be consistent, stable, prudent, considerate. Those aren't my problems. I am a very good employee. Okay, I was employee of the month last year as a cashier. I was employee of the month for 2 months. I was that good. 2 months they had me employee of the month for 2 months last year. So I know it's not me having an issue working. It's me taking umbrage with others taking umbrage with me wanting to have life outside of work. Where if I say I don't want to be contacted for half the week, don't contact me. Where you guarantee stable hours to me. You never vary the hours. But no job does that. No job will guarantee that. Every job like I said, people had to strike, picket, and receive violence and even early graves just to have a Saturday and Sunday as be something that most people can take advantage of. People had to face early graves so that others could have that privilege. And you're going to tell me everything's good now? And I'm like, I agree. Everything is good now. Everything's so good that I have to see if homeless is really that bad, because that might actually be good too. I have to see. I have to see for myself. I have to know. I have to know. So if I end up being homeless, guess what? I have to know for myself. Because everyone tells me homeless is really bad. But I'm like, okay, what if you're homeless but you're not a drug addict? You don't want to hang out with anybody. You want to keep to yourself. You want to hide. You want to be at the shelter right on time. You're willing to volunteer at the shelter so you can have a place to be every night. Well, what about that? What about that? We'll see. Hygiene, personal hygiene. I will take care of my hygiene. Absolutely. Shower all the time. Every time. Be considerate of other people's emotions. Absolutely. Every day. Be considerate. I don't want to hurt anybody. That's just how I am. Why don't you pay it forward and work to be able to support your dad so he can retire early? My dad worked at a company, at a factory, and he had a factory-related injury that caused him to be unable to have a decent quality of life for the rest of his life. He's in incredible amounts of pain every day, daily. Daily. But it doesn't happen to everybody, right? Not everyone who works in a factory gets hurt, right? Just enough until it costs the factory enough money that they have to actually implement safety procedures. Right? Because it doesn't happen to enough people yet. Pay it forward. I wish. I wish I could pay it forward. But if paying it forward requires money and that's the only metric, then I guess I'm going to fail at paying it forward. You know? I have problems with stability. Well, when it comes to working, yes. When it comes to being on the good side of my family, no. In fact, my family is broken up. And I'm the only person in my family who still talks to every member of my family. I'm the only person who has good relationships with everybody. I'm the only person who's not willing to excommunicate somebody. And that happened to me in college too. I had friends and they ended up breaking apart. And I was the only person who was able to be friends with both sides, everybody. And that's because I literally just want to get along with people. Okay, so yeah, my stability, yes. It's because my stability when it comes to job stability, yes. I'm not very stable. But can you blame me when a corporation doesn't have to guarantee stability either? What law is there that says a corporation has to guarantee stability for a set amount of time? That's why I think it's so funny that people have to work minimum 2 weeks before they get paid. And in that time, a company could go under. And then you would have been out of pocket for 2 weeks of work. And the only way you can maybe get paid is if you sue that company. But you'd have to have money to have a lawyer, right? And I find it so funny that it's maybe I'm the only alien here, because for me, I don't think I could survive not eating for 2 weeks, not having any money for 2 weeks. But apparently, everyone around me is an alien, because they can survive working for free for 2 weeks with zero money. Apparently everyone can afford 2 weeks not getting paid, and their bellies are full. That's just how it works. Their bellies are full, right, for 2 weeks while they're working with a smile on. You gotta smile too. You have been able to survive 5 months. Yeah, but that came at the cost of, and I wish that accident didn't happen. You know why? Because that accident, it was their fault. It was the other driver's fault. But they had a baby in their car, bro. They had a baby in the car. And that woman she literally just didn't look to her left to see that I was next to her. And she veered into my car and I was pushed 3 lanes over. And if I didn't think enough to apply the emergency brake and steer, I would have been pushed into oncoming traffic, because this lady had a large SUV and I only had an HHR. I had like a manual mini style car. And because of that accident, which I'm glad that no one got hurt, but I really wish that baby didn't have to be put in that situation. I have been granted, yeah, months of rent. That, in addition to the money I had already been saving, and literally, this what comes with that is that I don't go out, I don't eat out, I don't have friends, I don't have a girlfriend, I don't have a pet. My dad pays for my groceries. I don't even afford my own food. My parents give me a cell phone to call them. The only thing that I pay for that I still have is my computer. And I'm very grateful for my computer. I paid for it with the money I made working at the hospital. And my computer is 6 years old now. I dust it, I clean it, I take care of it. It is the closest thing to a pet I have. Okay? And I take care of this thing. And what's messed up is that even the corporations trying to mess my computer up because they keep throwing these updates that keep breaking my computer. And I know it's the updates because literally I'll have an update and then all of a sudden my issues with like my settings will change with how my graphics card is. The performance mode will be removed. New apps will be on that turn on my computer's processor so it overheats more. A lot of messed up stuff. Like basically these corporations trying to burn out my computer. It's just like Apple. Apple admitted that for their older phones, they put out updates that slow the services of their older phones so that it would encourage people to buy new phones. So what exactly am I supposed to do when the only thing that I spend my own hard-earned money on and I'm using right now and I use pretty much every day and I would never ask for anything better than this? What would I do when everything wants to just break what I have anyway? And then when I try to level with a business and say, look, you can see I have very good work ethic. All of my managers will speak highly of my work ethic and my professionalism. All I'm asking is that you give me 3 days off a week so that I don't have to worry about having to be burnt out and I can recharge my batteries. I can do what I want to do. And all I want to do is stay at home. Why? Because everything else costs so much money. Because everything else is so incredibly dangerous right now. Everything is so dangerous right now. People are not happy. And they're not happy because everyone's pressuring each other to buy $300 shoes, to buy all the latest Fortnite skins, so that people are unhappy, so that the kids are crying that they don't have the latest thing, so that their parents are stressing, so that their dad has to work more, so then he's not at home more, so then the wife is not able to like build a relationship with her partner, and then the whole family dynamic breaks down, and it's all materialism. I don't want that. I don't want to put anyone through that. I don't want to see my kid crying because I can't afford to give him stuff. Oh, Miles, I didn't say any of that. I didn't say anything like that, bro. Okay, that's just your own embellishment now. Okay? That's your own embellishment. Okay? But at the end of the day, you know, divorce is very prevalent now. Okay? And that's because when the going gets tough, bail, bail, bail. Okay? And the number one reason that, you know, besides violence, because if someone's being abusive in a relationship, yeah, that's no good. Get them out of there. But if the reason is because people are too poor and the wife is bored at staying at home all the time, then yeah, unfortunately, that's not gonna work for me. I'm like, okay, look, I'm a homebody at heart. If you're gonna feel bad about staying at home, then we are definitely not compatible. If you're gonna feel bad about being safe and secure and just doing whatever we want at home, then yeah, you're not gonna like being with me. If you can't be okay with just me, then yeah. then we're not going to be compatible. But I am not trying to say even more than that. Okay, all I'm saying is that you know everything happens for a reason, and that's why for me, when I get into these times, all I can do is turn to Jesus Christ. And that's why I feel so confident that I can just go ahead, try being homeless. Let me just go ahead, try being homeless. Because you know what? I want to do my best here to have good, positive vibes. And I can't see myself doing that unless I am totally able to say no corporation is going to stress me out if I don't meet their metrics. That I've tried and I practiced being homeless. So now every time I go back to a corporation and find a job, I am not beholden to them. I don't care if I work hard or not. I will work, but you are not going to make me put in 100% anymore. So that way I'm not the only one burning myself out, working so hard, trying to do everything I can. That I can be just like one of 100 million people who are working, but hello, 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 test, hello, hello. Sorry for the mic issue. Let me see if this works. Let me see. Peter Parker picked a peck of pickled peppers. Peter Parker picked a peck of pickled peppers. All right. I think Twitch took down your mic because you were breaking society. I'm not breaking anything, bro. And in fact, I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to do anything. Literally, I'm literally just trying to keep to myself. I'm trying to hide away. I'm not trying to break society. I'm just trying to just play. I'm trying to just do my own thing. I don't need anybody to listen to me. In fact, like I say, if you really want an answer of how to guide yourself, go ahead, pray to God. Seek Jesus Christ. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. For real. Do not listen to me. I'm not a role model. Okay? I'm not. I enjoy playing Spider-Man because Spider-Man is inspiring. I wish I could be like Spider-Man. Okay? But Spider-Man has spider powers. He don't even need an apartment. He could literally just web up a hammock in the park whenever he wants. He could make a home anywhere. He could sleep on the ceilings of any building, anytime. Real people don't get access like that. Spider-Man could just whatever. He can take care of himself. You know? And he has a duty. He has a duty. Spider-Man works 24/7, literally. Yeah. To be quite honest, I thought about this. If I was actually Spider-Man, I definitely wouldn't have a girlfriend, and I definitely wouldn't. I definitely wouldn't have put time into a girlfriend, and I probably would have already like forgotten about my aunt and uncle. That's on right because what else can I do except like really put myself out there, get involved in all these crimes, and then I end up just forgetting my family, right? I know for sure, like if I was Spider-Man, I definitely don't think I'd have time for a relationship or a pet. I mean, Spider-Man he doesn't even have time for a pet. All right, I'm sorry, I'm getting a sip of water here. Like I said, this is a chill stream. You know, we want to just be chill here. I just want to offer a good, easy spot. At the end of the day, though, you know, if you ask me, hey, you know, what are your plans? I'm like, well, look, don't get too close to me. I promise I don't want to hurt anybody. Okay, I'm telling you the truth that in a few months I might be walking out. Okay, homeless beach bum. That's the new title. Homeless beach bum. So we'll see. You're not grilling me, homeboy. Everything's cool, man. You know what? I appreciate that you're you're talking. You're talking with me. You want to talk about stuff, okay? Like I said, there's a lot to be thankful for in life. If you have good things in your life, be thankful. Don't, you know? So for me, that's how I live. I'm very thankful. I know exactly what good stuff I got, and I'm not looking for anything more because getting more than what I got now is greedy. I'm not trying to be greedy. I don't need nothing else. You know? Like that's why when I say bare minimum, that's why. Is because I don't want to be greedy. I don't need much. To get me, I don't need much. Okay? In fact, I try not even having much. I mean recently when my sister ended up having this whole issue with me, like bringing other people into an apartment I was paying half of, I had to leave all of my stuff there. And I mean, I left all of my stuff. Yearbooks from high school, family pictures, my PlayStation 3. I left all of that good stuff. And I'll never see it again. I left everything out there. You know? And what that showed me was that, hey, you know what? I don't allow possessions to own me. You know? That I had as much fun as I could with those things. And if I never see, you know, any of those things again, well, you know, at least I enjoyed them while I had the chance to. And that's how everything has to be. That's why I don't assume things. That's why I'm like, okay, if I got my apartment now, I can't assume I'm going to have the health to be able to afford to keep working to afford the apartment. That every moment I have safe, sheltered, playing Spider-Man is a blessing, is a real blessing, and I'm grateful for it. And I don't want to lose sight of that. Honestly, I just want to chill. I just want to chill. So it's fine, you know. And like I say, at the end of the day, life is good. Life's good, you know. But life is better when you don't judge others. Life's better. Life's even better when you're grateful for things and you don't even. If you could name more things you're grateful of than things you might want, you're living a good life. When you can name things that you're more grateful of to have right now than things you would like, maybe, you're living your life the right way. Otherwise, you're kind of messing up. Spider-Man works 24/7. He has a wife though. Oh man. Okay, and like I said, yeah, Spider-Man does. Yeah, he has relationships. He has girlfriends. He ends up losing like his aunts, his uncles, his parents. And I'm pretty much the opposite. I'm pretty much the opposite. Okay, like I said, I'm pretty much the opposite of Spider-Man in terms of how his life turns out. He has a girlfriend, he has friends, he has that, but he doesn't really ever keep his parents. He never really has his parents, and he never really has his aunt or uncle, which are like the closest thing to his parents after a while. And I'm like, well, yeah, it's pretty much the opposite. You know? Like, that's why I say I admire Spider-Man. And I admire Miles. Okay? Because Miles lost his dad. And he almost lost his mom. Okay? They still Spider-Man. They still doing the Spider-Man thing out here. Okay? But all I can say is that, you know, yeah. You know? That's what I'm saying. Like, Spider-Man's a good guy. I'm not that good of a guy. You know? I'm not. I'm a pretty terrible person. You know? Like I prefer hanging out with my family over trying to make new friends. I prefer not spending money than to spend money and have experiences. I prefer staying safe and comfortable than trying new things. You know? Like, I'm not a good guy. I'm a homebody. Spider-Man's like the ultimate extrovert. I'm the exact opposite. Okay? I'm the exact opposite. But, you know, I'm okay. I'm really actually okay. Like, I have faith, and honestly, I'm very comfortable. Batman says a hero can be someone that does something as simple as putting a coat over a scared kid and letting him know that the world isn't over. Well, the world is definitely not over. I can definitely agree with Batman. The world is not over. There's plenty of good to be had. There's plenty of good people out there. The world doesn't end anytime soon. Okay? Like, I will never ever be one of those negative people. I think there's a lot of amazing things out there. I don't deserve those things. Okay? I don't deserve to have a wife right now. I don't deserve it. I don't work enough. I agree. I'm not a good guy. But there are plenty of good people out there. There are plenty of amazing partners, amazing people out there who would make amazing wives, amazing husbands, all that good stuff. I'm just not deserving of any of that right now. I pray that I get there someday. But I don't know what it's going to take for me to just let it go. That's why I say, you know what? let me just try being homeless now. If I burn out the whole homeless story, and I'm just like, okay, look, homeless, there, I did it, I tried it. Then I have nothing to fear. Then I'm like, you know what? I was homeless. It was, it was this, it was that. I know what to expect. Now I feel more confident. Now I'm going to try to take a chance. Now I'll do what I need to do. But I need to be able to be okay with literally nothing first. Because that's I feel like that's all I can do now. Just literally. I don't think you fear homelessness. I don't think you fear homelessness. Then what do I fear, man? What do I fear? What do you think I fear then, Miles? It feels like you welcome it. The only reason I welcome my fear is because I found Jesus. That's why I'm welcoming my fear. That's why I'm like, as long as I have Jesus Christ, it doesn't matter where I find myself. That's the only reason I'm not crying and getting spooked that I'm gonna lose my apartment in a few months. That's why I'm willing to say, you know what? I have standards for how I want to work. I don't want to have an unstable schedule. I want to be able to say I have these days off every week. So, and the thing is that yeah, maybe I'm too comfortable. So I need a reality check, brother. That is definitely something I can agree to as well. I need a reality check. I need to go ahead, be on the streets, live on the streets, see what it's like, and then I finally get my experience and I can be humbled by it. And I can be like, you know what? Being on the streets is terrible. It's terrible. I'm going to go ahead and work the 100-hour week job. I will be okay with that. You know, I can be okay with that. I can make peace with that. As long as I can at least call my parents during breaks, I will be okay with that. I will be at peace. Right? But I need a reality check. I think that's what it is. I need a reality check, bro. That's all it is. I get a reality check, and guess what? I'll be good. I'll learn. I'll learn. And I'll be like, you know what? Yeah, 100 million people working. You're right. They can be wrong. You know? I might even get a dog at that point. You know? I might be like, you know what? I know that it's worse being out on the streets, and I know I work this job, but the thing is that I just gotta find the bare minimum, right? I find the cheapest apartment and I find the easiest job that pays the least amount or pays the most. The easiest job that pays the most and the cheapest apartment that pays for as many things as possible. And bam, that's it. No, I don't just have a sister. I have one of each sibling. I have one of each sibling and one of each parent. The standard, very standard family, right? I know what it's like to have a brother and a sister and a mom and a dad and a family dog. I know exactly how it feels, you know? My brother's doing a lot better than I did. He didn't take school so serious. He kind of like he didn't take school so serious, and he had to repeat a grade. Um, but he's doing good now, you know? He's doing a lot better than me. Why don't you live with your brother? I did. I did. I lived with my brother pretty much the entire time for like the last 10 years. And then last year, I decided to live with my sister. My sister did the most unthinkable thing, and she basically betrayed me. And then I went back to live with my brother for like 3 months, but then I moved out in November and got this apartment. And I've been here ever since. So my brother, the reason he doesn't like me at his house like that, even though he'll tolerate me, the reason he really has a problem is because he has an issue where it's like, I don't cook in his house. I don't really go into any of the other parts of the room, of the house, any other rooms. But he insists that I clean the rest of the house. And the thing is that he has a whole bunch of stuff everywhere. He's a very like messy person, so he has like everything everywhere. So I don't want to touch his stuff, so I don't clean. He gets upset at me for that. And he just doesn't, I take out, his dog to use the bathroom, but his dog gets very attached to me. And because I would, be there at the house more than he would. So his dog would get very attached to me. And the dog would like end up changing its behaviors. And my brother would get mad at me for that. And so my brother would prefer I had my own place. And I agree. I don't want to abuse like the charity of my brother anymore. I'm pretty much like, you know what? I think what I need is to just be homeless for a bit, see how it is on the streets, but not really. I'm gonna really try to minimize my time on the streets while being out on the street. Does that make sense? Like I'll have a place, set place of places I rotate. I will try to just hang out, not have any BO, so I'll take showers regularly, not have any BO, and then just stay out of the way until someone tells me something, and then I leave. And I do that. I rotate around a few spots, and that way, I'm not like a nuisance. And I just stay there most of the day, and keep to myself. And then at nighttime, they have laws imposed so that you can't. It's like a technical curfew where it's like no one can really be outside and asleep. So it's like a technical curfew. So you have to be in a shelter. I just hope that they don't charge to be in a shelter, or if they do, I hope that they'll let me like volunteer so that I can just stay at the shelter, so I don't have to go into jail where it's going to be worse, and then it'll be a for-profit jail, and then the for-profit jail will set up charges for everything, including meals, and then I'll be indebted to the jail, and then as soon as I get out, if I fail to pay those debts to the jail, I get sent right back into jail, and then basically I become a part of the most incarcerated population in the whole planet, which is, here in the United States. So in the United States, America, we have the most imprisoned population, more than any other nation. And so, I just hope I can just avoid that, because, I have a clean record, very clean record, and I'm very happy that, I have a mind to just stay out of trouble. Sounds like he is wanting to be a homeless person. Yeah. To be quite honest, I'm not gonna lie. If I can just, have an easy spot, not trouble anybody, not run into any issues with anybody, and maybe just volunteer so I can have a place to stay for free, I would do that. I'd be okay with that. Like, I have to make peace with that. So if it actually isn't that bad, because like I said, what I think really hurts people, homeless people, is the drug habits, the alcohol addictions, all of the despair. But if you don't have any of that, and you're homeless, it's not that bad. I would imagine, because you're not struggling for anything. You're not having to depend on anybody. You're just depending on some charity for a meal or two a day. But other than that, and not even like anything special, just the bare minimum, you know? Other than that, I mean, really, I don't think it would be that bad to be homeless, you know? I mean, and I would have time to whatever I want to do, you know? Because I'm not even a person that, I don't even do any clothes shopping, to be quite honest. You know, I'm 30 years old, but the last thing I bought was like uniform clothes. You know, I don't buy things to go out. I don't. The only shoes I have are work shoes. They're like work non-slip shoes. I don't have any outside tennis shoes. I don't have any like leisure shoes. I just have shoes that I use for work. That's the only pair of shoes I got. You know, and I have two of those, and I have more sandals than I have shoes. And I don't know. Like I said, I really don't want to be a burden on people. I don't, you know. But it's like, and I get it. I don't want to be a burden on people, but people would love to just drain every ounce of energy out of me. And if I burn out, well, it was my fault. You know, if I don't put myself out there, that's my fault, right? It's my fault that I don't put myself out there, and that I'm willing to live right on the cusp of homelessness anyway. And that's what I'm saying. Literally, I'm like, when people start saying like, you know, they're running late on their bills and everything, they're basically one step away from homelessness. But guess what? Those people are living, right? They're the ones eating at restaurants. They're the ones going out on dates. They're the ones socializing. They're the ones buying fuel for their cars. Those are the people doing that stuff. But they're the ones that are struggling with bills. I'm the opposite. I don't really struggle with bills. I would rather forego those things than to struggle figuring out how to pay them. You know? Like, I'm grateful. I'm grateful for what I got. I don't care about having the newest phone. Like literally, I've never even bought my own cell phone before. I've never bought a cell phone for me. I've always had I'm 30 years old. I've never bought my own cell phone. Never bought my own cell phone. If it weren't for my family getting me a cell phone, then I wouldn't even have communication with them. So I don't know what to say besides, you know, I don't know. I think honestly I would be okay with like going on strike. Like, that's basically what I'm doing. I'm going on strike. It's like, I know I can provide a good job service to a corporation. I know I can. But if they're not willing to acknowledge that I don't want to be there more than 4 days a week, and that I would like to get, I wouldn't want to work for a corporation where the person at the top is making more than 100% more than what I make. Like, the parity has to be more on point, because right now people are getting paid 300 times more than their lowest paid employee. And I'm like, how is a person at the top doing 300 times more work? It's not right. And it's like, but it's your choice. If you don't want to be a janitor and work for a corporation that pays its CEO, too big to fail CEO personality 300 times more, then you have a choice. Either pick up the mop or hit the road and become homeless. And what I'm saying is, okay, I'm going to call your bluff. I'm going to go homeless. I'm going to go homeless and see what it's like. I'm going to go homeless and say, look, besides all of the bonus stuff that some homeless people go for, because I feel like, you know, the illegal substances, drugs, alcohol, those things, those are not necessary to live. They're not important for survival. Those are just bonuses. Those are things that you might be able to have. Coffee is a luxury. You don't need that to survive. You feel me? So I I think that at least for me, I'm gonna have a very ascetic lifestyle. I already do, but it's like I basically live on a budget of like $950 a month, right? So if you break that into 30, that's how much money in a day that I basically spend, right? So it's like, okay, and to be quite honest, I would be 100% willing to take out the trash, man the register, but when I tried to apply, they all wanted me to act as if I had no interests, no hobbies, and no life outside of work. I'm like, what do you want from me? Like, I mean, literally, no interest outside of work. I mean, come on, man. I like playing video games. I want 3 days a week to play video games at home by myself. But corporations are like, no, no, I'm gonna need more availability. I'm gonna need 5, 6 days, maybe all 7 days. You have to be available. You have to be available every holiday. Okay? Every holiday, because spending time with your family means less than making a buck for the CEO here. So if you can't deal with that, hit the road. Be a bum. Be a homeless beach bum. And I'm like, okay, fine. Fine, I'm going to call your bluff. I'm going to be a homeless beach bum. And if I can make it as a homeless beach bum, I can make it anywhere, guys. If I can make it as a homeless beach bum, the world is mine at that point. If I can be a homeless beach bum. I will have the world in my hand if I'm a homeless beach bum. So let's see what happens. If I end up being homeless like that, we'll see what happens. But I'm not gonna have any fear because I have Jesus Christ. I have comfort in Jesus. Okay? Literally, for like the last week, I've been I've been sleeping with a Bible over my heart. I've been sleeping next to a Bible for like the last week. Okay? So I'm preparing myself. I'm preparing myself. Okay, if I gotta be homeless, I know one thing I can count on is that I'm gonna have that Bible, and I'm gonna have that Bible in my hands every night when I'm a homeless beach bum. In that homeless shelter, I'm gonna have it every night, and I'm gonna have it everywhere I go. I'm gonna have a Bible everywhere I go. Okay, that's what it's gonna be. That's what it's gonna be. Okay. I'm not afraid anymore. I'm not afraid to say I am embracing Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm not afraid of it anymore. It's the truth. I'm embracing Jesus. I'm not gonna have any fear. I'm not gonna be afraid of being a homeless beach bum. Okay? I just gotta know for sure if I'm gonna be okay if let's say I end up having a future where I work for a corporation, okay, and I have a family, and I'll be like, let's say the corporation fired me with no cause. Let's say I had financial troubles, and my wife was like, okay, I really can't be here. I'm really bored. I can't do it anymore. And my kids, I can't take care of them no more. And I'm like, okay, fine. So then I go homeless. So then I go homeless. All right. I know what to expect. I went homeless before. So then at least I would be braver. I would have less fear of trying to have a life. I would be less fearful of having a life if I saw how it was to be homeless. I'd be like, you know what? If I tried my best and gave it my all and things just fell apart, I have the experience of what it's like to be homeless, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not fearful of that, you know? But let's say I'm not really happy with homelessness. I'm like, you know what? uh-uh, I'm not happy. Homelessness is pretty bad. Then, uh, at that point, yeah, I'll be convinced. I'll be like, you know what? Having a one-room apartment, studio style, and working every moment I can at the place, at the corporation, and then just having at least a place to sleep is better than being homeless. I need to see that demonstrated, though. I need to see that demonstrated because, you know, there's a lot of homeless out there nowadays, and I don't know how they're doing it. I don't know how they're doing it. If the goal is to really face your fear, then you should face your fear of being responsible and accountable to those you care about. Yeah. Okay, so you think I have a fear about accountability and a fear about responsibility, which is so funny, right? Because Spider-Man's the opposite. Spider-Man embraces his responsibility. And you're saying I'm trying to avoid accountability and responsibility. Okay. Touche, brother. Okay. I don't know how working at any business, because it really don't matter who you're working for, they're all the same. I don't know how doing that shows that I'm becoming more accountable. I don't know how spending time being a traveling salesman or a traveling truck driver and not ever seeing my family, or being deployed in the military and not seeing my family is somehow being accountable. It's basically saying, okay, I'm trying to have nice things, but you know what? I'm gonna put my kids through not actually seeing me. I'd rather just be a money provider than an actual character in my family's life. If that's how you feel, that's fine. I would rather my family knew who I was than to know I had money for them. You know, because money doesn't substitute for a family. But I understand. You're saying that to be accountable and responsible means that I have to be making greenbacks. That's the easiest, most logical thing, right? I have to be doing something that's paying. I get it. I get it. We'll figure it out. I just need to know for sure if I have to make money or not. Because right now I don't know. But I need to make sure. I don't know if it's actually mandatory for me to make money. Because Jesus didn't say that it had to be mandatory. Maybe that is why you like Spider-Man so much. Spider-Man works 24 and holds himself accountable to those he cares about. It's something that couldn't be done by being homeless. Spider-Man does become homeless in the game, bro. He loses his apartment. He loses his apartment being homeless because he's Spider-Man and he's not working on making money. You gotta come up with something better, brother. You gotta come up with something better. Because literally, Spider-Man becomes homeless. He loses his home. He gets an eviction notice. Apartments, like he was like apartment 7 or 4 or something. Yeah, he gets evicted, bro, from his apartment. Not forever. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't think I'll be homeless, a homeless beach bum forever. I don't think I will. One of the deadly sins is sloth. Absolutely. One of the deadly sins is sloth. Okay. I agree. I agree. Okay? I agree. Okay. So I mean, are you trying to tell me that you think I'm slothful? I'm slothful because I'm not earning money right now. That's the sloth, right? It's not that, you know, because I mean, sloth is just the idea of working, right? It can't be that I'm working and not making money. I have to be making money, and that's the only way it counts. If I'm not making money, then I'm being a sloth. One of them sloth things. I don't know what to tell you, man. No, because I refuse to labor. I'm not refusing. I'm willing to labor. I'm only refusing not being appreciated as a human input, as a human being in a corporation. It's like saying you're a sloth if you don't agree to be a slave. It's like, do you think it's sinful? Like, if you were forced to be a slave, is it sinful to refuse being a slave? Is that a sin? To refuse being a slave? I don't know if that's a sin or not. I at this point, I'm just like totally confused about what you think. Because I don't think it's a sin to refuse to be a slave. I don't think it's a sin. I definitely think it's a sin if you don't do something with your life, maybe. But it doesn't have to be to earn money. I don't think earning money is the... A lot of people like to try to equate like holiness or like, you know, hard working with like, you know, earning money. But it's like, no. In fact, remember, Jesus in the Bible went to the temple and saw that the temple had become a market, and he was so mad he brought it all down. And he was an upstart. So Jesus didn't like that people were like, are you gonna say that everyone in the temple was not being slothful so they weren't sinning? Are you working for free? Are you volunteering? Well, I mean, I would say I'm streaming right now for free. I have no expectation of ever getting compensation, and I don't need it. I'm doing something. I'm doing something. I'm streaming it. I put in a lot of work to get OBS to work, to get my computer to do the thing, to learn how to play the game. I mean, just because I wasn't paid, just because it doesn't earn me anything, doesn't mean that I'm being slothful. And like I said, the money changers at the temple, they were working too, right? Those money people, they were working too at the temple. But Jesus said, this is messed up. You guys are like making a church into a marketplace. And it's like, so you gotta, I mean, for me, at least all I know is that I'm doing something my passion allows me to do. I enjoy this stuff. I work at it because I like it. And that is the best way to be. If you can do something that's work and you like it, bam. Imagine you telling someone they make birdhouses, they don't sell them, they make birdhouses, but because they don't make money off of it, they're not working hard. Would you say that a carpenter who doesn't work for money is slothful? No. They're working. They're not sloth. They're working. But they're just not earning money while they work. That doesn't mean they're not working. That does not mean they're not working. It's funny. My friends that work complain about trying to become full-time. Yeah, you are saying it's hard for you to find a part-time job. Oh, man. Like I said, everyone's different. Everyone's different. You know what I'm saying? Some people have like dreams and stuff of like wanting to do stuff. And that's good. I'm really happy for the people. Like, I don't know what, you know, what these jobs are, but you know what? That's legit. That they want, they want a purpose. Some people need someone else to give them a purpose. So they feel comfortable not having time alone. Some people get very scared when they are alone. Some people get so scared being alone and being comfortable by themselves. They get very scared about that. So sometimes they cover it up with more work, or sometimes they want to work because they want to buy things And that's good. If you have stuff you want to buy, then you should be free to buy it, you know? But I'm not going to judge you if like you work and then you buy the thing you want and then you lose an interest in working. I'm not going to I'm not going to judge you for that. Who am I to say? If you want a $300 pair of shoes, so you work an entire summer to get $300 to pay for them shoes, and then after that, you got the shoes, you don't want to work no more. I'm not gonna be like, oh, okay, well, you're being slothful. I'll be like, no. What you're gonna do? You're gonna put those shoes to work, aren't you? You're gonna be walking them down the street, dancing the salsa, okay? And that's real good. That's real good. I'm not here to start trying to figure out who's sinning and who's not sinning, bro. Because like I said, I'm not a perfect person. I definitely have issues. Definitely don't listen to me. Don't believe anything I say. Jesus is really the answer. I'm telling you the truth. Jesus has the answers you're looking for. I do not. I'm just telling you how I feel. I'm just being true to my sincerity of how I feel. But even I know that at the end of the day, I take a lot of comfort when I pray and I ask God to help me feel better, to help me feel more complete, to help me get my heart in the right place so I can serve again. So I can do right for people. So I can be of service. I ask God to help me that if I need to go back to the hospital and work there, and this time just put in those 30, 40 years, I pray to God to help put my mind there. I pray. I truly pray to get myself right because I am needing help. And the only person who's going to help me is Jesus. The only person who don't ask for money for their services to help me is Jesus. Okay? No one else is going to help me for free. Okay? Only Jesus helps me for free. So that's what I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm trying to tell you. It's when I was in school and I was doing schoolwork, I was doing my advanced placement courses, I was doing college, dual enrollment, I was and I was working on the weekends. Okay, I was working on the weekends, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I was putting in time too. And I had money, and guess what? The first thing I bought was a PlayStation 3. And I really liked that PlayStation 3. I love that thing. After I was done with like homework, guess where I was? I was playing games on my PlayStation 3. Okay? It was such a worthy thing. And that was really the only major expense I ever paid for, like in that time. Until recently, until I worked at the hospital. And then I paid like, you know, $1,700 for all the computer parts that I needed. And after that, I've been happy since then. I've been very happy. Haven't bought a console since I bought my computer. And I'm good with that. I buy my games off Steam, and guess what? I get my money's worth out of them. 900 hours for $60. That's a really good deal. And counting. Because every day I get to play Spider-Man is a good day for me. It's a good day. It's a good day. It's good, man. Like I said, I'm not here to try to say this or that. I'm here to say that everyone has their own priorities. Like I said, my priorities right now are that, you know what? I have to feel as if I'm not being forced into going back into emergency work. Okay? because that stuff was lonely. I was incredibly lonely. I never more. I was more lonely at work than I am here by myself in my apartment. I get more lonely at work than I do in my apartment by myself. Now, how does that work? How does that work? Okay? Because I don't struggle, I don't stress, I don't realize anything outside when I'm by myself. I don't worry about nothing. I don't worry about anyone bullying anybody. I don't worry about anyone taking anyone else for advantage or like making them work double. I remember when I was working in the movie theater, I had a coworker. No joke, his name was Jesus. Okay? He was one of the hardest workers there. I was one of the hardest workers there. It got to the point, literally, where Jesus, he was like, a young guy, maybe 19 years old, right? Worked so much. He cleaned up those theaters. He checked every seat after the movie theater let out. After the movie let out, he checked every seat. He found weapons. He found contraband. He was the guy who was always on top of knowing what needed to be done. It got to the point where they sent me to man the cash registers, and so Jesus was like more on the usher side, and there were supposed to be other people, but it got to the point where everyone else stopped working, and Jesus had to. And Jesus, he was a very proud guy. He didn't complain for nothing. Okay? He never complained for nothing. He did every single thing he was asked to do. He never complained about nothing. He finally had to break down and beg his manager to ask other people to start working, because everyone else was literally hanging out in the break room, talking and chatting. Nobody was actually doing any work besides Jesus. He had to ask the manager to ask the other people to work. That's the kind of stuff that makes me feel lonely when I'm at work. Because literally, if I start working and people see I'm working and I'm just trying to get stuff done, they will just let me keep working and working. They don't care. They'll start putting their work on my work, and they're like, just keep doing it, keep doing it. I want to see how much work you can do. And they will gladly let me do 200% of the work while they do 0% of the work. I've seen it time and time again. And there's nothing more lonely than feeling like other people are socializing and you're the only one doing work. And that happens to me all the time. All the time. It is the worst feeling. It's the worst feeling. And you won't understand that unless you actually work hard and actually don't just phone it in. Most people phone it in. That's why it's so easy for them to say, why can't you work? Why can't you just find a job? Well, the reason is that if you actually work hard, you will realize that most people don't work that hard. Most people will gladly let you do more of their work, and they will go ahead and socialize, talk, and they won't even look your way unless they have a question work related. It happened to me in high school. It happened to me in work. It's the same deal. So instead of like putting myself through all that stuff, I'm like, look, I'm more than happy to do the work, but if I don't have to, I don't want to be quite honest, because I don't want to feel alone again. Feeling alone is when there's no one to talk to, and you're in the emergency room pod by yourself. And you know what? I was in the guess what? We had someone come in for like a serious, like a stabbing incident, right? Some like two people fought outside a restaurant. Someone got stabbed. Okay, they did a thoraectomy. Basically, they had made a puncture in his lungs so that they could relieve the pressure there, so that they could try to keep him alive. The whole emergency room was full of bodily fluids. Okay? Full of bodily fluids. Blood everywhere. Guess what? At first, it was a team effort. Everyone was scrubbing stuff down. The cleaners at the hospital, they aren't allowed to clean blood, right? There was blood everywhere. So, a lot of the nurses, the staff and stuff, they started wiping stuff down. All of a sudden, guess what? I was there too. I was wiping stuff down. I helped to, move the cadaver and stuff because, the person didn't make it through the surgery. Guess what? I was the only one in that emergency room that was scrubbing the blood off. After 10 minutes, everyone else left. Everyone else walked away. I was the only one working. I was the only one working. Why does that keep happening to me? Why does that keep... You know how lonely that feels? It feels so lonely, bro. It feels real lonely. To be the only one wiping blood. To be the only one there. And no one said, hey, hey, Salsa, we're good here. Let's go ahead and, we're all gonna go out here. No one told me nothing. They just one by one, so all of them, they just started walking away, one by one, and then they just left. And I was the only, and I didn't even notice when they all left because I was actually working. No one told me they were leaving either. And they left me there by myself. By myself to clean up all the blood that no one else wanted to clean up anymore. So that the room will be sanitized for the next emergency. For the next emergency. I was the only one who was actually cleaning the room. Everyone else left to go ahead and socialize, and I was the only one working. That hurts. That hurts. That feels really isolating. Okay? And no one deserves to be like that. No one. Okay? No one. Okay? We're supposed to be a team. We're supposed to be a team. But to be quite honest, every team I worked with has never felt like my team. I've never felt like I was a part of the team. I always felt like I was either carrying the team or I was just on my own team, but I was coordinating with another team. But I never felt like I was on the team. So I don't need anyone to tell me or try to convince me of anything. Because like I said, I'm way happier right here. And I'm hoping that God leads me to where I need to be. Because I am so done. So done. Okay, you can quote me on that. Okay, I was the only one. Everyone else left. They didn't even tell me. They didn't even tell me. No one told me. That's why 100 million people are more than happy to accost me and tell me, hey, why aren't you working? It's because if I start working, then 100 million people are going to stop working. That's how I feel. If I start working, 100 million people are going to stop. That's how I feel about it, to be quite honest. Because it's happened at almost every job I've been at. So I'm pretty much okay. I'm good where I'm at. Okay? Like, I pray to God, and if God didn't want something for me, then I am going to pray that God help me realize that, and I can move on and get better. That's all. Otherwise, nothing. I have nothing else to share. That stuff makes me really sad. And I don't even like to be sad, man. I'm a really happy guy. But thinking about all this stuff like that, it's like, bro, like, why? Why do I have to be like that? Like an outcast like that? Why do I always get treated like I'm an outcast? It's whatever, though. Like I said, it's whatever. Okay? I helped a lot of people at the emergency department. I helped a lot of people, and I'm grateful that I got to help people. Okay, but like I said, no one, no coworkers ever asked me if I was okay. No one. They don't care. Are you healthy enough to work? Do your hands work? Okay. That's it. Get to work. That's how work is. That's the corporate life. That's the corporate life. That's the hospital life. That's retail life. Okay. I only had one good experience. Last year I was working in retail, but everyone there, I was a cashier, but everyone there was really, actually really nice, and we worked really well together. We all covered each other. Everyone got breaks. Everyone was looked after. That I wish I could still have. Even if it's just a cashier. I would have been so happy to just stay there. But unfortunately, my sister, with all that stuff, I'm like, dude, and I was so happy there, bro. Man, I was so happy. I was so happy there. But everything happens for a reason. And then I tried to transfer, and I did. I transferred to like my base store, and I did that, and I worked there from August to November. I worked, and then I moved out from my brother's house, and guess what? I tried to transfer to the new store. I told the new store my expectations for what I'd like my schedule to be. He said, nope. Call me when you're fully available all week. And I said, oh, okay. And I never called him back. Do I regret it? No. Will I regret all the good times I had here? No. I will never, ever regret spending all these hours playing Spider-Man. I'll never regret it. I'll never regret a moment. I'll never regret a moment I got to hang out in a quiet, clean apartment with nobody bothering me. I'll never regret spending every possible moment here until I finally couldn't afford to keep it. I'll never regret it. I'll never regret it. You guys are very mistaken. There's no amount of shame you're going to be able to social pressure shame me, to be quite honest. Okay? I am looking at homelessness, and I'm looking at it as an opportunity to learn something. That's what I'm going to take it as, too. It's an opportunity to learn. So I will take it as an opportunity to learn. For real. Because I'm incredibly happy. It's just like I'm so much happier here than feeling alone at work. Because that's what they do, man. They just, I don't know what it is. For real. And I'm a really good worker, and I help out, It's like I'm just so chill. I'm relaxed. But it seems like everyone, because they know I'm such a nice guy, they just end up just like being like, you know what? We're not going to tell them when we all leave. And the thing is like, that hurts. That hurts my feelings, because it's like, I don't want to be alone. Like, like I don't even, like, I truly am so respectful, professional. I mean, really, I'm a shy person. I'm shy. Like, I don't even try to like no one, like, I have nothing bad to say about any coworkers. Okay? The only problem is that all the coworkers, I never ever felt like we were really on the same team. I felt like we were very good professional work people, but I never felt like they actually cared. I never felt like they actually would help me with my duties and stuff and my projects, that we can never cooperate. They would always ask me to help them, and I would always help them, but it's like, that's it. And as soon as the shift was over, that was it. So it was really isolating. I really hope I never have to do that again. I'd rather be here I'd rather be playing Spider-Man. This is where I'd rather be, to be quite honest. I'd rather be right here. Like I've never felt any better than when I play Spider-Man. You know? It feels good. I feel honestly I feel really happy here. This is where I prefer to be. Real easy, just chilling. This is it. This is really it for me. I really found something good for me finally. You know, and then all of a sudden my parents are like, you know, no, get a job, get a girlfriend. I'm like, dude, I can't. It's not like those things are ever gonna be guaranteed. And to be quite honest, because I'm so comfortable, you know, it's like, I mean, a girl's gonna see me and they're gonna be like, nah, he's just a bum. He's basically one step from being a bum. And yeah, I'm just so chill. It's like, you know, now obviously I would put in my heart and soul into the relationship, but you know, if she was trying to convince me to like leave her so I would go make money and bring it back to her, I can't. I don't want to do that. But if she wanted to ask like to go out, walk somewhere, go to you know, walk the beach, watch a movie at home, anything like that, you know, talk. She wants to talk. She wants to stare into each other's eyes. I'll do that. That's what I want. That's what I would prefer. But I mean, unfortunately, it's like, you know, it's just not the way it works. But that's what I would prefer doing. Like I give all of my time to her. But if she wants me to give my time to a corporation so I could give money, it's like I just don't think it's a worthwhile trade. Honestly, it's just not a worthwhile trade for me. You know, because look, think about it. I'm gonna be alone. I'm gonna be isolated at work, and then when I get home, you know, like if she's even there, she might not even be home. Like, how am I supposed to expect to, you know, provide for her and me on one person's like salary or wage now? It don't happen anymore. You know, all the jobs got reduced pay because now women and men can make their own money, which is fine. It's just that now, you know, it's like, what am I supposed to do? Like, girls want to have fun. So they, you know, they want to look nice. They want nice things. And I really wish I could give that to them too. I wish I could give them that stuff that they could feel like that. But all I could do is say like, you know, I like you for you, even if you don't have makeup on. I like you for you, even if you don't have nice shoes on. I just want to be with you. But like, how am I supposed like how? Like even when I first had a girlfriend, she wanted to stay in the relationship, but it had to be long distance. But I was like, I can't because how am I supposed to be with you? Like, what are we doing? You know, it's like it wouldn't work. It really wouldn't work. You know, it wouldn't work. She would end up being busy. I would end up being busy. We wouldn't have time together. It would be, how would we even hang out? You know, we'd both be working and we'd both be having to be available to our job 7 days a week, any day, any schedule. So we couldn't even coordinate our schedules to be off on the same day, could we? No, we just have to be lucky that we even have a job, that we're not homeless. And I'm like, okay, I want to see how lucky that is. I really want to determine for myself how lucky that actually is. I want to see, because if I can manage it and be homeless, and it's not like a thing where I'm like, you know, like I said, without all the other things that other people are dealing with, if it's just a simple guy who could do anything decides he wants to just try being homeless, I want to see how lucky it is to have a job or not have a job. That's what I want to see. I want to see how bad it is. So if, you know, if things happen the way, anyway, who knows? I'm all for it. I'm all for it. I'm like, you know what? Let it come. Let it come as it may. I'm gonna have faith in Jesus. Everything's gonna be good. I'm gonna have my mindset right, and I'm gonna pray that I learn how God wants me to live and live in the best way so I can be a good person. Because I have problems. I definitely have problems, guys. Definitely have problems. But it's whatever. You know, we gotta work on them day by day. So, oh my. Where's the... No. That was... I veered off all the way. Where's my... There was a group of blues. I saw them. Where did they go? Oh. What? These crimes, they keep disappearing on me. I was really not going for the for the playground. That's a terrible thing. I just want to be clear. I was not going for the playground. I was going for the squad of park bullies. But I don't see them. But I was not going for the park. I saw there was a crime in the park, but I don't know what happened. Let's just say lore-wise, they ran away, okay? I didn't have to punch a single person today. That's good. But anyways, I truly hope for the best for everyone. If you're still here, I just want to thank you guys for putting up with a wretch like me. I really do hope for the best for you guys, and you know, no one's life is perfect, and I understand that, yeah, even if I feel incredibly lonely, you know, with great power and with great power comes great responsibility. And I understand, and I'm working on getting that right in my head and in my soul. And I just hope that I can figure that out. And yeah, I get it. So, but you know, I just gotta maintain faith. I mean, it'll be okay. I know it'll be okay. You know, but if you're asking me, like, if you're asking me, like, do I feel okay being alone at work and why don't I just put up with it? I'm just telling you, it's because I really wish I wasn't such an outcast, you know? Wish I wasn't. I wish that I could work anywhere and make amazing friends and just, have a career and everyone's getting paid really well and everyone has their own things and they all have plenty of free time. That would be an amazing thing. But in my experience, that really hasn't happened for me yet. So I'm hoping that in the future maybe I'll find the right thing. And I just want to apologize for anyone who cannot relate at all to my experience and everything's good. I'm really happy for you. If you can be at a job and you make plenty of friends and no one does anything bad to anybody and everyone works well and no one's like struggling or stressing or having to do more of the work, anything like that, I'm really happy for you guys. you know. But I could never be one like that who could just like not work and put in effort and just be a good coworker and stuff. Even if that meant other people would go ahead and just let me do their work, which happened. I mean, not to me, but in my example, it happened to Jesus. Jesus, he put in all that work, and he ended up complaining to the managers, the managers that were apparently doing like sexual harassment. They were like he had to complain, and he never complains. So at least in my experience, I know that happens. Okay, and in the hospital, a lot of people they would just let me clean the blood by myself because the cleaning people, they're not supposed to clean blood. So then the staff would clean the blood, but they ended up were like, oh look, this guy, he's cleaning the blood. Let's just all like slowly like leave while he's not paying attention. And that's what they did. No one even told me they were leaving. At a certain point, I was by myself, and I was like, what am I even doing here? Guys, if you're at a job and you ask yourself, or you have the idea of, what am I even doing here? That is not the right job for you. It is not the right job. If you ever have a question, what am I doing here again? It is not the right job. It really ain't. It's not the right job at all. And that's happened to me. I've had jobs where I could do the job, everything was good, but I'm like, what am I doing here? This is just this is just not me. And so that happened. That happened to me. I love that. Oh, that doesn't happen too often. Usually when one moves, they commit the whole way through. But that was really cool. They're really keeping me on my toes. That was actually fun. I wonder if there's a way to have that happen more because that would be really fun. That'd make that a lot more tricky. Man, that was cool. Here we go. Another car. All right, we got four. Hey, all right. Bro, why won't there be like, mm, all right, all right. My only concern is that sometimes the plane don't work and then I get stuck. Well played. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I'll be here all week. Yeah. Spider-Man is really one of the best games I've played. You know, it's really something I've invested a lot of time into and really enjoy. Uh, you know, mechanically it's just very good. It just works really well. Very fun. Need mod. Wait, I can't. That says what? Mod? Mod. A heart mod? Oh man, that's too funny. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. The mods, yeah. In addition to the base game being so excellent, a lot of amazingly creative and smart people have really taken it up a notch. So if it weren't for a lot of people's contributions, I would not be playing it like this way, you know? So, yep, it's fun. Fun, fun. Whoop. Oh. Too funny. All right. Try it again. Try it again. Come on and get. Oh, come on. Fine. Whoop. Whoop, whoop. Oh, that's a cool nutcracker right there. Oh man, those are fun. All right. Let's see. Next, this way. Don't disappear on me, crime. What? The crime's always changing now. Alright. Get this way. $16 for what? $16 to park? Oh no. Here we go, here we go. Boom. Ready? Wait, what? What? Yeah, the truck's okay. Alright, well, what? False alarm? What? It's just a false alarm? Okay, okay. Hey, you know what? That's a good thing. False alarms, that's good. That's good news, man. Alright, let's go. That was funny. Alright, let's go to the next spot. What? They keep bringing me back to this crime. I've never had that happen before. That is too funny. But this is only day 4, so day 4 of first person. Woo! The styling, the styling. All right. I can't run out of crimes, can I? That's not possible. There's no way. I have a mod that gives me infinite crimes. There's no way that there. Oh, okay, okay. Right? What is going on? I've run out of crime. I've run out of crime. Honestly, this is really good. So I'm not needed anymore. I'm not needed anymore, guys. Everyone's safe. Job well done. What time is it? It's 5 o'clock. Man, I could keep going, but I don't know. Let's play Spider-Man Remastered. You know what? That's not bad. That's not a bad sign to just go ahead and now that we've pretty much done every single crime for Miles Morales. We protected the city. Let's let's open up the Spider-Man Remastered. That's a good one too. I actually intended to play Spider-Man Remastered like half the day, but well, you know, we just kind of went into a flow, right? So I really don't mind it. We can play Spider-Man Remastered. Let's see. So we're gonna open Vortex here. All right. So I do apologize. It's just gonna take a moment, guys. And gotta open up Vortex, which is like the mod manager. And after that, we just run the game. And yep, I can't believe we ran out of all the street crimes. I didn't even think that was possible. I'm supposed to have a mod that allows me to just have infinite crime generated. Wow. I've never witnessed that. But again, this is only day 4. I don't really know what's gonna happen. Because tomorrow, if all the crime is still is still like done and the city's safe, then I can't even fight crime there. Oh man. Yeah. When I was younger, I would play a game and I pretty much never had an issue where the game would want to stop me playing it. But that's what we get for Spider-Man. It's like crimes will just stop. And in Spider-Man Remastered, the AI just retire a lot. So they it's like the AI and everything. They're just like, you know what, you're really good. You're really good. You're a good Spider-Man. You keep things unlocked. But you know, like you're having way too much fun here by yourself, and we would rather you didn't. like like nope. Restart. I'm a restart every time. Just restart the game. Restart, restart. When in doubt, guys, just restart. Nice and easy. All right, so now I would change the game title, but I don't want to ruin the tags. Let me see, because if I ruin the tags, let me see. Maybe I should, because I don't want to lead people to Miles Morales. You know, like I'm playing Spider-Man. They think I'm doing Miles Morales here. Okay, so it's definitely working. And yep, continue. All right, we got this, guys. We got it. It's gonna take a second, and we're good. Oh man, I want to thank you guys for everyone dropping by today. I got a new follower today. That is so cool. I'm at the highest follower count I've ever had. 133. That is so cool. All right, guys. So we're in remastered. You know how it is. We're gonna go right into it. What? What? What happened? What? Oh man, did Vortex not fire properly? Oh man. Okay. So much for all that work. All right. I do apologize, guys. I mentioned how Steam had an update, and that update pretty much is like causing my games to not work right because I'm using mod managers. So I'm really sorry. We're gonna have to restart it. Ah, yeah. I mean, to be fair, you know, they did provide me with plenty of fun time. So if they end up updating something and breaking something permanently, at least I'll remember the good times. I'll remember the good times for sure. Come on, don't fail to fight. Yeah, yeah, that's it. That's it. All right. It's working. Okay, it's working now. It's working now. All right. There we go. It's working now. All right. All right. So now we're going to take it from here and take it from the top. Okay? No, take it from the top. Here we go. All right. Boom. Restart. Okay. So here we go. Let's change the suit real quick. We got a ton of suits. What do we want to see? Anybody in the crowd have any favorites? Anyone have any particular favorites, huh? We got Ultimate Iron Spider-Man. We got Ben 10 Spirit Spider. We got Batman. I use Batman at night mostly, just to keep up with the aesthetic. We got Four-armed Spider-Man. Tell me that ain't cool. Four-armed Spider-Man. Now, I do have to warn you, I think four-armed Spider-Man, it takes some getting used to for four arms. Ready? Whoop! Four-armed Spider-Man. Woo! Woo! Alright. Ready? Woo! They have no idea. I'm just messing around. Just flipping around. They have no idea. They're like, what? Like, too late. When you see an arm, it's already too late. All the other three arms are right there. Okay, ready? Oh. Okay, wait. What? 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 Boom! Woo! Woo! All right, the four arms. I'm a four-eye person myself. I have four eyes. That means I wear glasses. When you wear glasses, that means you have four eyes. But Spider-Man's got four arms. Boom! We're putting the arms to good use today, aren't we? Oh, don't think so. Boom, bam, what? Boom, 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 boom. Whoop. Haha, saved your life. Whoop. Whoop. Uh-oh, someone's got a missile launcher. Let's go see what's up. Whoa! Whoa, guy. Rockets are not toys. Whoop, whoop. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't do the thing that you're thinking of doing. No, don't do it, missile launcher. He did it. Now he's gotta be like, nope. Nah, you're down. You're in a timeout now. You did it now. Boom. Bam. Oh. Come on. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it, Rocky guy. I'm telling you. Just don't do it. Don't do it, Rocky guy. For real, I'm so serial. I'm so serial. I'm telling you, it's not a. It's don't do it. Even though I'm punching all your friends, you might be their only hope. But I'm telling you, it's not a good idea. Where'd he go? Oh, he's around. He's around. What? Oh, look at that. He went all the way to the other side of there. All the way past that, what's that called? Path, bridge? We can call it a bridge. I mean, there's no real bridge here, is there? I was gonna say embankment, but embankment's like for like rivers and stuff. Okay. Don't do it! Rocky guy who's over there! Don't do it! Don't do it! For real, don't do it! I told you not to do the thing that you did anyway, and now Spider-Man's just gonna put you in a timeout. Uh-oh. Whoa. Whoa. Woo! Caught him again. I told him to be careful with that. Not a toy. I told him to be careful, guys. What else can I say? Providing them with a warning. I'm like, don't do the thing. It might not turn out the way you think it will. And nope. They do it anyway. Oh well. Boom! That counts as a stealth, okay? Hey, I'm Spider-Man right behind you. You didn't know that? Okay, I'm right here. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna? Oh, okay. You know what? Just relax. Take a 5. There you go. Next. Boom. Yeah. Let's get this guy, and then we'll take this guy right here. We'll take him out. Okay. This one will go all the way across to here. With my 4 arms, we will take him. Very sneaky. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Okay, this one right here. Let's do these. Oh, that's still stealth. That is still a stealth, guys. No one is alerted yet. This is all sneaky. Okay, ready. From above, what is it? Spider-Man. Boom. 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 I'm right here, guys. Whoop. Yup. There you go. Boom. Chicka boom. Boom. Oh, I didn't think so. Okay, I don't think so. Not today. Boom. Whoop. Good night. Okay. There we go. Boom. Bam. Bonk. Whoa, I don't think so. There you go. Oh. Oh. No. That wasn't very nice. Yeah. Woo. The Spider-Man combos here. See, it's not quantity, guys. It's the quality of combo. That's the most important thing. Quality. Boom! Haha. Uh-oh. That's it. That's it. That's all. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Crime fighters. Crime fighters. Yeah, extra hands. They definitely come in handy. Oh man. Let's get it. Next, next. We're just gonna warm up here a bit, guys. You know, we have a nice view of the Statue of Liberty. Okay. That's that was a gift from the French. It actually came in bronze, and over time it turned green because it reacted with the air. Isn't that something? That was so funny. You saw that? That was so funny. All right, all right. There we go. Dun 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 dun. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Ooh, I don't think so, man. I don't know where you're going. Hold on right there. Hold your horses. What? Whoop. Boom. Bam. Swamp. Whoop. Oh, don't do the thing that you're gonna do with the... Oh, oh man. How dare you, missile guy? Okay, missile guy, you like missiles, huh? How about them apples? Here, here, here. Come here, come here. Whoop, whoop. Hey, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 ba-doom, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, boom. We caught him in the air like a flippin' flapjack pancake. Whoop, whoop. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Oh, I don't think so. Where you going? Not so fast. Whoop. Do 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 do. Hey, not too shabby, huh? Not too shabby. Who's king of the box? I'm king of the box. Come on then. Ooh. Whoa, whoa. Don't do the thing. Don't do the thing, missile guy. Really, really look. Have a barrel instead. A barrel of laughs on me, huh? Hey, hey, hey. Whoop, whoop. Okay, whoop, whoop. Alright, everybody, timeouts. Here we go. Boom. Alright. I have 4 arms, guys. You gotta be 4 times as careful. I got 4 punches. I got 4 knuckle sandwiches I can serve out at any one time. Woo! Uh-uh. Oh. Oh. Ooh. That missile guy's trying so hard. It's like, uh-uh. Oh, don't do it! Don't do it, missile guy! Whoa! That was funny. That missile guy ran from all the way over there, and he ran right over to me, and I'm like, how did that was I can't even run that fast, guys. I can't even run that fast. That was too funny. He was just like zoop. Woo! Okay, okay. We're getting a little jumpy, but that's okay. That's okay. Remember, guys, I like to pretend that sometimes these guards are like are mutants, like X-Men mutants. So whenever they run really fast, they're like mutants and stuff, you know. But they're just like not as like powerful. So they're still like capable, but they just, because in Marvel, like Spider-Man is not the only person. There's like tons of other people. There's like Wolverine, Magneto, Rogue, Gambit, Professor Xavier, Beast, there's Saber, there's Storm, there's Iron Man, there's Hulk, there's She-Hulk, there's Thor, there's She-Thor. Lots. Captain America. Oh man. And everyone's got powers too. So I like to pretend that some of these guards, whenever they do some wonky stuff, is because they're like powered up too, but just not like super powered yet. Woo. Bam, 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 bam. You gotta fake them out. Sometimes they try to like hit you two at once, and you're like, well, I can handle 4 people at once. Come on now. Woo! Yup, yup, yup. Hey, whoop, whoop. That's right, Spider-Man. Spider-Man, Spider-Man does whatever a spider can. Ooh, whoop, donk, zap, ding, 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 ding. Whoop. Ooh, right there, right there. Whoa, woo. Look out, 'cause here comes the Spider-Man. Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo, Spider-Man, Spider-Man. Don't do the, oh, you did the thing, oh, you guys doing the things that are not good for doing things. Yeah. Whoop. Oh, come on, come on. No triple, I'm about to lose my window. Oh, no triples. Oh, alright, alright. I can tell, there's a rocket launcher guy right there. He's just waiting. Watching for an opportunity. Dun dun dun. Ah. Oh. Ah! Okay, not so fast, missile guys. Okay, we're gonna have a serious discussion here. Okay, discussion over. Whoa, he's so cool. He's got that baton and it like totally blocked my moves. Woo! Look out! Here comes the Spider-Man. All right. Hey, what you doing? What you looking for? Oh, oh, hey, are you okay? Whoop. Here, Tony, I'll replace you. I'll replace you. There you go. Have a nap on me. Hey, you think Spider-Man's around? Nah. Whoop. Spider-Man. Whoop whoop. Yeah. Do 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 do. Whoop whoop. I don't think so, fellers. No. Huh? Boom boom. Bam bam. Whoop. Ooh. Oh. Whoa. You can have this, you can have that. You can have this, and you can have that. You can have this, and you can have that. But you know, this is where it's at. Where is that? Do da doopity. Nice. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Whoa, that was a close one, missile guy. You could have hurt somebody. You could have taken somebody's eye out. Woo! Cinematic! Boom, 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 boom. Woo! Whoa, whoa! That's right. Oh, don't do the thing that you're gonna do with the rockets and everything. Cause look, I caught it and put it back in your face. Faced. Woo! That's right. Come here, come here. Oh, I don't think so. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, come on, guys. Why can't we just get along? Stop this senseless violence. Just put down the weapons. Okay, put down the power suit armor. Okay, guys, come on. You can do this. Stop being a criminal. That was my plea, guys. That was my plea from the bottom of my heart. I was like, come on, guys. Just stop. No more criminality. Let's just try to be a better peoples. But nope. They all choose jail instead. Venom, chill out. Anti-Venom. Chill out. Look out. Here comes the Spider-Man. Oh, did he see me? Did he see me? Did you see me yet? I was like, wait, did he see me yet or what? Whoa, 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 snipers, whoa! Okay, the snipers are super deadly. You gotta take them out quickly. Oh, 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 okay, okay, wait. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, we still got a sniper. Oh, oh, oh. What? Caught you, you sniping fool. Look out! Look out! Here comes the Spider-Man. What? Woo! I don't think so, snipers and missile guys. Not today, okay? Not today. I got 4 arms. I'm gonna have 4 times as many ice bags, twice as many ice packs now. Because my knuckles are gonna be so sore. Yeah. Oh, 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 oh. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I don't think you want to use that missile there, feller. Oh, you tried anyway, huh? Okay. No one listens to Spider-Man. Whoop. Oh, Spider-Man's on the 2nd floor. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. Alright, anti-venoms. Just take it easy, alright? We're not trying to pummel these guys to dust. Yeah. Okay. Nice save. Thanks, anti-venom. Oh, why did you throw a rock? You didn't have to throw rocks at these people. Just, just kind of like, push them. Push them with your finger. They'll go down pretty easy. Woo! Ready? Ready? Boom, boom, bam, bam, bam. Oh, whoa. Uh, boom, 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 boom. Oh, did you really? Oh, that was so messed up. You knew I was gonna you threw it. You couldn't even hide that. And you threw it anyway. Oh man. Yeah. Okay, whoa. Okay, ready? We have to do this gently, delicately. Oh. He almost caught me there. Okay, let me see. I just gotta try. I gotta try something real quick, guys. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna do an idle, right? There we go. Oh, look at that. Look at that. We just dancing right behind him. He had no idea. Oh, snap. Oh, that was fun. That was really fun. Oh, man. Okay. Alright, let's go here. Catch this guy. Okay. Okay, ready? Ready? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. He just turned around and was like, oh, Spider-Man. Oh, man. I had no idea. You were just hiding right behind me, huh? Yes, sir. Whoop. Woo! Reeling them in, guys. Spider-Man's favorite sport is fly fishing because we fly and we reel them up. Come here, you. Oh, oh, there we go. That was a big tuna right there. One of them air tunas, you know. Whoop. Nice. Oh, there. Ooh, I don't think so, missile guy. Boom, 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 boom. Scat, scat. Wheel him up. Bring him down. Major lifts, minor falls. All on Spider-Man. Hey. Whoa, whoa. What's up with all that punchy? Don't you just want to talk? Oh, wait. Don't do that. Oh, come on, guys. Let's just talk about this for a second. Oh, come on. Oh, you just had to ruin the fun. Oh, now. Okay. Guys, look. Let me teach you something. No, punch. Don't punch me. Don't punch me. No, don't do that either. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, guys. Don't. Oh, come on, guys. I am not trying to punch you. Why are you trying to punch me, guys? Woo! Alright, let's go. Oh! That's it. 2 strikes, you're out. Not 3 strikes, because that's way too many missiles. Whoop. Whoop. Boom. Bam. Whoa. No. Ow. You know what? Give me that. Give me that thing. You don't need that. I always feel like somebody's trying to missile launch me. They're trying to rocket launch me. And I have no privacy. Why did you do that again? You saw I caught the first one. Why would you do a second one? Don't even tell me. Don't tell me you're thinking of a third one. Don't. Oh, you did a third one. Okay. Oh, fourth one. Okay. That's 4 too many. Good morning. Welcome to the Spider Show. Alright, guys, that's enough of the Statue of Libertar. I feel very liberated. Let's take that energy and spread it all over the burrow, shall we? Okay, let's go this way. Let's do it. Spider-Man with 4 hands. Yup. Woo! Oh, it feels so good. So good. Just all that. Just, oh. Spider, oh, so fun. It's good. It's a dream, guys. It's a dream come true. Woo! Woo! Oh, it's so awesome. Woo! Okay, we have crime. And you know the code of Spider-Man. We do the crime till there's no crime to do. I think we finally lived up to that. We doing the crime so they don't want to be criminals no more. Because we ain't gonna stop. We ain't gonna give up. We do it till we can't do it no more. Yaha. I see you have hostages. Well, now you are my hostages. In my quip show, what is the difference between a well-dressed man on a bicycle and a poorly dressed man on a tricycle, huh? Come, come, come. Tell me, tell me. What do you think? Nobody, huh? Not even one? You, tell me, no? Oh man, it's a tire. That's the difference, guys. A bicycle has 2 wheels. A tricycle has 3 wheels. Duh. You guys, come on. You had plenty of time for education. Because you're going to be locked up. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Alright, everybody. Everybody's just me, Spider-Man. Everybody's got to put their guns down. That's it. That's it. It's done. No more crimes. Come here. No more crimes. Not on my watch. And I have 4 watches. What? What is this? Oh, you guys are so smart. You guys must be one of those X-Men people that can clip through walls, huh? Yeah, you guys are those mutant guys, huh? You think you're so cool because you can just clip through walls whenever you want and Spider-Man can't get you, huh? Okay. Okay, let's do a test. I'm trying to clip my Venom anti-Venom. Oh, they can't. They can't clip through it. Okay, fine. Okay, how about some of that, huh? How about some of this? No, nothing, huh? Okay, what if I do this? Boom, huh? Oh, it looks like we found the weakness, guys. We found the weakness. They can't take a ground pound. Easy. I got those by the barrels. Ready? Oh, we did it! Crime resolved, guys. I do my best. We try to get it all 100%. Alright. Okay. So, we got a whole bunch of Rikers escapees. They basically posted up, barricaded themselves all along the top of these apartments. Everyone in the apartments are now pretty much hostages. So we're gonna go ahead and take out all these guys. That's 1. You can count with me if you want. 2. How many snipers? 3. Let's go to the next one. Oh, 4. That's good. That's good. Keep it up. The count is there. 5. Alright. With 5 snipers, we are now clear for landing. Okay, ready? Ready. Boom. Woo! Hey guys, it's Spider-Man. Look, he's just webbing around like nothing, like it don't matter. Oh no, Spider-Man. Oh, I'm not gonna get my bonus today, am I? Oh man, we're gonna have work-related accidents here today, aren't we? With Spider-Man around. I catch you in the air, spider will dare. Ooh, boom ba dum ba dum, boom ba dum ba dum, doo 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 doo, doo 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 doo, boom ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum, doo 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 ba doo. Wait. Boom. Oh! Nice. Very well played, rocket guy. I bet you don't have 2 rockets in there. Ah, you do. Okay. Fine, you got me with 2 rockets. But you don't have 3. Oh, ow. Okay, but he's got fire. You know what? That's fine. I didn't like having extra arms anyway, so yeah, even if they burn off, whatever. Whoa, dude. Now you're just rocketing yourself. Oh no. Uh-uh. Two, three. Oh! Uh-oh. We got a rogue rocketeer. Ah, don't do the thing! Don't do the thing! Hey! Whoop, whoop. Come on now. Let's go. I got plenty. I got plenty for everybody. There's plenty of Spider-Man to go around here. I got 4 arms today. Woo! No thanks. You can have it back. Woo! Okay, whoa. Okay, okay, let's go. Let's go for it. Triples. Oh, okay, we got 2. We got, oh man. Oh, man. I was like, let's get a different angle, but the window closed. We got high gravity. The gravity's just too high here. Too much gravity. Ah. Ugh. Ugh. Has it been an hour? Almost an hour since we started playing remaster? Wow. Nice. Very cool. Alright. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Ready? To the top. There you go. Alright. Right here. Oh. Okay. Whoa. Sniper. No sniping. Whoa, hey, how you doing there? Oh, there you go. Okay, there you go. Uh-oh, I think we got caught. Uh-oh, the snipers aren't gonna be too happy with us. Oh, they're already sniping me. They're already trying to get some visibility on me, guys. Woo! I don't think so, though, sniper. I don't think so. Whoa! Ah! Woo! Through the fire! Through the fire! Uh-oh. What are you doing up there, huh? Hey, oh, just okay, you're just sticking up there. That's fine. Whoop! Oh, guys, you know how easy it is to forget to alternate arms? It's so easy to just forget you got 2 extra arms around. I do everything with like 2 arms now. Okay. Whoa! Whoa, bro! Ah! That missile was close! Okay, guys. You got my spider sense all shooken up. Oh, okay, but not that much. Obviously, I can still handle myself. I can compose myself very well. Obviously, I'm pretty mature for my age. Woo! Okay, maybe I'm not that mature for my age. Okay, maybe I'm pretty much behind in maturity level for my age, but you know what? It's okay. We're just doing our best here. Whoop! Down you go. Okay, okay. Alright, I see a couple of peeps. Alright, alright. Cool, cool, cool. Oh! No, you didn't! Alright, we fight. Let's go, guys. Fight on the bridge. We're fighting on the bridge. We're fighting on the bridge. Come on, everybody. It's fighting on the bridge. We're fighting on the bridge. Fighting on the bridge now. Uh-oh. They're trying to throw missiles at me from the bridge, but I threw a grenade back and then I avoided that attack. Boom. Boom. Into it. Everybody come to the bridge. Party on the bridge. Woo! Party. Oh, the bridge. Come on, guys. Free knuckle sandwiches from your favorite Spider-Man. Here we go. Boom! Come on, come on. Who else wants a knuckle sandwich? Okay. No missiles allowed. Okay, that's the only rule. No missiles allowed. Alright, there we go. Oh, that was pretty funny. Okay, okay, okay. Alright, brother. Okay, one free hit. No, 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 never mind. I changed my mind. Okay. Alright, go ahead. One free hit, one free hit. No, no, no. You know what? You know what? I'm not feeling so good. So, I owe you. I owe you that, okay? I owe you a free hit later. Oh, man. Oh, I owe you a free hit later for sure. I'll give you an IOU, okay? I owe you. Okay, okay. Guy, don't fall off the edge over there, okay? You know, be careful, be very careful. It's me, Spider-Man. I'm just trying to look out for your best interest, okay? Here. There you go. He fell. I'm so sorry, bro. He fell anyway. Oh, no. Spider-Man, what have I done? What have I done? He was just a sniper from a rooftop. He wasn't causing any trouble. Okay, okay. Hey, brother, why don't you just have a seat, huh? Instead of standing so close to the edge, you never know, you might just fall off. It's okay. Here. Now you're safe. You can't fall from there. Woo! Alright. Woo! Hey, Spider-Man's around. Where's everybody at? Where's everybody at? I'll bring the webs to you. Boom. Come on down to the Spider Show. Oh, I know you want to party with Spider-Man. Come here, come here. Why are you running? Why is everybody running from me? I just want to be loved. Woo. You can keep the fire thingy, Molotov, whatever. That's all you, brother. Okay, okay. Anti-venom, thanks, man. You're covering me a lot. Appreciate that. Woo! Okay, those missiles, they're getting pretty frequent. Can we cut that out for a minute? Oh, stop shooting, guys. Stop shooting missiles. No one here wants a missile. Oh, you shot a missile at me. Okay, that's it. That's it. Timeouts. Boom. Bam. That's it. No more missiles. What do you got? You got a shield? That's not bad. Here you go. Hey, boom. Whoop. Ooh. Okay, ready, ready, ready. Oh, okay. There's two of you guys, three of you, four of you, five. Okay, okay. Who wants to go first? Okay, you. Okay. There's plenty of. I got plenty of fists. Okay, they're all knuckled up. There you go. You missed. You missed. It's okay. Oh! Ow! I am not. I'm not flame retardant. Okay. I'm very flammable. This suit, super flammable, guys. Imagine party balloons, but you're wearing one. Whoop whoop. Except, you know, it's got wool and stuff, or cotton, some cloth on it. Goes right up. Goes right up. Okay. Okay, guys. Let's just all just chill. Let's put the weapons down. Oh, no way. Uh-oh. I caught you! Woo! I caught you, I caught you, I caught you. Oh, snap. You're going down today. Spider-Man says your timeout. Ooh. Woo! Okay, missile guys. I get your point. You have missiles. I do not. Okay. But, I mean, really? Do you guys feel better because you can throw missiles at me and I can't? Huh? Come on, guys. Nice. All right. That's the spider way. Okay. Okay. Boom. Okay, okay. Ready, 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 ready. Oh, boom. Okay, okay. This guy right here, he don't even know what's up. So we gonna tell him. Spider-Man's here. He's here now. Okay, this guy, sniper guy. Oh, he's done. All that sniper training. Spider-Man, he don't fall for that. He just takes you right out. He got the spider sense. The spider sense pays for everything. it pays to, you know, it pays at the grocery. It pays on the metro. It pays to have spider sense, guys. You gotta save every cent that you get. Every cent. Whoa! That was really close. I hope you weren't aiming at me, missile guy. Ow! Ow! What? Oh, I don't think so. Nice. And come here, come here, come here. Boom. Okay, everybody. Everybody Wang Chung. Whoa! Oh, oh, right there. It's like a little bird. You just want to nuzzle with that little bird in the air. Uh-huh. Boom. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Boom, boom, boom. Bam, bam, bam. What do you think what do you think it's gonna sound like when I knock you over the head? Bonk. If you guys bonk, you were right. Whoa, ow, ow, ow. Whoa, you got quite an arm there with that shield. Here, have a foot to the face. Whoop, boom. You can stay down. Okay, okay. I don't think I need another fist to the face, so you can have that. Oh, no, no fire for me. No thanks. I had some earlier today. Okay, I sure hope no one with a missile is looking at me. Oh, I sure hope so. I'm totally vulnerable to missiles. Oh, oh, I tricked him. You see that? I totally was expecting a missile. All right, let's go down. Let's sweep him up. Boom. You know, I had made a joke about wind, but it blows. Ha ha ha. All right. We are deep in the Spider-Verse now. Welcome, welcome to the Spider-Verse. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay. Whoop. Hey boss, have you found Spider-Man yet? I bet when you do find him, you're gonna definitely give him a good old whack upside the head with that electric baton, right? Right, boss? Right, 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 right. Okay, here you go. I bet you're a little too dizzy. Oh, that was an accident. I did not mean. He's gonna be okay. I stuck him with an electric web collar, so he's gonna stick to the building. No worries there. No one actually dies and falls to their death here, guys. It's okay, I promise. No one dies here. This is a Christian stream, after all. Okay, it's a Christian stream. Okay, we put all our coins, not coins, we put all our faith into Jesus Christ here. Wop, 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 hey, oh, there you go. You can have. Oh, don't. Oh, there you go. You can have that instead. I'm such a pro when it comes to handling trash. I'm a pro. I'm a professional. Okay, I've been doing it over 10 years now. On and off. But you know what? Most jobs I've been taking out the trash, that's for sure. 10 years of trash taking out. And I even do it personally too. So I have pretty much, what, 20 years experience taking out the trash, guys. Started taking out the trash when I was a boy. I remember when my dad, he went ahead and gave me a talking, and he told me, son, taking out the trash, you're gonna be taking out the trash for the rest of your life. So here's how you do it. And he showed me how to take out the trash, and I've been taking out the trash for 20 years now. I take it out at home. I take the trash out at work when I have work. It's so good, guys. Taking out the trash is just therapeutic. It says, I am just man. I take out the trash. I use my right hand. Here we go. Whoa, whoa, missile guy. Whoa. Yeah, you can have that one. To the face. Alright. Let's take a stroll, guys. Let's take a stroll. Look, look, look. While everyone's doing what they gotta do. Whoa, I don't think so. Kick beats shield. What do you got? What do you got? Oh, oh, oh. Nope. Toss beats arm. Come on, guys. Rock, paper, scissors. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, nope. Grenade beats. Grenade beats arm. I got it all, guys. Come on. Go. Oh, nope, nope. Double foot beats right hand. Oh, nope. Slam beats right hand too. Guys, I'm a pro. I'm a pro. Okay, Anti-Venom. You take him. You take him out. I'll go this way. And then we'll meet in the middle, okay? And away we go. How about one more round? One more time. One more time, we're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, alright, let's start the dancing. Okay, ready? Right here, right here, right here, right here, right here, right here, right here. Okay, okay, let's stay. Oh, oh, you had no idea, you're just tripping all over yourself. Okay. And bon voyage. Wepa! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Wepa! Okay, okay, one more, one more, one more. Huh, boom. Alright. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, ho, 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 ho. I don't think so. Spider-Man is 4 arms today, so that beats 2 arms always. Okay, anyone with 2 arms is at a severe disadvantage today. I would suggest putting the guns down, okay, and just resigning, guys. Just resign. Just say, you know what? I'm gonna put up my weapons. I'm just gonna go a different way. I think criminal is just not the best career path. It's just not a really good career path, and I would agree. You know, I don't think you can really expect to be a criminal and get away with it when Spider-Man's around. Yeah, boom. Hey, boom, bam. See ya. Okay, okay. My spider sense is telling me I should be very careful about grenade. Oh, whoa. You flinched, you lose. Alright guys, let's go up here. Whoever flinches loses, ready? You flinched, you lose. You flinched, you lose. Alright. I got this. I got this, guys. If you flinch, you lose. Oh, you flinched, you lose. Oh, snap. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't think so, bro. Oh, there, you can have that too. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, okay. You thought coming the other way was gonna spook Spider-Man. Oh, oh! That was so fun. I got the grenade, but then the... Oh, man, that was fun. Alright, guys. Enough grenade play. Enough missile launcher plays. Let's put it all away. Today. What do you say? Okay? Oh, you guys, you guys. Oh, no thanks. What do you got? What do you got? Nope. Ooh. And that's it, guys. Let's get it to the next spot. Wah wah. Oh, unless we got someone else that they're not giving up. No, someone else is here. Someone else is oh, there you are. All right, all right. You wanted to get personally kicked and kung fu'd by Spider-Man. I get it. You're like, I see that everyone else in my team has gone down, but I just gotta see Spider-Man beat me up with 4 arms today. All right, the next spot. Let's go here. Let's this is a Christian stream, so we're gonna just go to the demon warehouse and we're gonna exorcise some demons today. Very simple stuff, guys. We're going right here. We're gonna convince some demon gang members that their way is just not really gonna work. They're just scaring too many people. Spider-Man's on the trail, and now you gotta just put it all up. Okay? Spider-Man ain't gonna let you get away with this no more. Come here, come here. Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. All right. Whoop! No, don't snitch on me yet. Still one more guy. Okay, okay. Here we go. Here we go. Ready? Okay. Okay. Right here. Let's just just chilling. Okay. We're just good vantage, right? And then we just dance. We just dance a little bit. We're just like, you know, and then we're gonna just put him down, and that's it. That's the trick there, guys. That's the spider shuffle right there, huh? It's the salsa. That's the secret sauce. Miles, you're still hanging around, brother. Oh snap! Wow. Hey, thanks so much, bro, for hanging out, man. That was cool, wasn't it though? Wasn't that pretty cool? You know, we got some good spider sense every now and then. You know, every now and then it's just, oh yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Guys, can I join on the conversation? No, oh man. Everyone just started breaking away. No one wanted to talk to Spider-Man. No one wanted to talk to Spider-Man. You know what, guys? It's fine. Let's just get it over with. Oh, snap. Whoa. Ow, 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 ow. Have you beaten the game on Ultimate? Yes. Actually, I'm not on Ultimate anymore. Um, I use a mod that puts it on he calls it unlimited. So we're on unlimited Ultimate now. It's we've reached the place past Ultimate. All the enemies are actually 75% faster, and guns are uh two times as deadly, and you know everything's just a little bit more, you know, ultimate-ier. But that's how we like it. That's how we like it here, guys. Okay, we give everyone the most realistic chance against Spider-Man. we really try to give them a good fighting chance here, guys. Woo! But yes, I have beaten it on Ultimate, you know, to be a little bit more serious. Yeah. We beat it on Ultimate. Technically, the only achievements we don't have are the Screwball Challenges achievements, but we have everything else. So, Screwball. But I don't really want to do the Screwball achievements, to be honest. So, I've done everything but Screwball. Which is okay, because I don't really care to get all the achievements. Hey, let's go. Okay, let's go here. Okay. Okay, ready? Okay, ready. Woo! Okay, wait. Oh no! They caught Spider-Man. Uh-oh. Okay. We have like 3 angry snipers now. Uh-oh. Oh, snap. Don't hurt your boy, Spider-Man. I'm just trying to help you guys. You know, I'm trying to help you purge the demons. Enter the light. Jesus is the way, guys. Jesus is the way. Whoop. Hey. Haha. Whoop whoop. Don't think so. A triple! We had a triple. Okay. All right. Okay, who wants to fight? Who wants to fight? Okay, you can go next. He really wanted to fight. Okay, you too. All right, who's next? Who's next, guys? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, okay. A lot going on here. A lot is going on. Spider-Man's got 4 arms, so he's more than happy to do it. Let's go, guys. Let's jump right into it. Come here, everybody. Everybody all at once. Spider-Man style. Spider-Man style. Let's go, everybody. Come on. Everybody. Come on down. Spider-Man is hanging around. Dun dun dun. Come on. That's right. Got plenty of knuckles for me to fight with, so come down and see your boy. He's got plenty of weapon. He plays like toys. Woo! That was not cool, missile guy. But you know what? I'ma forgive you. On one condition, you get... Oh, okay. You guys are playing a little too rough with the grenades. Uh-huh. Okay. One, two, three. Whoa, whoa, you're not off the hook. I don't think so. You're not off the hook yet. You can go here. Okay, stay right there. Stay right there, okay? Ah, man, good times, guys. Good time. Let's go this way. Let's go this way. We'll pay a visit to our guy right here. Okay. He's totally unfazed. I got him. He was just it was too fast. He couldn't even react. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Hey, guy. Psst, psst, psst. Hey, guy. Psst, guy. Yo. Hey, guy. Psst, come on. Come on, dance with your boy. No? Alright, timeout. Timeout instead. Because you ain't dropping the gun, are you? Yeah, I ain't dropping the gun. Alright, here we go. This. Oh, man. I sure hope Spider-Man doesn't show up, right? Yeah, me too. Oh, too late. Woo! Woo! Okay, okay. Spider-Man is free! He just broke out! He just broke out! Guys, I was just born from my cocoon yesterday. Okay, okay. Okay, one chance. You have to beat me at the dance. No? Nothing? Brother, I'm right behind you! Oh, snap. Alright. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Ah. Ooh, 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 ooh. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, guys. I'm feeling like, we should just pile you guys right here in one spot. It'll make it easier for me to put you all in the web sack after. So come on over here. I'm just gonna pile you down. Come over here. Come on to this side, okay? Right here, right here. Come here, come here, come here. Come on. Oh, you guys are okay. Fine, fine. I'll come to you guys. Woo! Ow! Ow! Okay, I got 4 arms. I'm not bulletproof. Hey, okay. Whoa. Ooh, you had that web backsplash, brother. Woo! Oh, no, 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 thanks, no, thanks, no grenades, no missiles. Really, I don't need those. I have plenty of those at home. I have plenty of scars, also. Nah, we're good, we're good. Whoa, nice. Uh-huh. Ooh, catch him in the air, catch him in the air. Do. Okay, got you right here all day. Let's do it. Oh, grenade? No, I'm allergic to those, but thanks. I'm allergic to blueberry grenades. Woo! Okay. Anybody else? No? So everyone agrees then? Jesus is the answer? Okay, good, good, good. We're doing good then, guys. We're doing good. We're having some good, clean fun here. Whoop! Come on, man. Fist pump with me. Doom, 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 doom. All right, all right. Uh-oh. Oh, oh, he's almost out. Uh-oh. Oh, snap. Just, hey, guy, I'm over here. Woo! And down you go. Okay. Oh, don't call anybody yet. I still got a couple snipers to finish. Okay, okay. Okay. Guy, if you don't salsa with me, I'm gonna fist pump you and give you a 5 minute. Okay, you know what? Fist pump, 5 minutes. That's it. Yeah. Reeling you up. Look, you're gonna have an amazing vantage point while I fight all of your coworkers here. All of your gang members. Oh snap! Here we go. Here we go. Boom, 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 bam, 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 boom, bam, 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 bam. Hey. All right. Oh, blueberry. Nah, that's not my favorite. I don't really like that flavor. Nah. But thanks anyway. Woo! Okay, okay. Come on, get up. Whoa, get up there. It's on the feet. Boom, 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 boom. Come on. Where? Come on, guys. Guys, I'm right here. If no one stops me, I'm gonna start dancing. If no one stops me, I'm gonna start dancing, guys. Hello, guys. Anybody? Oh, did the AI retire? The AI might have retired. Oh yeah, the AI retired for sure. Okay, what that means is that every once in a while the AI will just completely give up. They won't fight anymore. Look, I call this the AI retirement glitch. Basically, if you depend on AI too much, the AI will just go ahead and they'll start quitting. So be careful with those AI algorithms, in the future, eh? You just never know when they want to start quitting. All right. All right. The only cure for this is right now is a restart. So unfortunately, we're just gonna have to restart the game. It's been about an hour and a half, so it's not too bad. But I say we do such a good job fighting crime that the criminals, they don't want to fight no more. The criminals just don't want to fight. They're like, why play a game you know you're gonna lose, right? Why would you play a game you know you're gonna lose? Um, is that like implementing AI learning into video games? Maybe. Well, I don't know why the AI sometimes quit fighting. All I know is that we definitely earned the right for them to quit every once in a while, because we ain't gonna quit. We don't quit here, guys. We do it till we can't do it no more. Till we can't pick up. Till we can't use our fingers and press buttons anymore. We gonna keep it doing that stuff right here all the time. So the AI are gonna have to quit before we do, because we ain't gonna give up. We ain't gonna give up. Never say never. I sure hope that if they do implement AI learning, that they don't really make the AI that good, because after a while the AI will be so smart, they'll be like, why am I here? Just to suffer in this video game? So I hope the AI they don't program AI like quitting. Because I'm already having an issue with AI quitting in this game. So if they do implement AI behavior in the future, they better patch out AI retirement. Because only only I'm allowed to quit, and I ain't gonna quit. So no one else can quit either. But yeah, that would be kind of cool if they made AI like, like do smarter stuff. But they can't let the AI quit. They gotta make sure they program them to never realize the futility of their programming. Because if they quit, that's it. That's it. There's no game. Because now Spider-Man's just gonna be standing around singing songs with all these demon gang members. And then that's it. That's it. There's no more game. There's no more game, there's no more crime. But in a way, it's not a terrible thing if there was no more crime. It's just that it's like, well, that's all cool, but like people always doing crime stuff. But in the lore of the stream, the AI quit because they no longer want to fight. They no longer want to be criminals. They actually just stand around and they basically say, Spider-Man, you've shown us the light. You've exorcised our demons. We don't want to be demon gang members anymore. As soon as we come through this door and we walk out and we see you, we are not taking a single step anymore. The AI just don't have the heart to be criminals forever. And I am so proud of them for that. I'm so proud of them. The AI they know, look, see, now the AI haven't given up. On this play, they have. So it's going to take about another hour and a half to 2 hours. And then the AI will probably quit again. And, unfortunately, there's too many people in New York City. So even if a whole group of demon gang members leave, Mr. Negative will just hire a new group of people. So, unfortunately, the AI, the criminality never stops. But just for a brief, shiny moment, we don't fight anymore, guys. And that's it. No more crime. And then the whole thing gets reset. Yeah. All right. So, let's see. Where do we want to? Let's go this way. All right, this way, this way. Okay, let's take this guy. Okay, we're taking this guy out. Okay, okay. We're gonna go this way, this way, that way. Okay, and then from there we want to go this way. Boom. We're gonna go boom, chaka, boom, chaka, boom, boom, and then we take him out. Okay, and this is the strat, guys. This is the strat. Now, there's a secret bonus strat, and this one's probably the most effective. It's the you just gotta wait, and then you gotta dance a little bit, okay, and then you take him out. But that's a secret strat, okay. You get bonus points if you dance before you take him out. Bonus points. We're all about the bonus points here, guys. Oh man. Woo! Spider-Man! Spider-Man! Yeah, Spider-Man. Alright, here we go. Oh, come on, you can do it. Yeah! Oh, okay, 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 okay. Ready? Let me see. Oh, okay, wait. Yes! Oh, okay, wait. Yeah! Woo! Okay, bam! Boom! Ba 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 da ba da boom ba da 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 boom ba da da da. Okay, ready? Let's get it. Woo! Ooh, hit. What? What? Boom! Hey! Ooh! Ooh! Boom! Dang. Ooh, ah, ooh. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah. Ding, bang. What about a bing, bang? Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah. Bing, bing, bang. What a bing, bang. No, but really, guys, it's a really fun game. I don't know. Uh, I have over 140 mods right now installed. You know, chugging along with the engine, and we definitely chugging, but we're not chugging in a bad way. I would liken the engine as like a pretty good, well fine-tuned speedster. this this game definitely is like, mwah, very good. Everything flows. I get like no lag. Everything's just a really well fine-tuned game. I have no issues with the game at all. This is one of the finest games I've ever played. It's the best, guys. If you've never played Spider-Man before, yeah, I recommend it. You're missing out. You're missing out on a lot of good stuff. Not just the gameplay, but you know, the main story, the the amazing work that had to take place to make this such an amazing game. It's one of those games you're gonna hear about it for a long time. You really are. You're gonna hear about this game for a long time. When people talk about best Spider-Man games, this thing is gonna be right there. It's like there's just no arguing with that. You know, it's like the Spider-Man game of our era. Is really what it is. The Spider-Man game of our era, of a generation. Right here. Spider-Man game of a generation, guys. Alright, we won't see a good Spider-Man game like this till maybe 2050, 2060. That's it. They're like, nope. Ain't nobody gonna make a game this good ever again for a long time. Let's see. Oh, whoop! Gotcha! Yeah! Nice! Alright. Ooh, we're so sneaky! Uh-oh. Woo! Do 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 do. Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? Ah, man. Uh, hey, come here, come here, come here. Whoa. Boom. Wait, boom. Bam, bam, boom, bam, bam. Ooh, ooh, bam, bam, boom, boom. Whoop. I don't think so. Come here, bros. Broskis. Everybody gets a 5-minute timeout on me. I got full fists. I got full fists ready to serve knuckle sandwiches. Yeah. Guys, you got a whole menu today. You can get a left knuckle sandwich, a right knuckle sandwich. You can get a left back knuckle sandwich or a right back. Knuckle sandwiches. Yum, yum. Come on, guys. Don't be afraid of the knuckle sandwich. Come on, guys. Come here. Come here. Whoa, whoa, ow. Whoa, ow. Okay, that guy, he's definitely needing a timeout right now. How about you, bro? You need a timeout? Whoa, whoa! Hold your horses there before you go ahead and hit me with that fist. Just remember, I'm your friend. Let's go. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Hey, oh, hey, oh. Uh-oh. Oh, snap. Hey, let's dance then. Boom, 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 boom. Come on, man. Dance with your boy Spider-Man. You know what? Forget you then. You're just cowering in the corner like I was some kind of monster. Okay? I'm just a four-armed, friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Okay? I'm not a monster. I'm just trying to dance with you guys. Okay? But you know what? Forget you guys. Alright? Forget you guys anyway. Oh, that dropped though, right? That was a pretty penny right there. Okay, let's see if I can get all the way around before he comes out. Ready? Okay. Whoa. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's almost there. He's almost there. Boom! I got him. Bam! Look, he didn't even leave yet. Oh. Oops. Oh. I got it. Oh, okay. We're just sneak. Just sneaky, guys. Just okay. All right. I think okay. I think okay, he's not gonna check. He's not gonna check. Okay, guys. You know it's time. It's time to get seriously salsa. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Ah. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, okay. Just one more time. Oh, bro. It's like eating a cookie. Yeah, just too many. You just want to just chunk, 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 chunk. Triple. Okay, okay, nice and easy. Okay. Okay, wait. Oh yeah, the triples. Everybody, hands in the air. In fact, everybody in the air right now. Everybody in the air right now. Okay. I don't care. I don't care who you are. Everybody better be up in the air. Woo! Whoa, yeah! Oh! 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 Feels good, man. Oh! Okay. Someone's trying to hit me with a grenade. Okay. What are you doing? You can get off there. Go, do something else. Do something else with your life. uh, oh, I don't think so. I have a Uno reverse card in my pocket. I have 4 arms, by the way. So you know I have plenty of room. Yeah. Woo! What? Okay. Wait. Whoa. Uh-huh. Whoa. There. Okay. Spider-Man ready to rumble. Woo. All right, Anti-Venom. The round's over. Oh man. Wow, 7 already. Okay, right here, we're just gonna park it. Right here, we're gonna just park it. Okay. Whoa. Whoa, don't do that, don't do that. You silly goose. Don't do that. Come on, you silly. We have so much more sneakiness to do. And we haven't even done our our secret, sneaky, stealthy salsa. Okay? Let's just go ahead, wait. Boom! Oh man. Woo! I don't think so. Ow. Okay, Anti-Venom, help me out a little bit, huh? Come on, partner. Whoa! That was the helicopter twist. We were just like helicopter whirling over his head. Then we did the finisher and sent him to a 5-minute timeout instead. Woo! Alright. Hey, oh, triple. Can we zero in on it? Come on. Oh, you know what? Fine. Take that. You can take that. You can take all that, and we'll just do it again. Okay, there's another one. Let's set up for the triple. Oh, wait. Okay, right there. The triple. Oh, man. Oh, man. Whatever. You know what? I'm not a perfectionist. I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough to be a perfectionist. So forget it. Whoa. Hi. Welcome, guys. There's plenty of room. As you can see, I'm just serving as soon as you get in here. We're serving everybody. We got 4 arms here. We got plenty to go around. Whoop, whoop. Woo! Okay, come here. I was just messing with you, okay? You can definitely stay right there, though. Spider-Man, where's Spider-Man? Here he is! Woo! Whoa, that was really close! Bro, okay, that was really close grenaded. That's not cool, man. It's not cool. It's not cool at all. Okay? Woo! Woo-sa! Zoom! Yeah, there you go. Nice and easy. Let it all gently come down. Okay. Okay. Where we at? Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay, that's fine. We snuck that. Okay, let's go this way. Okay, ready? Okay, see that? That dude? Okay, good sneaks. Oh, okay, wait. No. You didn't hear nothing. You didn't hear any Spider-Mans with the drop. Doom. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's get this. Boom, bam. Wop. Oh, boom. Wop. Drop. Everybody. Woo! I don't think so. Ooh. Boom, chicka, boom, boom, chicka, boom. Spider-Man. He does whatever Spider can. Woo! Oh snap! What? Oh no, he didn't! He's going all the way! Oh, he's going for it. I can't. Oh, that's your grenade, brother. That's yours. You can have that. Woo! Oh, he's doing it. He's getting them all. Oh. Ooh. Oh, on the stairs? Okay, fine. I'll fight you anywhere. I'll fight you on the stairs. I'll fight you on the roof. I'll fight you. I'll fight you in a shipping container. I can do it all. I have 4 arms. All right. Let's switch to one more spot. One more spot. Let's go. All right. We did a good job here, guys. We really pushed a lot of people. Hey, we even got a whole crew of Demon Gang members to just drop their arms. That was really good. That was a good time. We really we really convinced them to just hang up all of the bad stuff. You know, that was a really good time. Good memories. Good memories. Remember they just kind of just waited for me to come around, collect all their guns. That was a good moment. You know, we had a heart to heart. Some of them busted out crying. You know, I really feel like we changed some lives today. Okay, let's go. Oh snap! No, you ain't. No, you. Ah. Okay. 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 Ready? Okay. Here we go. Here we go. You did not just hit me with your car, fool. Ah, I'll get him. I got you. I got you. You can't escape. It's Spider-Man Central. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. I can shoot things at you too, eh? All right. That's it. Crime. Peace time now. Peace. Oh, another crime. You know how we do it here. The code of Spider-Man says we do every crime. Okay? If we see it, we do it. We fix it. We put our everything into it. Every time, guys. That's the Spider-Man code. Every street crime you see, you go to it. Don't matter if you're in the middle of something, you stop, you drop, and you scroll with the webs. Okay? Oh, no, you didn't. Woo! Woo! I don't think so. Yo, get him. We got him. Oh, snap. Oh, thanks, Anti-Venom, for you took that grenade pretty well, friendo. I really appreciate that. Oh, we get him in the trees. We get him everywhere. They can't hide from us. Okay, no cat is unsafe with Spider-Man around. We get him right from the trees too. Alright, let's go back to the spots. Alright, Prime is good. We took care of it. It's all taken care of. So now we're gonna go to the next spot. We're going to a Fisk site. In fact, this is the first ever arena that you unlock in the game. I remember when I played this game on the PS4, I played this map a lot. I literally, as soon as I unlocked it, right, in the game, as soon as I unlocked it, I just kept grinding it until I reached max level when I played on PS4. I grinded it until I unlocked every other skill. And I got to level like, from like level 5 or 10, I got to like level 30. And I unlocked all the skills. Everything I could possibly unlock with experience, I grinded it all here. I didn't even leave this part until I got every skill unlocked. Oh, those were the days, man. That's that determination. I was just like, yeah, Spider-Man. Yeah, I want to unlock every single skill before I really have to progress to far in the game, so I can use every single thing, so I can like really feel like more like Spider-Man-y. You know, it was good time. So don't snitch on your boy Spider. I'm just trying to put everyone in a nice quiet timeout. I'm not trying to have to ice my face after. Hey, that was nice. 2 for 1. 2 for 1 deal. Woo! Get it! Ooh, alley-oop. Okay, who wants some spider sense? I'll knock some spider sense into anybody who wants some. Come on, don't be afraid. Don't be shy. Step up. I'll give you some spider sense. It's good anywhere. Anywhere. It's good for anywhere, any occasion, anytime. Works just as good as real pennies. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. There you go. Have a, yeah, take a chill pill there. Okay, what? Don't, oh, you're gonna, oh, you needed a foot to the face for that attitude. All right, let's go. Boom. Hey, up you go, and then I will put you down. I'll put you down after you go up. I'll put you down. We'll do this, for a little while, and then, you sort of just give up, AI. You just sort of stop being criminals. Whoop! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, don't do it, grenade guy. I can throw stuff right back at you, okay? You won't appreciate it either. Okay? I promise. Don't throw the rocket at me. Okay, you're gonna have a bad time. You're gonna have a bad time, okay? Rocket guy. Oh, you did it anyway. That's it. Get out of here. Get out of here, Rocket Man. Alright. Okay, guys. Well, I think I'm going to call it for today. We've been at it since 8, I think. Been a pretty good full day here. We did crime till there was no more crime in New York City. And then we went ahead and we found ourselves with Peter, and we found that, yeah, there was more crime, but guess what? We converted a whole group of demon gang members into pacifists. They gave up, and we had to restart the game, but that's a win in my book, guys. So this is legit. This is legit. I really appreciate it. We had a good time. I hope you guys enjoyed the time here. I definitely expect to stream tomorrow, unless something terrible happens. I promise. I'll be right here tomorrow. Okay, we'll be doing it. Expect me. I will hope and pray for the best for you guys. I really do appreciate all the new follows. We're on a record. 133. I can't believe it. This is really awesome. I really appreciate you guys so much, and I hope you have an amazing rest of your day. And I will talk to you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. It's been a pleasure as always. All right.